staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown. Since the moment I met you, please don't forget me when I'm down here. It's been a while since I hit the bottom. I'll sing my song, come find me, come find me. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Trying to lose track of the sirens, trying to make my way back to the silence. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. And my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 10 feet deep, but I'm far from grounded. Losing my feet and I keep on drowning. On a one-way street, you got me surrounded. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 Suddenly, you been coming round cutting me. My blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, you been coming round cutting me. My blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
We're down to our top 6 and the competition is fierce. Today we have a giga banger and a revenge match you don't want to miss a single round. Hello everyone and welcome to day 9 of Masters Shanghai. Coming to you live from the VCTCN studio. I am your host Yingsu and I've got Mimi and Kakuka with me here. Again guys, yesterday was a crazy day. Do we expect another day of craziness?
I think
that's
so.
what we're here for.
I don't know if we're going to get as wild of upsets as we had yesterday because I think both these matches today are super even, but it should be more great games.
As you say, the introduction is perfect. Everybody wants to know how 100 Thieves is going to measure against Gen G, and then having that revenge match is an awesome day to be a Valorant fan.
I'm glad you mentioned the upset yesterday because we did see one right off the bat, but also EDG, the home favorites, are gone.
Yeah, they are. Paper X, though, I think starting to play to their form. It's a really good sign for the #1 Pacific seed, but of course heartbreaking for the fans here in China. Looking at this first match, though, Fnatic, I think, started off really well. We saw some great stuff from them in map 1, but then it started falling apart towards the end. I think that Ascent, not a great map for them, and Foot really playing up to a super good level here in the lower bracket.
Yeah, exactly. We had to say goodbye to 2 of our top seeds. It's, it's very crazy to see the impact that the Swiss stage has had on teams like, for example, Foot. I'm really looking forward to see what they can do in that lower bracket because, of course, they need an opponent and they should find it today.
Oh, this is the thing we spoke about yesterday, right? If we take a look at the bracket, even for the teams that's currently in the upper bracket, when they lose, they got to drop down and play Paper X.
That's tough. That 100 Thieves Gen G game, one of those 2 teams is going to have to play against Paper X, which is really scary. But these matches today are exciting. You win here, you're guaranteed in the top 3, and you have a shot at the Mercedes-Benz Arena in front of the biggest crowd we've ever had in Valorant. I know all of the players. It's what they're playing for.
Exactly, and for the progression of these teams, for example, for a team like Gen G, and after the performance they had at Madrid, this would be awesome for them to be keeping up with that form. But for teams like G2 and Heretics, after the years that they've had, it would mean so much more.
Also for me, that 100 Thieves Gen G matchup, I think that is the game that, at least in my opinion, is going to decide who the tournament favorite is, right? They're going to go into that upper final, have a chance to get the advantage into the grand finals, and those 2 teams, in my opinion, have had the strongest form of everyone here at Masters Shanghai thus far.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is only Gen G have been in a final out of these 4. The other 3 haven't had that luxury on a global stage, so I can't wait to see which one of them is going to make it. And I believe that brings us to our MasterCard fan poll of the day. And this is a great question. We want to know which team you guys think will make a clean run to the grand final. Scan the QR code on the screen to cast your vote, and we'll have the results in just a bit. But also, if you guys want to post about your favorites, let us know who you're supporting. Make sure you use the hashtags VCT and VALORANT Masters so we can feature you on the broadcast. Yesterday, you guys were spot on with the poll result. I think even down to the order. Do you want to have a guess at that today?
Of who's going to win the poll?
Yeah.
I think
Gen G,
it's daytime in Asia. I think Gen G will win.
Yeah, Gen G, 100 Thieves. And for the other 2, I'm kind of in the mix because everybody's very surprised with Team Heretics and Wood and everything that they're doing. But honestly, G2 has proven that they're a force to be reckoned with. So I don't know how I would slot them. Maybe Team Heretics on top.
But yeah, my rogue guess is I think Heretics is going to win that poll because since like Fnatic got knocked out, EDG got knocked out, I've seen a lot of the Chinese fans really backing Heretics. A lot of the Chinese fans have
actually gotten on board. Benjamin was doing an interview with Sideshow, and he was talking about how he's getting gifts every time he's coming out into the event. The fans have really kind of put their support behind the team who knocked out their own champions.
They couldn't do it in Madrid. I feel like it's only fair, right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And also with Wood in the stage, I think that everybody has a little bit of that hope that sometimes in many events we gave to Paper X with all of these new changes and kind of adaptation that they had coming into the international event. Now it's the time for Team Heretics to do so.
We're so on the Kobe.
Yes.
We're so on it. But before we get into today's first match, we're going to highlight some of the best players here in Masters Shanghai so far with a blind blind ranking. This means I'm going to be putting Mimi and Kakuka not really to the test, but to the how rank can you rank.
I love
living
living in a TikTok.
That was a sentence of all time.
Yes. So I'm going to be giving you guys 5 players,
Okay.
and I want you to tell me.
But we only know the
one
one
at
you
a
tell
time.
us.
Yes, one at a time.
And we
you
can't
have to-
move them.
You cannot move them. So the final list, it's going to be screenshotted.
And we have to agree?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be all over social media. So just
I'm a little nervous.
all right.
make your choices carefully, and we're going to start with our first player here. I want you to know 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 in terms of this ranking, and it's a big hitter. We're going to start with one of the crowd favorites, one of our favorites, of course. We just mentioned Team Heretics. It's Wood.
Number 2.
So, but okay, honestly,
Already?
I
Number
actually,
2, I think.
I actually agree. I think that, you know, we are surprised. He wasn't supposed to be playing on the duelist. I think that putting him below the 3 would be not being honest to what we've been seeing and the performance that he's been having. I can think of one player that comes to mind that in fact, I can only think of one player that I'm really hoping is in this list because it's the only one that I think I would put
I
on top.
almost want to put him 3 because I feel like if this is like other top duelists at the event, which is what I'm guessing based off this first option, then I would consider maybe a Cryo, maybe a Texture above him. But this guy has been sublime this event thus far.
It rhymes.
I'm willing to go for
Concede.
2.
I'll concede in the next one.
Okay,
that's fair.
Wood
That's fair.
rhymes with 2. Okay.
Yes, in my world.
We will put him there.
Okay.
Look, if
I don't think I can be mad about that.
I don't think you can either.
don't think anybody.
But would you be mad if I told you, Mimi, that the next player is Texture?
Texture? No. I would not be mad because I kind of want to put Texture number 1. I kind of want to put him number 1. He has been really good throughout this tournament thus far. He hasn't been, you know, as like super hyper insane, right, compared to Wood, but he has been a consistently incredible player. He has stepped up at multiple appearances in the past, and I have a lot of faith in Gen G to go on a bit of a run here.
You said you
me
were
out.
conceding. You did say you just shook on it. You just shook
You're
on
not-
it.
You did
Hear me out, hear me out.
What's your pitch?
Counter argument, and then you tell me.
Okay.
He has been showing up, but he's always been having this very difficult first map, and it's probably one of the reasons
Sure.
why Gen G are struggling so much to
I
get
mean, the
it
whole
2-0.
team has had a difficult first map.
Right. You know, but he's a part of it. I know that there are some other players that we still haven't seen that much, but you know, if you want to put it,
I also, to be honest, I
is what
rate
it
the
is.
quality of like the games that Gen G have played thus far a little bit harder than what Heretics have played
Okay.
thus far. So for that reason,
Okay.
if we're looking towards the future, I gotta side with Texture. He's so
Number
sick.
1?
Number 1.
Numero uno. There we go. Texture number 1. This list wasn't just duelists. I hate to reveal that to you because the next player we have on the blind ranking, of course, he can only go 3, 4, or 5, is Leaf.
honestly, I'm happy. So here's the thing, right? We do not know the last one.
I
Last
wouldn't.
two.
Last 2.
Yeah. So, oh my God.
I
No,
wouldn't
we
have-
only
okay,
have-
I wouldn't
We
have-
only have one more after Leaf, right?
2 more.
2 more.
5.
4 and 5.
Yeah.
Oh my dear Lord.
But that means we still have someone left. at the five. And Leaf has actually been really ridiculous this tournament. When G2 was playing their first few matches and things started to slip,
Especially
I think
the
he
first
was the
one.
guy who built the comebacks, right? The game against T1, the game against Team Heretics. G2 is really quickly kind of becoming known as a team who pulls off crazy comebacks. And Leaf is, in my opinion, one of the biggest reasons that has been happening. He's just so consistent. Any agent you put him on. And he also steps up big time at global events.
I'm loving the lyrics. I love the confidence.
3, 4,
I would
5.
be happy. Okay, I'm between 3 and 4. It's not 5.
He's not 5.
He's not 5. We're
Okay,
settled on that one.
3 or 4. Make a decision.
3. 3, Bea.
All right.
3, Bea.
Leaf goes 3, Bea.
I'm going to regret this. But what if?
I'm really upset with you two. I'm very, very upset because
Who's
you
next?
are now having to put Cryo
That was my
4 or 5.
Jesus.
Why did I
If we give
put
him 5,
Texture
we're
one?
lying. If we give him 5, we are liars.
Yeah.
Didn't he end up like plus 26 on
won.
Brimstone? Like it was crazy.
he dropped
After
Gen G
that,
won.
after that icebox,
I mean, he is 1, so you guys troll. But
Can we put him
4 or
1?
5.
Put him over Texture's
can't.
face.
I was foreseeing
share.
this, Mimi.
Sharing is caring,
Jesus.
Yinsu.
Cryo, well, 4 or 5. I have to. It's
Can
the
we
rules.
start?
I don't. Well, I did
4,
make the rules,
4.
but
You made the rules.
I made the rules.
And you hate cryo
Who's
cells.
5?
Isn't that sad?
And now I'm even more upset because this is a default.
Well, you made the ranking, didn't you? You gave the 5 players.
Well, you did not have to.
You baited
I didn't
us.
have extra 1. one.
I shouldn't have shook
The fifth and last one.
That was my
I
bad.
want you to look this man in the face and tell me that you want to put Jing at number 5.
And I do.
Honestly, yes.
And I do.
Yeah.
Out of all these players.
Exactly. I think in this specific, like after we've seen and the way that Paper X did not show up for the first match, even though the one that we saw yesterday was crazy, I think I get a little bit of the feeling of why I thought you weren't saving that first spot for Cryo, because I think that you wanted to see a little bit more.
Yeah.
Right? For Jing, this is my kind of feeling. I feel that the rest of the people that we've put in this ranking deserve their spot or even higher.
I like how much conviction you're showing while saying that. But no, Jing has been good. He's Jing. I can't say anything that bad about him. But me, I'm on an analyst desk in Valorant, so I am recency bias Randall, and I've seen 2 games from Paper X, so obviously he's number 5, and we have to stand by that.
Poor Jing. Watch him win the whole tournament now. Watch him MVP
Okay,
this
so
tournament.
Mimi,
think he will.
I'm sorry to
mean, he
twist the
could.
rounds a bit.
I
If
mean,
you
he
could
could.
make one swap,
One swap?
Which you
one
can't,
would
but if you could.
You can't, but
like
if
it's just
you could,
switching a player. Is
yeah,
that
with
the
another
swap?
one, yeah.
I would say Cryo for Woot.
Yeah, I know that she was gonna say
Cryo
that.
Woot, but then I feel like Woot should be higher than Leaf.
No, you can only make one swap. That was my twist.
Okay, it's
All
Cryo
right.
for Woot. It's
Okay,
Cryo for
everyone,
Woot.
take a good look at this. Take a nice screenshot
Don't
and make
screenshot
sure you ask them why they made this choice
I
later.
don't condone
but
this list.
It's time to get into the first match of the day. It is 100 Thieves versus Genji. This one, without a doubt, is a certified banger.
It's like in the fair in my village. I kid you not.
But am I wrong in saying that this is a
Yes.
certified banger? Yes. I'm going to abuse this so much. Yeah, you
As
have
you
a go.
should.
You have a go.
Yeah, I'm so excited because at the beginning we thought that Fnatic and Genji was the match of the tournament, but this is it. This is the certified banger of the playoffs.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say the word, but I will say that I think the winner of this match is the
Final.
tournament favorite.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I
makes the
actually
final.
agree with you. I
I also
completely
already
agree with
said
you.
that, but I'm saying it again.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's absolutely true. Both these guys have looked incredible throughout their run thus far. We've only seen one game from 100 Thieves, but they absolutely decimated Foot, and they were great regionally as well. So I really think the winner of this is going to have a huge leg up for the rest of the tourney.
And speaking of 100 Thieves, Mika Fabs caught up with their IGL boost here. Take a look at this.
Hey Boostio, what's up? You feeling good?
Feeling good.
Well, I know that the team wanted to face Genji. I know there's a lot of anticipation about this match, so can you let us know why exactly?
So in Overwatch, Munchkin was a player, and I never lost to him in Overwatch, and it's not going to start now. So, I mean, I'm just confident.
Ooh, a long history there. Excited to see it.
Thank you.
It's almost like he knows that this is going to be a certified banger.
Oh my God, they were
goodness, I
right.
can't believe it. But yeah, let's talk about 100 Thieves because the reason that we feel like so confident if they do win today, they could be the tournament favorite, is what they managed to do against Foot, right?
Yeah. Especially if we take into consideration and we put into perspective how the other seed ones performed in their first opener. 100 Thieves was definitely something else. The way that they went into the first map and knew exactly what to do, it looked almost effortless. The way that time after time from the defense would not give Foot a second of peace. Not even letting them plant the spike, like what, one round? I don't think they even got planted out.
I don't remember.
Maybe
but
one.
probably none, or if
One.
that, very few. They had the perfect prep against Foot. Foot is a team who contacts a lot on their attacking side, who doesn't run comps with a lot of initiator utility, and so Foot is almost always going to like send a Sova drone and then slowly follow it up after that one piece of util. 100 Thieves on their defense played back, waited for that util, and then found the perfect timings to swing back in with these gecko combos that they are known for in their double initiator comps and absolutely take them down. Also, all of their players were having great moments. Bang was the star of Icebox, and Cryo was most certainly the star of map number 2. He was ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. So when we think about the big picture, I'm very happy that we got to see that bind because it's a map that I really wanted to see internationally from them. But the rest of the tournament is looking very, very promising if they're able to keep up this speed, this preparation, this read onto the other team. They also mentioned how Foot didn't have the best utility, and they were abusing that time after time.
Yeah, speaking of, we spoke with the deck's 4th favorite player, Cryo, apparently, about that win over Foot
Top
in
four's
this
pretty good.
Omen player moment.
He's about to make top 4.
feels really good to be back on the international stage. We've put in a lot of work the past year with this roster. I think we dominated FUT just because we didn't really let off the gas at all during the match. We didn't really give any freebies to them. They had to work for every inch of space on the map, every kill. They had to work really hard for it. We kind of played together as a team really well, and we're all just super happy that we can do that on the stage.
Pull back, but now the Nightfall going to be in place. Showstopper in play. Austin looking for the entry there, unable to find him. Busio able to put cracks down. EU now going to be taken down, but Cryo arriving.
Spike down, B.
Puts the spike on the floor. Bring us back into a 2v2. Oh my god.
I think adding Boostio, Zix, and EU was probably the best change that we could have made in the offseason. Both Boostio and Zix coming from EG, they've kind of built a system where everyone is super confident. We all kind of support each other in whatever plays we make. Even if it seems like a grief or troll play, we do it together. So at the very least, you know, we're going to be flooding them with like 3 or 4 people on their screen. But yeah, our whole system and culture just really welcomes you to make whatever you want.
I mean, you can definitely see the impact of the new addition, but I love the fact that Kukuka, he says that, you know, we do it as a team when he had like more kills than the rest of his team put together.
I love, we love a humble king. I think that what I take up from that interview is the fact that he says not only it's a group effort, but he acknowledges the additions, the impact that it had, and how the system that they've built is even stronger. Just because it allows them to have the freedom to go for this individual plays, knowing still that everybody is on the same page.
And you say it was like all Cryo in that moment, but I really feel like this was a team effort. In particular, on this A site, the way that they were shutting down the plant, every round was amazing. EU's utility combined with Cryo was a beautiful duo. I think Asuna had a lot of impact in that regard. But then there were rounds like these, where it was all Cryo. This guy's aim, his mechanics are utterly incredible. And he was in a massive slump for all of last year. 100 Thieves as a whole was. The team very much underperformed in their 2023 season, but now he has come back in to this new system with Zix and Boostio, and his confidence looks in a form we have not seen since this guy was dominating on Chamber with Xset 2 years ago.
Oh man, the good old days. But this is looking even better, right? Because this is looking refreshed, this is looking new. But again, the other day they were against FUT. They had a lot of time off to prepare for that match. They were very cooled down. Are they able to keep this and translate it and do it against other teams? Because Genji is very different, is a very different opponent from FUT. And I don't think it's so easy to prepare for some of these things and having the same awareness that they were having round after round.
That is true, but I think one of the biggest strengths that this team brings is really their coordination and how good they are at adapting to different play styles, right? They come into every day, I feel like, with a very different, unique plan of how to deal with their opponent, but also sticking to their own guns, playing these double initiator comps, the Fade Gecko combos that no one else plays. I think their style transitions really well, even into a team like Genji.
But I do think that point that you just raised is a very good one, because Genji is a very different beast. In a year where everyone else has kind of been falling and rising and falling and rising, they are one of the most, if not the most consistent team right now.
Yeah, exactly. And they've done it like silently. We've been watching from the back. Yes, they've had a difficult run so far, but they had to make it through the Swiss stage. We know that the first map has not been their strength, but time after time they were able to bring it back. The mental, the round after round that we see from Genji, it's not only that the individuals show up, is that we see that they're not winning just based out of luck or at the end, yeah, they can close it just because they're a little bit more resilient. No, they have very clear plans and they can erase what happened on that first map and just focus on the rest.
Yeah, the tenacity and the experience of this squad that they've now gained over this 2024 season really shows through. I think that playing that Swiss stage is probably actually really good for Genji because they looked a little rougher at the beginning, but I think have really improved themselves, refined their gameplay. They found the form in individuals, players like Karon, like Munchkin, who didn't quite have that form. Yeah, even Lakia back home in Pacific, but now back on a global stage. All these guys are stepping up. Genji looks like they're finding their peak at the perfect time, which is really similar to Madrid.
At the end of the tournament, I just want to put together the amount of time in officials globally that Genji has had this year, because it has to be off the charts as well.
This is the thing, though. It's so hard to be consistent. Why do you think that they're able to find this consistency?
I think is one, based on the very good fundamentals that they have and the ideas on how to run the map. It's not about the composition, it's having that general idea that everybody is on the same page, and also the reset from round to round. Sometimes you're going to make mistakes. They're going to be exploited, and it's going to be fine. You need to think of the next step and how to overcome round by round. And they also learn super fast in game from every single opponent that they have.
That's my biggest thing about Gen G, how quick they are to adapt, especially on the fly in games. They're not a team that I like watch ahead of time and I'm necessarily like super insanely like impressed by the bigger picture game plan, but it's always these micro things that they put together and how they're finding the right timings to call them in game and make these quick changes, which mean they're just such an adaptable squad with some great individuals. They're really tough to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys mentioned Lakia just now as well, because he's standing by with Mika Fabs. Check this out.
Hi, Lakia. Annyeonghaseyo. You guys seem to be in really good spirits. 100 Thieves have been looking forward to this matchup. Is there anybody on that team that you guys took extra preparation for?
All 5 of them, they are good. We need to focus on game.
Seems like an exciting game. Good luck.
Thank you.
He says they need to focus on game, but they're always so focused on the game. But let's talk about the game, Mimi, because you have a round
Love the
you wanted to
game.
show us.
Yeah, I wanted to look at some of their stuff on Breeze. I think that Breeze, they're the best team on the world.
And the
at this map
composition
right now.
is just so beautiful. We
Yeah.
have something very similar in EMEA, but the way that they run it.
This is about EMEA?
No, I'm just, I take it home. That's how I make comparisons.
but not like
I know.
this.
I'm just making a joke. But a lot of teams have started to copy this, but they were the original of this Astra Yoru comp. I think especially the way they combine their double duelists with the Astra is really cool. So I want to pull up this round 20 from their game against Fnatic, where they're going to go for an A split. And when you watch them play, I think really the biggest thing to highlight is how they're using their initiator utility together, or in this case, the Yoru utility with the initiator. We're set up for an A split here for Gen G. Early on, they conditioned utility towards A, as they often do, and we're now at 1:15 on the clock when their next layer of util is about to start. We'll look here as we start to play out this round. They're just jump peeking for halls, containing this space, and now they're going to pop up this orb in mid that they've been throwing pretty much every round. This orb is a little bit deeper in than you normally expect, so it lets everyone actually scale into this orb and then pop out the other side with a flash to really quickly start the execute on this A site. As the execute starts to play out now, these players are going to contact up, and then the util starts to get invested. The first layer of this is going to be that Yoru clone that you see running up. And Texture is actually going to throw his own smoke here on that jet to allow the clone to scale even closer and get through. That's going to get shot by the players in backside. So that's kind of the first layer of distraction. Now as we look again, this next layer of util is going to come in. They're going to be investing a Yoru flash up and over, as they're going to send another cloud burst right about here, and then Munchkin is going to start to dash into that space, or excuse me, Texture is going to dash into that space, but it's not even over yet. You see, these players are going to get blinded as they break that clone, but now another Yoru flash is going to come in, and as you watch on this back wall, there's even going to be a perfectly timed dart landing as that other util is being invested by Gen G. And you see this consistently now. This has gotten them the first 2 entry kills for Texture that were beautifully set up. They're very aware of this flank, and they're going to be able to close this round out in a post punt in the 5v3. The rest of this is just kind of easy team coordination stuff. We triple swing back into main and end that one through. But what's so good about Gen G, especially on their Breeze, is that they have all those little looks, and even when it's stuff they're calling in the fly, calling in the mid round, they're still being thorough enough to combine this utility, and it makes them a really overwhelming team to play against, because those fast pops can really come at any time. It's that old Korean Valorant style refined for 2024.
It's a lot of utility coming into place and a lot of server time, because you think that this might come down to like 2 or 3 individuals, but if you look like the deep, even though that was already complicated enough, you see that everybody has what they have to do so well ingrained in their brain. Even like we saw in the back how Karen is putting the smokes and the stars of the Astra, like so many things can happen, and it's just so overwhelming for a team to quick react to so many things happening at the same time in perfect synchronicity.
And that's so hard to do. Most teams struggle to have that level of synergy, but Gen G is doing it consistently.
Yeah, I mean, you guys ranked Texture #1 in your blind ranking.
For a reason.
Yes, so what are those reasons?
Well, for one, what we watched in that clip, when he's beautifully set up, he's never going to miss in those moments. His aim is incredibly crisp. He will take over games on his own. He is just an incredibly consistent star player.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that is very surprising to see that he feels very comfortable, even when he's not being set up, to just go on his own or refag so many of these kills. One of the things that makes Gen.G also so good is that there's always that possibility for refag. I think that we've seen so many teams lacking that ability in this tournament because of how prepared the teams are, but he's always stepping up and rising up for the occasion, no matter where he's playing.
Yeah, the trading and fundamentals for Gen.G are really excellent to follow up behind this guy. I also think he's one of those players where his raise is just as good as his jet. He's great on that agent as well, and he's just had an incredible year at Masters Madrid, at home in Pacific, and again, here showing up in Masters Shanghai.
Honestly, for me, he is just such a vibes guy. You see his live streams, you see all the content he pumps out while he's at these tournaments, and he's so unanimously loved by all the players here too. But I also want to move on and talk about two more individuals. I am a huge fan of EU, not just the region, but the player. But I think he's been fantastic, and he's going to be going up against Karen.
It's so surprising to see him in like his first year after how, he didn't make it to Ascension, getting here and having this performance. His utility, both on Sova and Fade, is so elemental to every single thing that we highlight about 100 Thieves. It is not easy to have that almost flawless of a first half in Icebox if your initiator utility is not as crisp and as on point as EU's.
Exactly. 100 Thieves give a lot of their credit to the new IGL, to the new coach, but I think the unique style they play with these Fade Gecko comps would not be possible without EU. On the Scout Initiator, he is incredible. He also just has great aim and clutch in the late round, but there is a direct comparison to Caron. It's also his rookie year, his first time stepping into a Tier 1 team, and he has been excellent through and through. They would not have made it top 2 at Masters Madrid if it weren't for this guy. They might not have even made it to Madrid without Caron, with how good he was in Pacific, but he has continued that for performance here at Shanghai as well.
He's consistent, he can get the clutches, the multi-kills, he moves super well with the rest of the team, and it's very surprising to see that even though, as we're saying, he's on his rookie year, he can step up to everything that Gen.G requires from him.
And it really makes me think, when I watch a player like EU now competing at this level, how deep the talent pool is in Tier 2 for Valorant. I'm familiar with NA, so you've got to talk about that. G2, all of their players pretty much coming up from Ascension, sticking together as that guard core and winning out. Who did they play in the finals of America's Ascension? EU. He lost to them, but he gets picked up by 100 Thieves and is also here, already in the top 6, with a chance to be in the top 4 today. This young talent with good leaders behind them is really the future of Valorant, and that is shown in both EU and Caron.
Yeah, and it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which team was going to make a clean run to the grand finals, and this is what you guys had to say. Let's see if we were... Oh!
So it is going to be a certified banger.
Yeah, it's 100 Thieves.
I cannot believe that. I was not ready.
I can. But yeah, 100 Thieves leading the way.
That's crazy that NA fans staying up late for these guys. But honestly,
can you blame them after what we saw the other day?
No, they looked incredible. I think that this is a real and honest, accurate prediction. I think Team Heretics and G2 are closer than they show in this poll, but we have 2 incredibly close games today.
Yeah, exactly. The revenge match is going to be very, very exciting to see because of course there is a lot at stake. But I agree. I think 100 Thieves has a very, very small, higher leverage against Gen.G.
Oh, how small? Because yesterday you were like, I could see EDG beating Paper X.
Yeah, but I just wanted to create drama. That's me.
Here's your stage to create some drama.
Oh,
because
what is going on in the bottom there? I just
Honestly, okay. I knew that you were going to do this, and I said I'm not gonna go Heretics because of that.
You just gave a monologue about Tier 2 talent, and there's no other team outside of G2, I guess, that embodies Tier 2 talent than Team Heretics. So I feel like I gotta go with my boys as well.
But G2 literally won Ascension.
Well, Gentle Mace couldn't quite make it here, so what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, that's fair. No, but I don't think this is a near guarantee for G2. I think that game is super competitive, super close. I think it's going to really come down to prep on the day and form on the day. It was a close game last time, but Team Heretics have grown so much since that match.
And do not forget what happened on that last map, on that split. They didn't really know what they wanted to do. G2 was getting clutch after clutch after clutch. And yes, they fixed it. But of course, G2 was watching on the other side. They already got the T the first.
Yeah, but also real quick, we kind of didn't notice the top row. Obviously, the Pacific's talent won for Genji, but why did you guys not go for Genji?
I didn't go for Genji because I think that 100 Thieves has just been incredible. When this team has time to prep, has time to work together, I put a lot of faith into them. I think both these teams play a very similar style with all double initiator comps, with a lot of proactive reclears, but I think 100 Thieves picked the real perfect timings to do that, and also they do a good job historically of shutting down stars.
Yeah, exactly. And at some point, I feel like Genji's gonna like reach their peak. If it feels like they might run out of fuel, maybe too early.
Well, it's time for some certified bangers. Nice! It's 100 Thieves versus Genji. G2 will be taking on Team Heretics. Day 9 of Masters Shanghai, full of certified bangers. Starts right now.
I would say at the start of the America stage, my mind wasn't in the right place.
For a guy who has gotten so much criticism, has had a lot of matches where he doesn't perform. I think he has gotten better every game we have seen him.
I put so many hours into the game. You know, I just can't forget how good I am.
G2 are here to play down the truth.
In the rematch against G2, I'm just gonna be more confident.
I'm in awe right now. Every single player, they played so well together today.
We have all the fixes already. It's a matter of executing it properly.
We had a great win against them already, but I would much rather play against them in their full form.
Icy can be confident all he wants, but we learned from our mistakes. We had time to prepare.
You guys need to be ready for us, because we're gonna be coming back harder.
Just watch the best standing in the world. Bring Heretics on top.
The comeback is crushed. There is no tomorrow for 100 Thieves.
We missed all of the Masters and Champs tourneys last year, so it feels really good to be back on the international stage. Watching my old teammates Zekin on Sentinels winning it all, it just really inspired me to get back on the international stage.
사실 에티가 1번 시드로 왔을 때 정말 잘하는 팀이구나라고는 싶었습니다. 근데 하지만 저희를 만났을 때도 그 정도 할 수 있을지는 모르겠네요.
100 Thieves Genji had looked in the best form out of all of our teams here at this tournament.
Genji had a really good showing at Madrid, but I'm confident enough in our team that we can probably just do it.
사실 많은 팀들이 경기를 치르기 전까지는 뭐 자기들이 제일 잘할 거다 자신감을 가지고 있는 것 같은데 만나봐야지 알 것 같아요.
If you see Busio across the stage pointing at you, don't let it get to your head too much.
부스티오 선수가 일어나고 다음 라운드에 저희가 앉아달라고 소리 지르겠습니다. Sit down, cat.
To of the best teams of this tournament so far are about to go up against each other, and things could get really spicy. You heard it there from Genji. If Busio were to stand up against them today, they're just going to tell him to sit down.
They absolutely will. Both these teams love getting boisterous, standing up and really shouting at their opponents here. And on top of that, both these squads share a very similar style. Their double initiator comps and great coordination to set up their stars have carried them to this point, but there's still a road ahead and a chance to make the Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah, exactly. And as we look at the map select, we're going to see Icebox coming out next. And if you were there when 100 Thieves played against Foot, you do want to see this again. Genji are going to decide to go for Ascent. You know, I was maybe thinking that the Breeze was going to be the second one, but you know, maybe they want to show something. It's a map that they've played a lot, that they feel comfortable in.
It is a little interesting to me, though, because I think 100 Thieves have looked good on Ascent in the past, and I feel like most teams have a really similar level of understanding on that map. That feels a bit like a flip to me in this pool. If 100 Thieves wins Icebox, I get a little worried. But if Genji can get us all the way to Breeze, I have no doubt in that team. Their Breeze has looked world-class.
But that makes a lot of sense, right? If you want to go to that third map and do it in the Genji way, you have to make it through a map that you can prepare on the fly, adapt on the fly. And Ascent is the perfect map to do so, right? If you think about it. But yeah, focusing on this first map, on this Icebox, I didn't quite catch who's starting on the attack. Did you catch it?
No.
No. Okay.
We'll find out soon enough. But I mean, it was the defense that was so good for 100 Thieves last time they played this one. Their flood retakes are great on this map. I think also the way they'll kind of fight back into main in the mid round with some of these really active reclears that can catch teams by surprise.
Yeah. I'm not as worried about them not winning map 1 because it's Genji. They'll just win 2 and 3. That's what they've been doing this whole time.
And I don't think they can be expected to win Icebox here. This has been such a good map for 100 Thieves.
And not only that, the other day they struggled a lot against Leviathan, and they struggled a lot, like getting into the match itself.
Yeah, it's also worrying for me because I think a similar game plan to how Lev plays this map is the same as what 100 Thieves plays.
Yeah, 100 Thieves Bayer will be starting on the attack.
Oh yeah, well I was going to say I would love to see how they do in international stage because we barely got to see any rounds. But man, am I going to forget that second round after they lost Pistol and they came out with the craziest strat to gain control over the entirety of the map and just you know, send Foot almost home.
Both these teams have double flash Gecko combo comps, excuse me, not the flash, but that Sova instead for 100 Thieves. They play a little differently, right, with the scan focus instead for EU, but they have the same idea to go for proactive reclears, flood retakes. It's the same strength. So all of the fighting pretty much in this map is going to be around the spike plant, fighting back in with initiator comps and setting their duelists up.
Sorry. Yung pala, na-mute pala sarili ko. Galing ko talaga. Sorry, Direk. May pagkakamali ako sa inyo. Anyways, ang sinasabi ko lang, guys, is welcome sa ating Masters Shanghai rebroadcast Tagalog stream. Ako po si Asar. Kasama ko po ngayon si Dash. And we'll be your casters as we have the first series of the day. Dash, 100 Thieves laban sa Genji.
Exciting itong laban na to, 100 Thieves versus Genji. Makikita natin dito kung sino ang magiging favorite. Sabi nga ng mga host natin kanina, mga analysts natin. Kasi whoever wins this will advance a lot more. And ito yung two teams na nilulook forward talaga ng lahat when it comes to the game just because of how good both of them are.
Oh, sobrang nga naman. In any case, tama yung pinagsabi nung panel natin na it does look like Genji. Nagsistruggle sila sa ganitong klaseng map. But we'll see, kasi mayroon sila 3-prong defense dito sa B long and agad-agad. Naubos na yung oras ko para makapag-cast. Tatlong na sila, kaya isa na lang natitira and that's gonna be a stellar round to get started with para sa Genji.
Grabe yun, ang bilis na nasaray. Hindi sila nakapag-check ng corners. Lakia was just able to get free 2 kills. And yung sabi mo nga, yung 3-prong defense na meron sila doon, hindi na breach ng 100 Thieves dito. And this is gonna be a good start on a map pick ng 100 Thieves. And getting this first win would just get the momentum in your favor.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And ito ang ganda na ng yung start na ito. Kasi it's not only just that. And tingnan ko lang yung stats real quick. Genji, not super high, pero mas maganda ang percentage chance nila pag nasa attacking side sila. So yung ganitong klaseng start na ito, alam mo na 2 things coming out of this. At least it's a good start sa weaker side nila and may plano sila dito laban sa 100 Thieves na kita yun. Texture, nakadalawang kill na agad.
Yeah, napakabilis itong laban natin. No? We already got 2 kills really early into the round. And so far, all the brushes na itong 100 Thieves has been checked left and right kanina pa ng Genji, and that is such a... Itong rounds na nakikita natin dito sa Genji, onti lang yung mga nagiging casualties nila, so that's good for their economy.
Yeah, absolutely. Just 2 strong starts lang talaga dito para sa sa Genji. And probably just goes to show din kung gaano ka importante yung laban na ito for, both of these teams, just to kind of keep yung kanilang upper strong adversaries din, diba? In the form of Paper Rex, saka Foot. So we'll see how this kind of goes. Ngayon na nasa gun round na tayo. Actually, we actually got into the gun round less than I'd say 2 minutes, 1 minute of playtime. Hindi yung round differential. Anyways, Texture, siyempre, to his old shenanigans, unang contact na ako ng isa, pero na-refrag agad ni Aso na.
Yeah, it's a good thing na meron silang sagot agad doon for the refrag na nakita natin. And I'm kind of liking how they have been approaching this. Masyado mabilis kanina yung 100 Thieves. They tried to take the aggressive route themselves. And now, yes, na-punish, pero still some damage on the hands of 100 Thieves kasi nawalan sila ng Nawalan sila pareho ng duelist.
Yeah, Asuna now injured, just gonna be rotating around naman sa B. Only B player that's holding on is si Meteor dito. So right about now, narinig niya na yung mga footsteps and everything, activate niya na yung mga traps niya siguro just to delay a little bit further. Once that third gets that contact. Pero hindi, good timing na lang para dito sa 100 Thieves. They actually clear out yung nanostorm that should stop yung plant nila. And it's a fight for Meteor, pero it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade with the plant actually going down dito para sa Genji.
Good clear, pero hindi nila na-clear yung wingman. They were still able to get a plant there in their favor. Backs off. And all of the members here of Genji just waiting for the right call here for their flash. And Lakia already has a thrash. So if ever mag-start tong round na to, this would be a good one.
Big flank coming in din kay Asuna dito. Handa na ba ang Genji para sa double swing na ito? Yep, there it is. Nice little turnaround para kay Caron. Both players have to go for the swing. Pero medyo nag-asim dito ng onti si Caron. Iniwanan niya na mag-isa si Munchkin. 1 versus 2. Munchkin getting closer. No flashes para sa kanya. Has to be the spray transfer. And that's not gonna happen as 100 Thieves get themselves the 1 round in.
Yeah, nice post plant. Nice start of the round for that plant. Yung setup nila doon when they started. That was a great start from them. 100 Thieves on the round. They were able to win it. Yes, they lost a bit of guns. 3 members naging casualties in their side. Pero ito, they were still able to get the round that they're supposed to win. And that is a good sign here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. And I think medyo nararamdaman na ng 100 Thieves yung tempo dito ng Genji. In the sense na I don't really see Genji going sobrang far aggressive sa first contact na yan. Pero I think na-realize na Genji, di ba sabi ko kanina na mahina sila sa defense nila, na because they play a lot more passive. And now we're kind of seeing them play very proactive, which actually could lend yung double kill na yan para kay Meteor. Tapos syempre, takas na lang siya dyan. No harm, no foul, and that's gonna be a great start para sa Genji.
Meteor goes back to yellow. Pwede pa sila mag-contest dito if Lakia falls down here. There would be an opening at mid pero hindi pa rin nila itinake ito. They weren't able to take that pick off. Still, no openings pero Texture has an opening right here for him. 1 shot from the operator. Wala nang follow through. They're gonna be deciding on B.
Okay. Slow and steady muna dito para sa 100 Thieves. They have not gotten any refrags whatsoever, so yung ability nila para makapag-push up to a halt. Mahulihan pa sila ng alarm bot. So now, Genji, alam na nila sa gagaling ito. Meteor. Full confidence ako talaga si Hugo niya kahit na-triggerhan siya ng ng recon dart din. So, isang kill na lang dito against si EE. Yun.
Wow.
Bagsak kay Munchkin.
Yeah, such a great player, Meteor. He's been doing so well. That defense, early start of the round, was able to open that up, giving them no holes on that defense. Nahirapan na makapag-decide kanina dito yung 100 Thieves after these 2 kills. And dagdag mo pa yung aggression and Texture dito just to not let them decide on going for an A push.
Look at that, just full full confidence para kay Meteor. Ramdam niya yan Ramdam niya yung simula dito ng Icebox So far, again, gandang start talaga para sa Genji. Wala na tayong masabi doon. And now it's gonna be the readjustment once more para sa 100 Thieves. Paano kaya nila paswatan yung galawan dito ng Genji? Kasi parang nahalata ako rin, tignan mo to Double initiator ang Genji dito. Gagamitin nila yung contact na yun para sa kay Texture agad-agad. Kung nasa A, sure, maganda. May follow-up sila sa flash. Nandiyan si Munchkin. Maganda na yung kanyang mga flash drives, so on and so forth. Tapos pag nasa B sila, i-delayan enough ni Meteor para makapag-rotate dito ang Genji, which you're technically seeing right now.
Yeah, and also Genji, masyadong trigger happy sila dito sa rotate na to. 4 people already on B side. Nag-iisa ng kanilang operator dito, Texture, might be hearing all of this commotion happening already. And with the Aldrone, we're gonna be seeing him. One shot to the head. Maybe may susunod pa, pero he was able to dash away. And ito may flash na in front of him. He has to fight against 4. And maybe here comes his team. Here comes the prey. And ito yung hinahanap nilang lahat. And wala pa ring namatay from Genji's side.
Yeah. I think tinry yung one-up ng 100 Thieves dito eh. Ano nila? Na-realize nila yung galawan na onti ng Genji. They wanted to go see if nag-quick rotate nga yung Genji, which they kinda did. But at the same time, syempre, low on weaponry, low on yung utility para i-force out of the backside texture properly. So hard contact. And syempre, pag hinard contact mo sa texture, babagsak ka talaga. And this is the kind of things that lend you to believe nga, ladies and gentlemen, that Genji is probably one of the best teams that we have right now sa Pacific.
Yeah, and also one of the reasons why people have been talking about texture a lot. This guy is just so good. This guy could definitely be top 1 on that leaderboards for that ranking dahil on how good he has been performing, even though sometimes Genji has been lacking behind on some of their games. Pero you're seeing here how good they are when they are just putting themselves or putting their foot forward.
Yeah, and I love how na lang. You can also tell that, you know, every team that we have ngayon sa Shanghai is pretty animated. Yung tipo na tatalon sila, mag-iingay, pag nakakuha ng mga highlights na yun. And para sa Genji, si texture yan eh. So if you're getting him hyped up and everything, susunod pa yung players niya, yung mga teammates niya. Eh, napakalaking bagay nito sa, sa mental fortitude ng Genji.
Yeah. Getting that early momentum talaga, as you said, is gonna be important. And also, 100 Thieves also has Busio on their side if ever man. Kailangan nila ng ganun. Pero they haven't been getting wins pa from their rounds. And remember, this is their map pick and they want to take as much rounds as they can on the attacker side. But so far, they're gonna be trying for another one. And I'm hoping that this round could be the next.
Big adjustment actually dito para sa Genji din. Realize nila na si Asuna is holding on to yung ultimate niya, and that's going to be the take on sa EE. 100 Thieves, medyo nagkakamali na sila dito ngayon. There's gonna be texture, rinig niya yung onslaught of the stomps ng 100 Thieves dito on the A site, and huling-huli niya. Isang pick pa dito siguro kay Busio, makakakuha pa ba siya ng isa? As slowly Busio creeps in.
No.
Yeah, not for now.
Yeah, timing is just right. Kala ko makikita niyo na yung mapipick na ni texture dito. Here comes the wingman. Here comes another with a dizzy. Got some damage right there. Munchkin was able to clear out one. Pero hindi pa rin tapos si Busio. Gonna move forward. Still haven't been able to get the plant. But as the texture is gonna be moving forward, the blades are on. And they are just gonna go out the flash pala sila. Pero wala pa rin tumama from texture. And that's gonna be the last one. Bang! He's got one shot. Munchkin is here to wait. And still around for Genji.
Yeah, save up the operator na lang if they can as well. Para separate sulit na lang sa economy. That's a strong again hold na naman dito para sa Genji. Everything taking it accounted for, and this is so this is 100 Thieves trying to set yung util nila. Huwag mo sabihin na 100 Thieves, ba't ang pangit ng laro nyo? Hindi, I think it's just again yung willingness talaga ng Genji to get that active map control. Na 100 Thieves, they're trying to overread yung sitwasyon, di ba? Nagbato sila ng Viper Wall dito sa B as pakitang gilas lang muna para sa Genji. Tapos pag narinig ng Genji yan na, isip na napuputay sa B, play mo na tayo backside, then it's not gonna happen. Anyways, it's just a very huge confidence play dito para sa Genji.
They have been pushing their boundaries dito for the past few plays na nakikita natin dito. Pero 100 Thieves did some damage already. Pero hindi pa rin sila nakakapag plant themselves on the site. Na-cancel na naman yung plant nila. Mag-move forward sila pero Karen fighting, isolating, almost getting everyone. Texture's already at the top. Ito yung magiging 1v1 nila. Texture's looking. Right timing na naman. And that is Genji taking another round.
Grabe. And this is just, again, yung resources ng Genji being used to full fruition din, again, one of those just Hail Mary plays na ng 100 Thieves dito. Every single round na nakita natin dash has accumulated into the sense na accumulated so quickly. Diba? Parang, isip mo, parang 30 seconds lang per round na nakuha natin dito ngayon eh. Kasi tira ng tira ang 100 Thieves.
Totoo. Sobrang aga guys, sobrang aga pa. 6-1 na yung score natin. Yung banger of a match na ina-expect natin. We're just seeing a fast-paced match and 100 Thieves just rolling with the ball every time. Tinatry nila pumasok, tinatry nila mag-rush. Wala naman silang guns. Another eco for this guys. I hope they would be able to actually get this on the next one. Pero right now, Genji, confidence in this fight.
Wow. Wow. Okay. That's gonna be what? 2 kills already dito para sa Gen G. 100 Thieves, Shepherd, they still have Cryo the God. Blades. Triple kill agad. One at the back to side. Medyo ibet ngayon. Si Caron has to hold on for dear life habang nintay niya na dumating si Texture, which actually works out in his favor. Makakuha pa siya ng wraparound, ring around the rosy. 2 versus 2. And Caron times it perfectly. Mag-isa na lang ngayon. Si Asuna, hawak-hawak, stinger sa kamay. Caron is very low, pero yung wall na yan actually separates yung vision niya. Hindi makikita dito. Yung Texture, slow to approach, pero nakikita niya isa! Yan na naman yung refrag nakikita yung Texture, and they have plenty of time para makapag-defuse ng spike.
Great timing na naman from Texture, just getting that one on screens, just covering on each other. Exactly what they needed for the team here. And Gen G is just showing 100 Thieves. Look at them. No, hindi man lang sila na-phase about any of the movements that Cryo was doing. Yes, it was a good try. It was a good kill from Cryo. But even in this round, yes, it was expensive for Gen G, but they still found a way to win in the end.
Yeah, and this is just, again, Gen G, sobrang... Paano ba explain nito? TLDR na lang, mahilig silang mag-rotate within the site and hindi na read ng 100 Thieves kung paano yung tempo or timing nun. So, kaya nito. Oh my God. Hindi siya nakakita na siya ng 4 lap. Siya naku, patay! No! Nag-dash in pa siya kay Cryo. Medyo nag-overcook dito. Si Texture.
Sayang. Texture. Kung nakapag-dash, hindi siya diretso nag-dash. Anak ko na Ben. Good. Naka-get away pa siya doon. Pero a 4v5 now. Around na merong advantage itong 100 Thieves when it comes to numbers. That's gonna be 2 kills already. Make that 3. Meteor's gonna be next, pero hindi pa nila nakuha yung kasunod. Moving forward, Gen G looking for the timing, but Meteor keeping this dream alive. Pero the last one standing, Karen. Will he risk it for this next one? It's a 1v3. Marami naman silang pera, so I think this is a good risk if ever man he takes the win here. But 100 Thieves got the round that they needed.
Absolutely. What was that? Like 3 missed, 4, 5 missed chances dito para kay Texture. Nakita na siya 1, 2, 3. Biglang nag-overcommit pa talaga siya sa pag-peak talaga dito. He really wanted to stay his position there. Pero unfortunately, again, wala nang ibang makakatulong sa kanya o makakapag-defend ng B-site as 100 Thieves flooded in. Very straightforward, very simple. Nakikita mo agad yung tingin nung coaching staff niya na, ay, alam natin malaking pagkakamali yun. But, you know, Texture does as Texture wants.
Gonna see another here, Texture. Not gonna be seeing anybody so far. Pero may makikita siya mamaya-maya lang if ever. Oh, there you go. Aljon was able to pick him up. That's gonna be forcing him away. Great use of 100 Thieves just to push back the operator from a power position. But now with that is gonna be stopping them, slowing them down for now.
Then I think it's this possibility that 100 Thieves finally getting that read that they're kind of hoping for. Now that they hear yung double flash, I believe, ng Gen G on that A site, immediate skadudol agad dito sa ating B. That's going to be the lockdown. I think may time pa sila para makapag-plant din ng spike or maybe even breaking lockdown itself. Sinugod lang agad ni Busio to. No punish whatsoever. Meteor, nag-iintay na lang, making use of at least yung reposition niya. Hindi nila alam kung nasan siya. So ano muna? Tingin-tingin lang. Hanap-hanap. Timing for Caron is gonna be good. That's gonna be the 1-for-1 trade though. Di pa tapos ang laban as Texture does get that check, that look kung nasa man dito si EU with that, again, yung ultimate tumama din dito. So it's a 2 versus 3 with Asuna helping out yung kanyang alone na Sova in this corner.
Got the trash. Di sila tumama. Asuna,
he doesn't know.
One person standing here for the squad. Wait lang, nakita niya yung tinamaan niya ng thrash niya. Texture nandito sa likod.
Oh my God!
The timing with a jumping man. And that is still gonna be Texture getting the defuse dito sa huli.
What are these one-off kills ni Texture? Nakakuha lang siya tuloy-tuloy ng snipe. I mean, sure, some of them, para mga fadeaways lang. Pero still, these are, enough to secure that round or is what they need to secure yung round na iyon. And, I don't know, Texture, sobrang on point, well-placed timings nung kanyang angles dito. And, asa na ba yung nun or yung obs? Naglabas ng okay. Kala ko si Asa na naglabas ng Hindi si Asa na yun, nag-misclick siya. Pero ang bilis pa rin ng utak niya na nakakopa rin siya ng flick.
That's true. Pero still, no? I was really surprised about that. Din sa mga shots nga ni Texture, especially that last one na nakita natin. That was a jumping shot with a flick. Texture is on form today. I'm kind of liking it that Gen G is just taking them down on the map that they picked themselves. 8-2. Kahit matalo sila ng 2 rounds, it's gonna be okay. Gen G has a lot of rounds in their favor already on the defense.
So now, pump the brakes muna tayo dito para sa 100 Thieves. They need to get their composure back in. Is it really composure then, or just how the approach has been kind of going?
Yeah.
Hindi it feels so straightforward kung ano ginagawa ng 100 Thieves, and Gen G just has all the answers for it then. And nakikita mo yung struggles nila ngayon dito as we look at yung stats, 7-6-5-4-4. It's not super close in terms of the kills. So alam mong may pagkakamali dito sa contact ang 100 Thieves, and maybe even they're trading eh.
Yeah. Ang weird kasi ng mga set plays nila dito, they haven't tried mid, they haven't penetrated tube yet. That's why in Gen G they can get away with just putting themselves here on site, which is why there's a lot more defense in their favor, which is why, eto, 100 Thieves, I hope na makita nila yon. I hope na ma-recognize nila that that's one of their problems. Now they try to slow down.
Cryo has to actually back up again. I think na-realize nga na 100 Thieves na mahilig mag-overpush dito ang Gen G. Mahuhuli si Texture. Mahuhuli si Texture. No. Mahuli ba si Cryo? Sino maghuhulihan dito? He's repositioning. He's gonna go to high ground. Oh, this is a game of reads, dash. Pagalingan na lang ng instinct, pagalingan na lang ng tinginan si Cryo at si EU makakuha ng pick on Texture at Lakia. But the same happens with Munchkin sa Kakaron, bringing down Bang and teammate. Pati si Pusyo, natamaan nung kanyang turret.
Yep, Cryo Asuna, last 2 members already on site itong si Cryo. Pwede siya mag-clear for more space for the team. They don't know where he is, but now they do. And Munchkin takes him down. Asuna is holding on to this operator. And nakapag-plant itong si Wingman, mag-isa on site. That's gonna be good. They have time. They still have smokes from Karen. So pwede sila mag-defense if ever they need to. He's holding on to the Phantom. He's thinking, pero he's there to shield him. Nandun si... Oh no, that is just a body block right there. That's why hindi na-kill ni Asuna in the end.
Yeah, the thing is, in that specific spot ni Asuna, then he has to think about so many things. Naka-up yung wall ng Viper. Sure, he can pop the shot doon sa lineup niya and such, right? Pero isipin mo rin, tama ba yung lineup niya? Susugurin pa siya ni Munchkin? Yeah. There were so many. Nakita mo rin kung saan yung spot ni Karen dito. Look at where the bullet holes are coming out from Asuna.
Right.
There's so many angles that you can actually start defusing that spike. Si Texture, napasabi na lang siya. Hindi nila alam kung nasan yun. Sorry.
Natawa sila actually about what they were doing. Their Texture too aggressive from that pick na naman. And that's a punishment coming from 100 Thieves. A bit too late dito sa adaptation na to. Pero if they get this round on 9-3, they get the pistol round next, maybe it's possible.
Can't do it.
Slow approach naman. Lakia, tatangkihin niya kaya ito? He does actually. That does. Yung bait and switch ito actually doesn't work in the favor of Gen G. 100 Thieves pretty good onto it, and immediately 2 versus 4 tayo dito. Pit for pit. Meteor matitira. Actually gets the trade onto Bang, so that should lower down the pit. Pero syempre with Cryo's vertical position, that will allow 100 Thieves to get the round and of course end our first half 9-3.
Yeah, Texture overcooking on that early parts of the round, but it's still okay for Gen G. They got 9 rounds anyway. Pero with this, with 100 Thieves just following through, maybe this is the momentum shift that they need. If ever man mapanalo nila tong pistol round, that would be better for them to start to come back in their favor. And right now, I think they're recognizing the mistakes that they had from the first half, because sa mga mistakes na nakita natin sa kanila, sobrang linear ng mga setup na ginagawa nila.
Now this is where I know the tempo could change. I love that Gen G win.
Genuine.
Yeah.
That's genuine, right?
Genuine. Sorry, that's a different type of penguin. Pare, genuine.
Hey, you got
that. Yes.
Where
Welcome nga
is
pala guys
this
sa Tagalog broadcast natin.
Guys, kakagising lang namin. Joke lang.
Hindi. Kanina pa
yung mga
gising.
2 a.m. thoughts eh. Yung genuine. Ano ko yun, Asuraya? Ilalaminate ko yun. Ipiprint ko siya, ilalaminate ko yung genuine.
Sige. Bigyan mo sa akin sa susunod na event na magkita tayo.
Exactly. Oh, man.
Aso na power.
Yeah. Ito mo yung fans, no? Kasi what's sad about this for the fans that are there in the venue was EDG getting eliminated yesterday. I remember yesterday, lakas ng sigaw nila eh. Pero it was just sad that they lost.
The unfortunate talaga turn of events. I feel like hindi ito yung naging true year talaga ng China region for for Masters at least, no? It's what like kinulang talaga sila, especially na galit na yung Paper Rex at that point and gusto nilang makabawi. Especially about all of that issues that we've seen or performance issues that we've seen nung kay something when they were playing against G2. Yeah. Any case, moving forward into it. Tapos na ating halftime. We'll see kung paano ito i-bounce back ng 100 Thieves as they will be playing naman on the defending side. And as I mentioned, Gen.G, they are the better team specifically sa attacking side nila. So this could be a very big helper din sa kanyang pag-close out 9-3. But Gen.G has been one of those teams then that regardless of the map, minsan nahihirapan din sila mag-close out ng games.
Yeah, and I hope na yung approach dito ng 100 Thieves would be different from what they did a while ago. Right now, it's gonna be very fast protection. Goes inside. Karen was there to already get the kill. Kasimulan na agad nila pero si Busio was able to get 2. And ito, nagiging scrappy na yung kanilang attack pero they are still getting frags per frags. Cryo's a bit late to the picture pero makakakuha ba sila ng more kills in their side?
No plans just yet too. No flicks for Cryo there pero at least meron siyang dash para makatakas. 2 versus 2 ngayon. Aware of the flank that could actually be a positive. What a shot from Caron. Headshot agad kay Bang. Wall should be going down. 1 versus 1 naman. And that's gonna be Cryo with the win. No damage taken. Caron's down to 50 seconds. Spike in the hands of Caron. And iikutan na lang siya ni Cryo. This is just a big brain move as well. But here's the thing. If Caron can actually push up dun sa backside natin dito, baka matsyempohan niya rin na there is going to be a flank or he could go to that B site. I wonder if he knows that the flank is coming. Kasi ang tagal hindi nagpakita ni Cryo dito and he's gone to the backside. So Cryo, hanapan na lang talaga sa dalawang to.
Yeah, Cryo going in. Oh, narinig na siya. And alam na ni Caron kung nasan siya. That's gonna be a round for Gen.G. No! No!
Kinawayan niyo na lang.
No!
Anyong haseo para sa'yo itong clutch na ito. Okay. Ang weird nung ginawa ni Cryo. I think he had time. Kasi nag-wrap around na siya before the spike actually got planted. So he had a fresh 40 seconds to actually get around and start flanking si Caron dito. Sure, yeah, Caron's gonna go to the back and side. Pero he had so much time para clear mo na yung front side. Get that confirmation na maglalaro si Caron on the other part of the map. So makipagbakbakan na lang siya afterwards. So I don't know. Medyo nag-init masyado dito si Cryo. Minadali niya sarili niya sa situation eh.
Yeah, he didn't need to. Pero ito now, going back to the next round. Gonna be starting this Cryo, just backing away from the fight. Nakita agad natin dito. On B, 4 people already on site, ready for any pushes coming in from Gen.G. Lakia already moving forward. He got some flashes on their side. Ito na si Wingman, magpa-plant na. And that's a 5-man fight na makikita natin dito. There's still some trades happening. That's gonna be Asuna dropping. Pero they still have the plan anyway. They are just at the crosshairs of Gen.G this fight.
Yeah, Munchkin bringing out yung Guardian niya. El Clasico performance. Sobrang crisp ng shots niya dito. Iyon naman.
What's happening?
Wala, hintay muna talaga sila ng contact. Pero, Munchkin! It is the Guardian. You know what it is. Alam mo talaga that is his signature style, his signature weapon, and his signature kills. Tuloy-tuloy na lang ang performance dito ng Gen.G.
What a classic Gen.G. Munchkin especially getting that ace from this round. Binigay pa talaga nila eh. Yung angle talaga ng dalawa was very conservative just for them to give the first contact for Munchkin. And ito na, 11-3. 100 Thieves, what's happening? This is not what we expected from this day.
Yeah, I will say though, a big factor din para sa mga viewers natin just to kind of check tempo din dito para sa Gen.G is kung gaano kaganda ang double flash play ng Gen.G. And then we get a 1-for-1 trade as ever pinakita na ni Cryo na naka-up na siya dito sa B.
Yeah. they're not even afraid of this. They still go for the pop flash. Still have two coming in from Munchkin. Gonna go for that wow flash. Hindi tinamaan dito. Yung naka-operator Cryo still holding onto that angle. Hindi tumama yung shot niya. And nandito sa likod si Bustio. Goes in, wraps around Yellow. Gets 2 kills. Texture needs to fight this. And he still wins! And that's 3 kills in their favor. Yung spike ay wala sa hands ng Genji.
Yeah, but that is gonna be also Lakia having to go all the way around. Buti na nakapag-pick up siya ng Vandal dito. So, at least may mas magandang pagpalag siya. Problema, natin kung gaano kaganda ba ang post-plant angles dito ngayon ng 100 Thieves. May ano pa naman, 35 seconds pa naman para makapaglaro si Lakia. Slowly but surely. Turret narinig niya na agad sa garage. Knows that he has to go the other way. Pero Bustio's got a trap. Laro-laro lang muna. Again, just playing the time na lang dito. There's no real need talaga for Lakia to overpress himself. Maybe if he can take out yung operator niya, that's actually gonna be even better para kaya na. Para sa 100 Thieves.
Yep. Lakia. Di siya nakita. No vision. Asuna would be here. May Dizzy. Saktong-sakto yung timing. Gets one more gun out of the ground. And this is gonna be the last 2 members standing here for 100 Thieves. They're gonna be saving the Vandal. There's still enough damage to for 100 Thieves.
No, hindi niya makikita yung window from that angle.
Yeah.
Yep. So, no refrag dito that will be had onto Lakia. So, good start para sa 100 Thieves. Pretty expensive to say at the least, but they do save yung operator. And again, it's a great start to stop yung yung Genji hitting themselves into that map point. And again, biggest highlights of this particular round, si Bustio with that glorious, hyper-aggressive push outside of Yellow. Texture, nakita na lang. Hindi siya makapaniwala. Galing naman talaga ni Bustio.
Yeah. And nagulat sila dun from that start. Then even with the operator on that side, they didn't hesitate to go in. Goes in for the smoke para hindi sila makita na itong operator. Goes in for the pick off. Di makakapag-dash dito sa Cryo. Maybe he can get a surprise pero hindi siya makapag-cross. Still a very, very hard angle to go to. Pero ito, Cryo going in. Tries his luck pero hindi siya tumama.
Oh, this is gonna be the chase down from Texture as well. Hinahabol niya na. Could need another flash from teammate though. Yan na nga yung isa. And look at this bench coming in. Pero teka lang muna. It's Bustio and Bang. Nasaan? Hanapin mo na. Yan, si Bang. He's down. 3 versus 2. Okay, so Genji realizes this. They actually are able to clean up house. Pero Spike not yet planted. Oh.
Okay.
Big flank as well. Fucking flank nito kay Meteor. They're not expecting this, that he's gonna be efficient already. And good thing Asuna had that instinct. Ngayon, papato niya agad ng thrash niya. They have to back away for the moment. EU does pick up the damage. Texture comes up just for a little bit of information. And this is still pretty neck and neck. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, EU looking for the Aldrone, getting more information on their side. But they don't know, meron na nagpa-flank. Dito sa likod nila, nobody's checking. Asuna could have the right time here, EU. It's also peeking on the right angle. Nasa likod na siya. And they don't know what's happening. Here comes Asuna. Would get the plant here. Karen has been seen. Texture knows na nandito siya. Wingman. It can be thrown. Clap on his head. And Asuna secures the round for 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Texture had very little time to actually swing out before he got hit by that Wingman. So he really had to try to pick the fight. Pero as cool, calm, collected, kita mo naman walang ka-tingin-tingin sa, or walang ka-emotion sa nangyari. But these reads have been so good. That wraparound, ifat na nasa backside siya. That's the second kill. And then, as soon as na-realize niya, yes, Texture, you're there. Easy pickings ka para sa akin.
Yeah, we have seen some scrappy executions dito, no, from the side of Genji. Every time somebody dies or if ever mag-fail yung Wingman plant nila, they're kind of scrambling for any kills muna. And I like that 100 Thieves is not giving them that fact. And that's why here, 100 Thieves has been getting the momentum up in their favor now. The tempo nila is actually getting good. And Texture has been hit by the turret like 3 times. And ito, EU, gonna be seeing the timing. Was able to swing out, get the headshot. Dalawa na yung kills from the side of 100 Thieves. And Meteor needs to actually back away from this. 100 Thieves just getting the tempo. They got it right. And now they're getting wins. 3 consecutive rounds in their favor.
Yeah, no ability to cross there para kay Munchkin. And this is just perfect. This is what I'm talking about. 100 Thieves team that's very resilient in these kind of situations. Now, figuring out yung speed of attack ng Gen G, it's a flip of the script na ngayon, Dash. If you can see how Gen G have been overreaching yung mga pushes na ito, 100 Thieves, they're kind of just allowing their utility to play for them. Diba? It's the same comp. They have that double initiator then. They have the Killjoy, and Gen G, they're wasting a lot of time just kind of trying to deal with these utilities, and it's very strong. Ngayon, para sa 100 Thieves and kind of utilizing that.
Yeah, Lockdown Hunter's Fury is available for their side now for 100 Thieves. So Gen G needs to be careful on this approach if ever, man. Tried to slow it down for this round. 5 consecutive rounds na mabilis yung execution nila. It hasn't been working for the past 3. And now they're gonna go for more Munchkin. Gets a kill, counters Asuna. Back away sila kasi they know they might flood onto site na.
Ooh. Alam mo na, Cry. Okay, because nag-slow down dito ang Gen G, this allows actually Cryo to get a bit of positioning. Wall. And the flashes actually might be able to keep himself out of that contact. And this is pretty huge. Yung Killjoy ultimate, hindi masisira. They have to back away. They have to back away. Actually, somebody might get detained. Apat na players ng Gen G ang na-detained. Nako, this is gonna be a fiesta para sa 100 Thieves. 1, 2, 3. Count it with me. Last one. 4. No. Gen G. Meteor, pumapalag. Tumatama. He's activated himself. Pero, teka lang muna. Because the spike was not planted, he has to pick it up and actually go for that 1 versus 3. And hindi kinaya ng mosh pit yung pagsira sa lockdown.
That was a fumble na hindi, oh no, dahil dun sa mosh pit, they were expecting na ma-destroy yung lockdown nila, but because it wasn't destroyed by that mosh pit, oh no, everybody got detained and that round was freely signed by 100 Thieves. And ito naman natin, ito na, rounds per rounds, 100 Thieves have been getting it. And you can see the frustration on their side. Boost is now standing up. 100 Thieves, they're now back.
More than just back. I mean, it completely stopped yung round na ito para sa Gen G to an utter halt. To be fair, hindi in-expect ng Gen G din na hindi masasira nung mosh pit yung lockdown as to why that 4 detain happened. Pero these kind of mistakes, I'll follow up guys, hindi ako bias sa Gen G dito. I'll follow up. This kind of mistakes cannot happen to Gen G right now when you're up against a team such as 100 Thieves, diba? So with that, they've called the timeout, so on and so forth. May pera pa ba ang Gen G para makapagpalag? They kind of do, pero half shields lang all across the board for Gen G.
Yeah, half shields onto their side, Gen G. How will they approach this now? 100 Thieves, ito yung team na hindi mo gusto bigyan ng any momentum, especially right now that they got a foothold in this game. How are they going to be approaching the next rounds? I think this is going to be good. They're just going to be looking for picks, looking for information, maybe plant some information on the other sides. And so far, they might be doing that in this round. But 100 Thieves, good approach here. Back away agad sila once they saw the screen actually go up. And Gen G slows down again.
Okay, a little bit of contact information as well. Meteor. What instinct para makakuha ng pick-off dito ngayon. You're gonna be able to actually throw out the Hunter's Fury, pick up 2 kills. Nagbato sila ng Thrash, but actually blows up in their face. Pero here's the thing. Munchkin was able to pick up that spike. He's bringing it out all the way around, just never mind. But Meteor hasn't really cleared out. Can be long. He has to actually save himself. My God, the shock dart almost connects. And he has to actually sync up with the rest of Gen G that are stuck outside of the A site.
That was actually scary, no? Especially that Hunter's Fury, high value yung nakuha niya doon. 2 kills on his name, and yung nagda-thrash then was able to get caught on that. That's why he wasn't able to get anybody else. Now Texture, gonna go at the back of sight. Goes for the flash. Meron silang crossfire dito. It's not gonna be good. They have to clear Asuna first before they go to the back side. Boost still gets the kill anyway. Meteor is here. Still a 2v3. They can go for the plant.
It's gonna be for his life, though. Oh, he just barely gets through. Pero yeah, that's still going to be a trade for Asuna. That means we have a 3 versus 1. Texture, papalag sila with the great one. Wala pong malakas sa tatlo. Nakita niyo pa cross niya sa first. And my God, he cannot reposition in the nick of time. And that's gonna be 100 Thieves going back into the site. Defuse na naman. And Gen G, wala pa rin silang makuha ever since this second half has started. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang kanilang problema.
They have to give up this next round pa kasi they don't have any credits for this next one. Look at this. Look at this Hunter's Fury. Napatalon si Lakya once he got hit by that Hunter's Fury. He got cancelled. And that's why here, it's just unfortunate yung mga nakikita natin from Gen G. And as you said a while ago, it is a problem that they have. Having problems in closing out rounds, having problems in closing out the game. And nakikita natin yon in plain sight dito sa game na to.
What's the Hail Mary ngayon para sa Gen G? They only have these poultry weapons to go about. Pero siyempre, Stector has those blades. Kaya kita maging reposition niya. It's gonna be his contact first. But are they gonna be aware that Bang is just right there, doubled up gamit ang kanyang Viper? So close to swing out. He's down. Big flashes. So maganda si Bang. Pero again, they're just gonna be able to deal with this so efficiently. Mag-isa na lang. Sinugod na lang ni Caron. He does get the weapon back up. Palag muna. Wide swing. He does get the kill. Pero nagkamali siya on. The first shot does not connect. The second one will. But Asun is there for the refrag.
Yeah, not getting the space that they needed. If they were able to get the kill on Bang there, pwede sila mag-blood sa side if that happened. Pero hindi. Bang was able to hold his ground, get 3 kills. And Gen G was no more during this round.
Check that replay once again. Ang laki ng ano eh. Ang laki ng impact sana for texture eh. In-unload niya yung right click nung blades kay kay Bang, tas hindi pa rin niya nakuha yung kill na yon. That was the first big problem. Kasi here's the thing. Na-flash nila sa texture. So that means na if nakuha nila si Bang dito, that's a straight natural push onto yellow na hindi makakita pa si texture. Tuloy si Cryo. So back away agad sila as soon as possible. Cryo. Wow! Can actually get away? He does. Wow.
Gets a shot through the elbow. Aljon was able to see. Ikaw dito still an A-side texture. Is gonna be seen. Headshot pa nga kay Cryo. And now that's already 2 members down sa side ng Gen G.
This is completely halted Gen G once more. No possible solutions na para sa Gen G kasi may Viper Pit sa B. I mean, susugurin ba nila yan? Double initiator pero walang panghabol kay Bang and sobrang hirap sobrang hirap i-push ng positioning ni Bang pag wala kang duelist na taga-dash, taga-refrag agad kasama ng util. So I think the hope right now para sa Gen G is magkamali sa positioning ang 100 Thieves na may mag-overreach, makapag-open sila ng site pero tignan mo kung gaano kalinis, gaano ka conservative maglalaro ngayon ang 100 Thieves. They're just waiting for that contact. They know they have the numbers advantage. They know they have this round in their hands. Wag na silang mag-asimpa.
Yeah. Waiting for the 30-second mark kanina pa. And they are looking for the right timing here if ever man may makita sila sa nest pero nobody's gonna be going there on the side of Gen G. Pero looking at what they're doing right now, they're not even gonna attempt this. Kasi next round, wala rin silang guns eh. Kaya they're just gonna be saving these guns.
10 seconds left.
And maybe if may mag-aggressive push from the side of 100 Ts, yun lang yung gusto nila makita dito. And I think Boostio might be able to see one. Si Karen ata yung makikita niya from far, far away. But a good thing he didn't continue with that. Cryo, that's a very dangerous spot to be in. Hindi nila nakuha yung kills from both sides. But still, that is a lot of rounds for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that's what. Ano ba tayo? 11 to 9 rounds on the second half. And then 5 straight rounds para sa 100 Thieves. Long mats ka din.
It's okay,
Pero
it's okay.
Yeah, 5 straight rounds para sa 100 Thieves after those 2 rounds in the second half of Gen G.
How are they gonna approach this next? Kasi from what you've seen, kasi especially for the first half, they're always on the spot in where the operator is. Kanina pa, I mean, even if Cryo hasn't been getting a lot of kills during the last 2 rounds, it's still okay kasi there's always somebody there up for the trade if ever man na mamatay si Cryo. And they have been holding on this operator since kanina pa, and they haven't been able to take it down.
Yeah. Ganda na repositioning si Kaya dito. And again, it's so difficult then for for 100 Thieves. Or excuse me, for Gen G. Kasi isipin nyo rin, paano ba nila malalaman kung nasan si Cryo? Yung first contact makakuha siya ng kill, sure, pero ang bilis ng repositioning niya. Ano yung initiators na meron sila dito para ma-figure out kung nasan si Cryo? What is this again? Yung Gecko saka yung KO, hindi magandang initiators yan para malaman mo kung nasaan specifically ang kalaban. Malaman mo kung ilan yung kalaban yun nandun because of yung pag-trace nung blade sa nung Dizzy, pero you don't know specifically compared sa Recon Dart sana or a Hunt, right? So they have to keep guessing. They have to kind of go with this mental hurdle kung nasan man si Cryo, and he hit the shot. No, he did not. Not everything! Oh, what a contact, pero hindi makapakuha ng second kill dito sa Texture.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they got that. Meteor was able to penetrate dun sa mid. And now this is gonna be good. 2 members right here. Pwede sila umalis dito sa site. Still have 3 people. They're chasing Lakia. They don't want to get this. Tinamaan siya ng Recon Bolt. And hinahabol siya ni Asa na dito. He needs to run away. He needs to stall. And if ever man, there you go. He's in a safe spot now. They can plant at B.
Wow, this is one of those insane rounds na nag-hard adjust play dito ang Gen.G. May setup pa sila para sa outside of kitchen. So it's going to be a game of hide and seek between 100 Thieves saka Gen.G. Paano kaya to? 2 versus 3 din. The slow approach onto B long. So 100 Thieves, kung paano sila nag-approach dito, halatang gusto talaga nila i-try i-clutch yung round din ito. It's gonna be a huge momentum swing if ever it does. Oh, I like the separator on the mosh pit. So this could actually push Lakia na mag-isa lang siya, but he does get the trade immediately. He might get refrag, pero he does. But the Viper Spit's still there. Buhay pa rin siya. 1 versus 2.
Yeah. Bumangga siya sa wall eh. Oh my god. Pero still, it is still gonna be a round for the side of Gen.G. They were able to get the round that they needed. After 7 consecutive rounds na natalo sila, it is time for them to get the win. Match point for Gen.G.
What a sick round dito para sa Gen.G, ah. Alright, replay muna tayo. Yeah, he knew E was there. I mean, nandun yung drone niya and everything. So, he was in the vicinity. Hanapan na lang talaga sila at that point. Anyways, replays real quick. Look at that flash. If sana mas maganda yung spray transfer dito ni Texture, he would have gotten a straight double kill. Buti na lang, that wasn't the only line of attack ng Gen.G dito. They still had yung push ni Meteor coming in dun sa mid. Tapos tignan mo yung sigh of relief dito ni Solo and nung assistant coach. Like, bro! Yeah.
Exactly. That is when the stars aligned eh. Nung round talaga na to, talagang nag-align yung stars, especially the flash. They had! That's gonna be Cryo down! Texture! Oh no, he was able to get the kill, but the flash comes up. Dizzy is there. And they are just gonna go for the lockdown to push them back to slow down Gen.G. But that was 2 very valuable kills on their side.
Uy, susugurin to. Isirain niya yung lockdown? Pare ko naman, medyo inaasim ni EU. Gusto niya mag-hero play pero hindi ito ang time to go hero mode. Okay, 2 versus 4. Lockdowns now expended, but that newer lockdown para sa Gen.G does force them back. Bang naman with the reposition. Natamaan si Bustio. Mag-isa na lang ngayon si Bang to go for the hero plays. But again, hindi sila ang tagapagligtas. Dito, si Texture ang gumawa.
Took time for Gen.G to actually come back from that. They dropped 7 rounds. Kala ko makapag-comeback pa yung 100 Thieves there. It's just a good thing that they actually got 1 round in their favor, and that's why they were able to get it. The smooth last 2 rounds was all they needed para i-close out itong game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow! Sobrang tagal nun, but still, they were able to, again, as you mentioned nga, clutch off that round and everything. It felt like, sabihin na natin, may slug na nangyari from those 5 rounds na kaya natin between Gen.G sa 100 Thieves. Na it felt like very repetitive kung naging problema dito ng Gen.G, diba? And I think Gen.G didn't really want to be in that position. Pero, what was kind of good about that then is, if you're in the yung seat ng 100 Thieves, parang nagiging may parang sinusundan ka ng tempo sa flowchart dyan eh. I feel na-realize ito ng Gen.G. They tried something else a little bit different. Nag-adjust sila ng onting flash nila. They had that lurk on mid while they were pressing on A. And then meron pa silang parang extra strat na magpupush sila ng B. Hindi na-anticipate ito ng 100 Thieves or they weren't really mentally prepared for it. Nahulihan sila Gen.G. And all really Gen.G had to do because they still had 11 rounds was to push for 2 more. And nakita natin kung paano nila nagawa yun. So this is, again, why we see Gen.G being one of those really strong, if not the strongest teams in Pacific, because they can overcome yung mga obstacles na ganito na binabato as with the top team kagaya ng 100 Thieves.
Yeah, hindi ko alam kung during those 5 to 7 rounds na ginawa nila. Kinondition lang nila na isang line of attack lang yung gagawin ng Gen.G. Kasi during that last 2 rounds, nagulat ako, naging 2, naging 3 yung lines of attacks nila. And that is exactly what they needed. But guys, we're gonna be going for a break before we head into Game 2. Kami nga pala ang casters nyo. My name is Tash and I was here with Asarai. See you guys in just a bit.
It's been a while since I was true. I can't remember how we passed that time. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown. Since the moment I met you, please don't forget me when I'm down here. It's been a while since I hit the bottom. I'll sing my song. Come find me. Come find me. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Solo of Gen.G and with Jen to help with some translation. Now Solo, it looked as though Gen.G had quite a lead, but then 100 Thieves were able to make a bit of a comeback. What do you usually tell the team during times like those when they need that extra push to be able to close out a map?
감독님 오늘 시작이 정말 좋았는데 살짝 상대에게 추격을 허용하기도 했었거든요. 이럴 때 선수들에게 어떤 얘기를 해주면서 확실히 승기를 잡을 수 있고 승리를 굳힐 수 있도록 도와주시나요?
일단 뭐 자신감을 불어넣어주고 저희가 어쨌든 상대방이 어떻게 하는지를 저희가 코치들이 얘기를 많이 해주면서 이길 수 있다라는 그냥 자신감을 많이 넣어준 것 같아요. 네.
So we try to keep the confidence level up for the players, telling them you can definitely win this, you guys can do this as well. And me and HSK, we also tell the players their game plan, our opponent's game plan, and how they should navigate through the match, and also, just keeping the confidence level up.
Well, I think their confidence levels are very much up after that map win. Let's see if Gen.G can close this one out.
Yo guys, yo, hello, hello.
You gotta give it to Karen. He showed him. This is the map that you guys thought that 100 Thieves will be able to take it home. Are you surprised that it was Gen G in the end?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I am surprised, but I think that especially after what we saw on the first half, we were pretty convinced. I think that time after time, how proactive Gen G were being on the defense round after round. I think that this is a good example. Also in round 6, just defying this wall from Viper time after time, not respecting it, and finding this first fix. 100 Thieves was always on the verge of like deciding what to do next.
What's funny is it's really similarly to what 100 Thieves is finding success with in their last match of Icebox when they played against Foot. These really proactive early rounds where you're finding timings like this one off the knife, going for the contact push up. Texture doing a lot of these rounds where he's just taking a solo swing in and punishing players as they're setting up for this execute. If you let this double initiator comp exec on you, you will be losing rounds. If you're proactive, you can win. Gen G proved that. And one of the big players making those plays was Karon. He's been great this whole event, and he had a massive step up in this map.
But I think that for me personally, after what we saw this map and the comparison between the two halves, we could go pound for pound on every single head-to-head and just being like Lakia and then Asuna. Like there's been so many good stellar moments for each and one of these players, understanding where they have to be in the map and how the spike should not go down.
This was proof, though, of how good both these teams are on their defensive side. I think that if 100 Thieves had started on defense, this could have been a different story. A strong map for both squads, but it's huge for Gen G to start this with a win.
Yeah, from one rookie to another, let's head into the AIM Labs shoot around and check in on 100 Thieves EU, who also had his moments on this map. And again, they very, very, very nearly pulled off the 3-11 comeback.
Yeah, it was so close to making it happen. Their defensive side, I think honestly, taking a lot of those similar keys, right? These teams play similar comps, so the defense has similar success. It's the same proactivity. It's cryo swinging it. It's EU and Asuna working in conjunction to set up a lot of these combined rounds with the Sova Gecko comp. Unfortunately for 100 Thieves fans, it just wasn't quite enough, with Gen G calling a few key adaptations out that timeout.
It was so fresh to see them playing like that. Like every single player, like there was a round where EU, it looked like he had everything, then Munchkin ults and it's done.
I mean, his ults were insane in that one too from EU. That double kill with the Hunter's Fury round was huge.
I can't wait to see what 100 Thieves coach Zix had to say ahead of map 2.
I'm here right now with Zix of 100 Thieves. That was a really close map. Can you let us know, during those rounds that the team was able to string together, what was going right for the team and how will that carry over to the next map?
I think for the first half, we were a bit slower, like out of pace, I guess, with each other. So going into the second half, we set that as a pretty clear focus, make sure we were like fighting together on the same page. And that was definitely happening way more. Toward the end, we ended up having some mess up plays is what it is. That meant that we weren't going to end up closing out the map, but it's fine, it happens. We're just going to make sure that we keep to the pace that we like playing and keep just playing on the same page, and we'll recover for map 2 and 3.
All right, well, let's see if 100 Thieves can pick up the pace on Ascent.
Well, they have to recover as we head to Ascent, Kakuga, because otherwise they're going to be knocked into the lowest to face Paper X.
Yeah, exactly. And the compositions here are not going to be anything new. We're going to have a mirror matchup here, but Gen G feels very, very comfortable in this map. Yes, 100 Thieves also have a couple of very dominant wins, but they do not have as much practice as Gen G has.
Two guys that stepped up big time to get that comeback rolling for 100 Thieves on map 1 were, of course, Boostio and Bang. Those two anchors are going to be critical to get us.
At nagbabalik tayo dito sa Tagalog broadcast ng Masters Shanghai. Nakita natin kanina ang Gen G na nalo against 100 Thieves on Game 1. And now Game 2 naman tayo at kami pa rin na magiging shoutcasters. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko dito si Azuray.
Yes. And again, kasapan na nito ng panel and everything na they didn't really expect to see that kind of game happen sa Icebox na yun. It felt like nawala na ng options dito ang Gen G, that there was that point where 100 Thieves was kind of going for that comeback. Pero as 100 Thieves also was mentioning, they made some mistakes and such. Pero you can't take it away from how well Gen G was just able to play yung last two crucial rounds na yun. Again, it's such a hurdle to get over yung comeback dito ng 100 Thieves. In any case, these are one of the maps I think that Gen G can tend to struggle, but we'll have to see na lang as the pistol ensues. Ayan ay dash na natin nakita from Texture. At si Karon din na dumoblop sa kanya.
Ang aga Karon got the kill already on EU. Pasok sila dito on-site, hindi pa nila nakikita yung nasa backside. Si Bang banging on everybody, pero hindi pa rin enough yun. 4 are still alive and kailangan nila mag-push through dun sa smoke. Boostio, the last one standing. Mabilis na naman ang pistol round natin, parang nung last game. And ipipick niya yung tatlo, high-low sila, and they are still gonna win for Genji.
Yeah, too many players para i-manage ito ni Boostio, and that's going to be a solid round to get started with para sa Genji. 2 kills para kay Lakia. That's gonna help him out get more closer dun sa kanyang Hunter's Fury. But I like yung setup dito ng Genji. We'll see it on the replay real quick. Yung Cloudburst na yan, hindi lang si Texture ang pumasok, kasama din pala si Karon. And this is kind of good kasi when you're kind of in that position, usually mag-isa ka lang na pwede kang i-two-pinch ng any players. Right? Heaven, yung coming out from Gen, coming out from Door. Madaming problematic spots yan. And Karon just kind of helps out with it. Tapos 100 Thieves with 4 stack. I like this.
Sayang!
Genji not having it.
Yeah. Sayang yung tower na yun. Kala ko pa naman matatamaan silang lahat. Pero it's a good thing that they were able to just back away. Just add some presence onto the side. But if ever man merong maging aggressive, for example, si Karon tries to pick on A, that would be very devastating for him for sure. And until now, they still don't know that this is happening. Pero they are gonna be pushing on B just on the looks of how they're positioning themselves here.
Yeah, YOLO, ano na talaga to? YOLO setup lang for 100 Thieves. They're gonna keep this spot for as long as humanly possible. Kasi tingnan mo naka-stack na sa taas si Bang. So, unless na alam na nilang magbibito, hindi gagalaw 100 Thieves. Teka lang muna. Baka si Boost yung makagalaw? Oh, he actually got 1 kill. Alright, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's gonna be 1 kill on him. And ito na yung rotations coming in from 100 Thieves. They're still playing it safe for the side of Genji. Wala rin naman silang info on both house if ever may tao man doon.
30 seconds
right now,
left.
they don't know. And everybody's gonna be coming in from market. Di pa sila nakakapag-post plant. Wala pa din until now. And ito na yung hinihintay natin. Nakatama na konti itong si Texture. Pero ito na yung plant.
I like how the approach of 100 Thieves is sobrang paisa-isa silang, or they're slowly creeping up into the side like a storm. Malaking bagay ito para sa 100 Thieves pero Karon, check your every corner man. Hindi ka na siya mag-whiff pero syempre si Karon yan. On and on. Makakuha siya ng picks. 2 more remaining si Cryo. Well, si Asuna, narinig na nila yung dash niya and they know exactly where you are. Walang ultimate ng Cypher syempre, pero nandun si Cryo sa likod ng site. Tinutulungan ko na kayo. Binibigay ko position niya para sa inyo.
And yun pa nga rin, guys. Kala ko kasi yung Genji, it was a good approach. It was good that Karen was able to get those kills. Pero 100 Thieves, they had a good plan sana for the A side there. Pero it's just sad, it's just frustrating na hindi dun pumunta yung members ng Genji. Now, they can still go back to the same phase. Genji trying to change it up. Kanina, nung game 1, they were a bit fast. They were a bit faster than expected. And now they try to slow it down by baiting out 100 Thieves.
Now 100 Thieves, they got themselves some weapons. And more importantly, si Cryo nursing the naked up. Ooh. Blast cannon. Actually,
no!
It should have hit. Dapat na belly shot dito si Meteor pero hindi. It comes crashing down and that is an expensive weapon out in the hands of 100 Thieves. Walang mid-controller din sila.
That's true. Wasn't able to swing back pero nakuha niya si Asuna. They got the paranoia pero the flash was better. Hindi siya nakaalis with the shouted step. And that's 2 members standing now. And Genji, again, is gaining momentum in the first parts of the round. Pwede nila ipanalo ito. It's a 2v5, hindi pa impossible. Busio might be able to clutch it up. But what he doesn't know, there's another person lurking around. Locke is here. He ran. And he didn't see. And si Iyo na lang yung natitira.
You can actually get that, that upgrade of weapons. Sobrang daming na drop din dito, This is where Cryo actually died as well. So, question para kay EU. I mean, sure, 4 versus 1. So, hanapan sila. He's gonna have to risk picking up the op, no? I mean, there's still time, so we'll have to see.
This is still scary, no? Kasi there's a chance that he'll back away. And on the open arms of Texture, may kita siya. Pero Karen, already looking.
Yeah, no, he knows they're guarding it.
Kita na nila. Tamang timing. I think Karen would fall here. Pero he was still able to swing back after just seeing a pixel of EU.
Jeez. Yeah, no. Thought process, ba't niya sinave yung operator? Hinahabol kasi siya. 4 versus 1, tapos wala siyang position. If he held the op in his hands, paano siya makakipag-clutch if they had like 4 players? Ayan, thank you for the stop.
Yeah.
Ah, my God. I mean, sure, Cryo whiffed the shot. fast in a sense, but at the same time, ang ganda ng tutok ni Meteor.
Oh man, that was it.
Grabe, akala ko mag-exit game na siya eh.
Yeah!
Labas niya yung settings niya lahat eh.
Exit game na, pwede na after nun eh. Whipping the shot there, pero ito, 100 Thieves. Different approach naman for this next round. Wala na naman silang guns on this fort. It's just sad that they weren't able to win their round, their bonus round. Genji still rocking the same face. They are just baiting out maybe a reaction. Coming in for 100 Thieves here. Pero si Bam, ready siya. Waiting. Goes for the flash. Lakian knows. Somebody might be in A. They have to be careful about it. Pero ito, nakikita natin. This is gonna be a good position for Bang. Pero hindi rin sila nakikita dito ni Texture. Nakita niya ba yung pixel doon? Nakita niya ata. Nako! Hindi pa rin niya nakuha yung kill.
Oh, EU actually gets the pick onto Meteor. Alone siya ngayon on B main. The Mamba out for EU actually saves the rifle. What a solid round ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. Sure, they still don't have yung better weaponry and so on and so forth. Pero yung reads ngayon ng 100 Thieves, yung pag-contest nila ng angles, this is actually looking good. And again, Stingers, closer to distance, better to power. This could be a possibility. The push out could be good from Aso na nagpapop na lang siya ng shot, hoping that he can maybe get a pick. And he is actually softening up the blow right now. And this is, honestly, kahit man ma-plant ng spike ng Genji, I think this is a solid chance para makapag-retake dito ang 100 Thieves, ha?
They'll go for a retake, drop down onto Gen. And that is going to be Asuna getting the kill, goes back down onto Hell. He's going to be seeing everybody boost to 4 members are still alive here. They're going to go 1 by 1. Last one standing, Texture. Against 2. Bushyo nasa heaven. They can go for the smoke. Timing can be right. Bang goes in. Gets information.
Did he see the head?
Si Bushyo nandito sa taas. And dalawang swing from 100 Thieves to get that round.
Yep, exactly that. So, the reason why it looked like 100 Thieves would be able to win that was yung mid-contact na yun. I don't think na kita ni Texture na nandun si Bang, pero he anticipated it and he went for yung tinawag natin yung preemptive strike. Ito yung pagkakamali ng 100 Thieves na I think they panicked a little bit and they misjudged na tatry ba natin i-refrag si EU na nandun sa B main or mag-push na lang tayo somewhere else. So they kind of lost yung precious seconds na yon. And precious seconds na mag-plant sila ng spike, precious seconds na makapag-reposition sila para sa post-plant, and then nawala na. Kita mo na lang, they got that easy pick onto Kara because he was still planting the spike and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I was really surprised about that hell position from their side. But Texture, already on site, there's already one person there. That's 2 pala. Never mind, hindi pa sila makapag-cross dito and that's gonna be a problem for them. They're trapped, they're left alone. And then dito, Texture goes in for the peek, out of the smoke. But Meteor was still able to get the kill. Texture is just gonna be running away, spamming around the smoke with Cryo. Yes, this one. Nakapag-fish siya ng kill, pero hindi pa rin tapos si Cryo.
Oh my God!
Ay, kukuha pa ng isa, 12 HP on his hands. Pero Genji still manages to finish it off.
Wow. So, they weren't able to at least deliver instantaneously yung spike, but they got control of that B site. So, yung Hunter's Fury yun, kahit hindi siya makakuha ng picks, and yes, nag-Hunter's Fury si Lakia doon, I believe. Yeah, si Lakia. During that time, it was just to kind of sweep yung site. Push back sila as much as possible. Kaya nagkaroon ng ganito. Tapos nagkaroon ng delayed, parang I think 2-3 man push on B main. Hindi to in-expect ng 100 Thieves or because they went in blind into the site through the smoke, nahuli sila ng Genji. So just a really good round and just good, how do you say this? IQ play para sa Genji.
Yeah, good change of tempo rin from their side, no? Just the pressure of having a lot of people flooding down on site. They were able to slow down the push, yes. Pero they were not able to win their gunfights. And that's why nanalo pa rin yung Genji in the end there. And this is gonna be nice kasi after that, they push 100 Thieves again into this eco. Good thing may blades itong si Cryo. Pero that's it.
One suppressed.
Okay. Oh. You really want to challenge that, Meteor? Ito na naman tayo eh. Now po. These 30 rounds are 100 Thieves' domain. Yung T sa 100 Thieves, 150.
Yeah. I agree. 150 nga yung nangyari sa kanila dito. And they are gonna be starting the round. Texture already got a kill up to line. They might push onto A main here.
Actually, hindi ko makita kung nabubush sa A main. Medyo nagkakaproblema ako sa
30 seconds left.
Yeah, we're just gonna anticipate na nag-push sila ng A and babalikan namin kayo guys kung ano nangyari.
Guys, alam namin nag-push sila dito sa A. And ito, one member na lang. And I think si EU yung last one. And that's gonna be a round win for Gen G, right?
Yes. Tama ka. Mukha nga. Sila inulano. Alam, hindi pa ako tapos.
Oh, no. Wait lang. Ako rin.
Okay na nga ako. So 1 versus 4 na tayo dito. EU, mag-isa na nasa side. Hindi pa tapos yung round, pero patapos na rin siya. That's going to be the take lang of the site. Wala na siya magagawa daw, wala nang ring oras. And I really want to check this replay once again kasi nagkaroon tayo ng onting technical issues, ladies and gentlemen. Did he just get the kill through the... Oh, through the wall! Si Cryo naka-blades pa, handang-handa na siya. Just go. He got the preemptive strike, man. Yan ang tinatawag natin na animal instinct.
Ayun!
Animal
Nakita ko rin. Thank you sa replay. Nakita ko yung nangyari during that round. And ito naman, we're gonna go for a pause. Almost the same script as what happened during last game, no? It's like 100 Thieves getting one round, fumbling a bit after the next two. And kailangan talaga nila mag-adjust due to the tempo. Gen G has been placing traps left and right. Kumbaga, yung traps nila, yung facing na gagawin nila for the next round. And kumakagat dito yung 100 Thieves from the past 2 rounds.
Now, all that being said, right? How does 100 Thieves kind of go about this? Kasi, I mentioned this before na nagcast kami ni Taylor nung Friday, I think, na sometimes you just have those kind of games na whatever you try to employ, whatever you try to do just works, right? And sure, you have to just be at that level talaga na it looks like it looks kind of sus, it looks just insane. And Gen G, everything is just working together. Ito yung nagtimpla ka ng Milo, tas tamang-tama lang yung combination mo ng tubig saka powder. Diba?
Hindi sobra, di ba?
Hindi sobra.
Sobra
Tamang-tama lang. Parang
That's
ganun.
the
Or juice. Nagtang. With the orange, right?
Tama ka dyan.
Anyways, moving forward, back to the round.
Eto na! Nagbabalik na tayo dito sa round natin. Andito na tayo magsa-start sila sa architecture. Pushing on forward. Meron siyang isang makakalaban dito. Once he swings back, hindi siya nakapag-flick at the right time. And 100 Thieves was able to check them out in Cryo with that shot from the operator. That's gonna slow down Gen G for sure. Kasi eto na. Babalik sila sa A. Try nila mag-clear or at least mag-have ng presence dito sa mid. And they would still want to go for that A-side push.
No chance whatsoever, mate. Okay, so Lakia still has the operator in his, the spike in his hands. 1 versus 1. Bait out niya ito. Gonna close down the door. Recon Dart actually gonna give away his position, pero he might be able to actually plant on the spike and at least give a little bit more monetary income dito para sa Gen G, but they will lose that round. Great contact on mid play because of Bang's heroics.
Yeah, that was a great play coming from Bang. They tried to clear out itong market, pero they weren't able to clear out the tightest angle. Kaya itong market, Bang was able to get 2 already, losing the smoke then on the side of Gen G. That's why they were able to win this round pretty easily. That much dahil din sa mga picks nila dito.
Ooh. Look at that. So makita yung itsura ni HSK. May hindi mini, micro Alex si Solo. Natututo na siya sa kapwa Pacific coach niya. Okay. Yeah, it's still pretty early pa naman, right? So there's still not really too much to be said dito for both teams. Gen G have some stellar rounds starting to start things off, pero 100 Thieves, alam na natin, pag merong operator sa kamay ni Cryo, may ibang nagbabago sa ihip ng hangin. And this is a big threat that, again, Gen G has to readjust for.
Yeah, and kanina rin naging problema to on that Icebox map kasi what they wanted from Gen G was to force the issue, fight the operator. It was once lang this Ascent game na nakita natin si Cryo na nag-operator na natalo siya.
Yeah.
And now that he has one again, it's gonna be a different story.
Yeah. Big props sa Observer. Bilis nila makakita ng mga utility things na kagaya nun. Sure, it doesn't hit the the alarm bot, but that gives us yung narrative na they have to actually clear that up. And now, yung pag-push ng Genji dito sa mid is gonna be a lot more readed by 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Great use of the frag there to push him back.
Ito na naman.
100 Thieves, same na naman! Yung naging script dito sa mid. Market, clear nyo kasi yung angle sa left. And yun na naman yung rason kung bakit sila matatalo dito.
Oh, 100 Thieves, you guys are sickening. Same but different. Ito na naman, may isa pang angle na mangyayari ito. And Lakia is by himself. 27 HP, 15 seconds. Save na lang kung makakaya niya. Those shock darts are not gonna connect. They're very far off the distance. And this is just solid na naman para sa 100 Thieves. Again, Genji, second time in a row na hindi nila chinek yung market corner on the swing and it actually blows up in their face.
Yep. Props to Bang actually holding that angle for so long kasi na-try na nila mag-penetrate dun sa site kanina pa. And while he's holding it, he was able to get D now in this round. And Bang, again, he was the catalyst for success na naman for this round just because of the same thing. He was holding on a tight angle in market.
Yeah, fair.
And yun na naman yung naging rason for that win.
Yeah, fair. 100%. Fair. Agreed. So, ito na. We got ourselves a game. Nakabawi na 100 Thieves. I mean, sure, it's 2 rounds differential between both teams, pero they got the money, they got the bank, they got the, more importantly, yung momentum naman ng game na ito. So moving forward dito, what's gonna be the adjustment for Genji? It's gonna be that straight contact with Charon. Actually gets stag on the exit dito si Asuna. So Charon might have to back away. The same thing actually happens dito sa B-Bane. So there's multiple fronts that is just, again, simultaneously hitting up between 100 Thieves and Genji.
Yep. Genji now, even with the same approach that they did a while ago, they were taking their time from the past 2 rounds. And ito pa rin yung nagiging sagot. Kasi I like how 100 Thieves is not challenging any of those angles except for those first moments. After that, they're just gonna back away and just wait it out kung saan magde-decide ang Genji. Kasi as long as they have the numbers advantage, they know that they can win.
All right, let's see how this goes. How that advantage actually unravels then, no? That doesn't get any contact whatsoever. This is the dash from Texture though. And this time, nagbago ang kanilang galawan. He's actually gonna go for heaven. Do they actually realize this? There's the pinch coming in. And there's gonna be the flank. Pero, teka lang muna. The spike actually dropped down. So they have to actually pick it up. But look at the defense. Para sa 100 Thieves. So many angles. So difficult is the positioning. In this double swing, kailangan i-clutch ni Meteor. Not gonna happen. Not this time. And 100 Thieves na naman ang makakakuha ng round. We're one closer to an equalizer.
Having to take that risk of going forward right there was really risky from their side, and I wasn't expecting na hindi nila i-clear din yung Garden, and now Garden was the reason why they were not able to successfully penetrate dito sa A main. And Genji kinda losing their sharpness from the past few games, or rather the past game.
Yeah, again, I think to add to that din pala, I think also what a big problem was dito para sa Genji on that specific push, diba? Was yung hindi kasi yung play na ganun works a lot better if 2 things. If magko-commit kayo dun sa pag ginawa na Texture where he floods onto heaven, there has to be more people with him. Mag-isa lang siya. And the other one, so you need those kind of extra bodies para makapag-refrag kayo and, you know, kind of readdress yung mga corners just in case na may nakapag-rotate na players ng 100 Thieves. But the other one specifically is yung push na ginagawa ng other players ng Genji sa A main, hindi nila magawa kasi nag-hold si Asuna ng matindihan doon. They couldn't really push him because of the flashes. There's si Asuna yon, or whatever the case may be. And it kind of just, again, stopped them from getting that pinch that they were kind of hoping for. So may players pa rin sa A site na hindi uncomfortable sa push na ginagawa ng Genji. So this kind of play from Genji, sorry, tagal explanation ko, just felt a lot more, what's the word nga ba? Very forced and wanting to go for that contact. Yes, scrappy is a very good word for it.
Yeah, sobrang kanina, ito yung mga rough patches rin from the past game. Nakita rin natin to from the Icebox game. Whenever they go at it, hindi sila nasa same page whenever they try to go for this types of play for them. And medyo rough pa yung pag-execute nila for those types of set plays. Ito na naman tayo. Babalik tayo sa mid, ha? Tignan natin kung i-clear nila yung angle dito. Dito sa market, pag pumasok sila. Kasi yes, nakita sila ng alarm, but Bang could have the position there again. Pero right now, there is still just 1 point of attack. And that is not gonna pressure yung members ng 100 Thieves.
They need to bring Lakia with a drone on mid. Nakaabang lang dito si Cryo, and they're gonna dry peek him once again. Very bad idea dito para sa Genji if they actually, tend to do that. I mean, with how they're kind of approaching yung mid-contact na ito, they actually might go for another play na naman sa market, which could actually blow up in their face. We'll have to see how that kind of pans out. But first and foremost, he needs something to clear out dito si Cryo. That's one of the Cloudburst texture.
It's a good thing. Now, it's gonna be a problem. Hindi sila nag-smoke. Right there, down at mid. EU got the kill pa with a Hunter's Fury. That's gonna be bad. Now they can't even flood into sight. There's 2 members right there, but good trade coming in from Bang. Still 2 members. Ito na sila lahat, 2v4. Lakia gonna try to peek out on Bang. But hindi niya makita on the right time. Great off angle coming in from Bang. Cryo sees him. Bit of a pixel. And Genji, eto na. Nag-close down na. Naging equal na ang score nila with 100 Thieves.
Yung flash ni Munchkin, it's pretty obvious he doesn't know what the angle was doon para sa mid. Pero aware sila that there could be somebody holding that mid angle. But again, split second lang ang kailangan ni Cryo para makuha. Tingnan mo naman yan, ang linis. Tapos habang nagpupush sila, ginawa ni EU, what he does best is just, being an interrupter. Gamit niya yung Hunter's Fury, delays again. And this is such a great show of what 100 Thieves as a team really is. The great disruptor sila.
Yeah. Ito mga executions talaga. Nakikita naman natin Genji struggling with the executions talaga dito dahil sa mga disruption na ginagawa ng 100 Thieves. Right now, they're deciding on A. Maybe put some bait information on the B side if ever they need to. And I'm really surprised about how they approach this from Genji's side kasi same yung mga nagiging approach nila dito. Maybe wait for any aggression coming from 100 Thieves. Pero wala eh. Walang nangyayari talaga from them. Mid could have been great pushes for them, pero yung execution nila sa mid, laging scrappy, laging rough. Kaya hindi sila nananalo ng rounds.
And 100 Thieves are experts at that, that kind of approach, with the scrappiness and, all of the fights that they've kind of just working out dito sa Genji. I do like this from Genji though. Perfect. Okay. That. Ooh, boy, you're dead. Wow. Ooh, now second kill. Grabe. Hindi lusot na naman si Munchkin. Sure, there's gonna be 1 kill for Lakia, pero this is gonna blow up in their face. Boostio so aware of the flank coming in from Meteor na. Challenge me. I dare you. But no challenge will be had. And Meteor should just save the weapon na lang. Wala na siya magagawa.
Yeah, they just... Oh no, as you said, it blew up in their face again. This time.
Tarts destroyed. 10 seconds left.
Oh no, Genji having a hard time just checking out what they need to do. Especially pag nagpa-flood sila sa site, laging there's this hint of hesitation. And dahil they weren't able to do it, they weren't able to clear A site, again, another punish coming in from 100 Thieves.
Last round in the half.
Sakit nun. I mean, again. But this is just, again, on the flip side naman, 100 Thieves, napaka-solid ng defense nila dito. And to the credit of EU, ang ganda ng positioning ng Recon Dart niya. It's not easily destroyed then kasi you'd hear it, pero hindi mo alam kung saan trajectory of where to kind of follow it. Diba? So saan sisirain ni yun? Saan sisirain ni Lakia yung first pulse ng Dart din, diba? So, very, very quick and great destruction play again para dito sa 100 Thieves.
Now they're trying to rush. Might be going for the A side push here. Try nila sa A main naman this time around. What do they have in their hands? That's gonna be another command. Be used on their side. Paranoia's to Gen. And this is gonna be a push coming in from Genji. Walang na-kill doon si Bang. They try to move forward. Genji looking for the wins here, but Cryo is still here trying to peek out. Wala siya nakita kahit isa pixel. Never mind. Nakita niya si Lakia. And this is Genji just flooding into sight and getting the sight.
Took them so long to actually be able to do this. Texture coming in sa kabila. He had teammates to actually cover that angle, pero wala. Ano siya? He reacted to the audio cues. He reacted to the sounds, and this is gonna allow access para sa 100 Thieves. Shorts of 3 versus 2, pero teka lang. 100 Thieves They still have some threat levels to work with, as well as yung, again, the clutch capabilities. The drop down comes in. That's going to be the 1 versus 2. EU, naubos siya na siyang oras. They already heard the drop down. Gets closer, and that's the double swing para sa Gen G. So we equalize 6-6 as we end yung first half natin.
Been so long para makakuha itong Gen G ng round for themselves. Now, trying to keep their composure dito naman sa second half natin. For now, that was a great execution coming from their side. Bang! Hindi nila na-check si Bang dito, pero they were still able to successfully just flood into the site. Was still scary.
Yeah.
So 1v2 against EU, pero Genji was still able to take it. That is good.
Yan na, nag-appear na sila. Pati na ulit sila. Bro, we figured it out. We figured out the formula, pare. What is it? E equals MC squared.
A.
Nah, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'm not really kidding, but that's true. But like, what I mean is, again, Genji at least had that one round. Pero hindi problema sa Genji na nakita natin sa Icebox. Once 100 Thieves gets themselves going, diba? It takes a very, very long time for Genji to adjust. Now, the question is, nung nasa Icebox tayo, si Pito, they had, what was it, 11 on their score, dalawa na lang to push through. Now it's 6-6, and it looks like they're having difficulties once again sa shenanigans dito or sa playstyle adaptation ng 100 Thieves. So, paano nila mag-a-adapt ang Genji sa galawan na gano'n, which they tend to actually struggle with.
Yeah, and what I like about naman from the Genji side here, I tend to gravitate towards how they play their defense talaga for the side of Genji, especially in Ascent. They really have good sets here na pwede nating makita against 100 Thieves. The struggle still was in the attacker side. Nakita rin naman natin kanina during the Icebox game. So, let's see how 100 Thieves would be able to approach this on how they will just breach the defense of Genji.
Let's see how they're gonna be able to break through this one. Time on the halftime lang muna. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, again, welcome sa ating Masters Shanghai PH rebroadcast. Again, just happy to have you guys here. Tinignan ko yung kanina pa yung Facebook chat. I think hindi ko lang kung pangit lang talaga internet ko or hindi na gumagana. Gusto ko lang magsabi ng hi sa inyo guys at salamat sa inyong hindi malinamnam eh. Parang warm welcome pagbalik ko sa Pinas. Hindi malinamnam na pagbalik. Anyways, push comes to shove at 100 Thieves na makakuha ng pistol agad-agad with the 2 kills.
Yeah, that's gonna be, as you said, that is a great welcome coming in from their side. Able to take just 2 kills just to get the site by themselves. 5 people on site dito. Having a man advantage is always going to be important here on the pistol round. Kita natin how Genji would approach a retake here. 1 kill already. With 3 HP na tong si Mitchell. They got 2 kills on their hands. 2v3 might be doable. Pero to, 1 shot from Nokia. Make that hit. And no, indeed, that is just 1. And EU still wins the round for 100 Thieves.
Wow, that got close. But naubusan din ng bala dun si Lucky at that point eh. In any case, that A-main contact for 100 Thieves was so perfect. Dalawa agad sa Genji dito was dispatched to actually play that position. I think that was Dexter and then someone else. Si Munchkin. Grabe yung flick. Kung natamaan sila ng paranoia dito, parang wala lang ang nangyari. Parang wala lang. Nakakuha pa rin sila ng dalawa agad and that immediately gave away yung A-site.
Really unfortunate dito for Genji trying their aggressive approach onto the A-side push. Now, gonna be hearing this really fast-paced push na naman from their side. Trying to peek out with the flash and the paranoia. Nakakuha ng dalawa si Texture.
What? I looked away for a second, bro. Looked away for a second. Anyways, that's the power of Texture. And syempre, yung gamit niyang weapon, which is the Kuronami na Sheriff by the Genji bundle, by the 100 Thieves bundle. Hindi nyo makuha yung Kuronami, pero makuha nyo yung supporta ng mga teams na ito. Anyways. Strength of the pistol. And just how cracked some of these players are. So, okay, I like this. Si Karen muna ng contact kasi ayaw niyang ma-take into harm's way si Texture. Para syempre, si Texture, kaya niyang gawin to. On the ace as well on the pistol then. And si Bang, 1 versus 2, pero walang pickup of weapons ang Genji. So they're gonna have to play with this. Him full HP and him being able to actually plant the spike. Wow, ang talino ni Meteor. Do you see that? Nag-ano siya? Nag-wallbang siya nung sheriff niya without breaking the door. But unfortunately, it just does not hit Bang.
Yeah, that was a good ping then. Almost hitting Bang. That shot. Now, they have to swing together on this fight. They're fighting against a Vandal. One shot to the head is all they need. Now ito naririnig na nila. Lakia trying to peek out. Bang, taking his time. Ericon Bolt tayo! Nasa Genji pero Meteor still gets the shot. And Genji equalizes it, not winning their second round sa 100 Thieves.
What? Just happened. Hello nga pala dyan kay Code Panda. Ito yung replay ng Genji para sa'yo. Oh my God. So, okay. Gumana ngayon yung flash ni paring Caron. Sure. But at the same time, Texture does not miss a beat to make that highlight. And see Meteor din. That one flick fade away sa kanyang sheriff.
Bakit
hindi mo kapaniwala?
Walang nag-reach out sa mga fist bump nila. That's sad. For Texture especially.
Okay lang yan.
Pero still, it was great no? Seeing Genji do the same play for the second time and actually working. Wait, that was Cryo. Getting the shot pero tumama sa kanya 10 HP na lang siya. It's gonna be flooding out the site. They weren't able to check out Karen. They flash time na naka-ready. And that's gonna be Asuna clearing it out. That is already 2 casualties on their side.
It's very low. Very big commitment as well from Meteor. Sinugod niya. Ang interesting ng ginawa nila dito. And that's gonna be pick up weapons ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. And they bring it back. 50 for 50 mangyayari sa atin dito. That's slowly Lockett creeping in. Pero syempre, that's the front-back naman. Kung may high-low tayo, meron din front-back. And gagawin niya ng 100 Thieves sa kanya. And this is just... What a retaliate para sa 100 Thieves. I mean, they look unfazed na nangyari din.
Yeah. Good answer coming from them. Really that first shot coming from mid. Hindi namatay dito si Cryo during that first touch. And that's why they were able to just get into the site and stuck na rin yung members in Genji, forced the rotation. That's why it was a round definitely for 100 Thieves.
Does this break yung economy ng 100 Thieves?
Actually.
Yeah, it does. So, I mean, they still have some rifles, pero this is, in all intents and purposes, a broken buy para sa kanila. Oh, no more smokes. Para kay...
Wait!
Whoa! Whoa!
Wait.
It actually backfires, man. They got hit too hard. Okay, mamaya ako na i-breakdown ito kasi the action is still ongoing.
Yeah. And still the fight. How did that happen? They were not able to successfully get into the side. Pero naki-iyo pa naman yung spike though. A lot of them are already going to be pushing on A side. They have to commit this. Busio got 1 kill. Tinamaan siya sa paa! Hit si Caron. And that is a thrifty round for Genji.
Okay. Ito, pinaka-importanting round to. I'll call it thrifty for thrifty. For thrifty, 3 straight thrifties ang nakuha natin this second map. What an absolutely damn insane round this was. Okay, so nakikita niyo yung mga traps na yan. All of it hitting yung mga players ng 100 Thieves. That was because of how godlike yung paranoia ni Caron was. And he has done this as a setup for Texture, as a setup for Meteor, and it just is sublime.
Texture?
Oh, Texture.
No, has been seen, and that's gonna be a kill already. 100 Thieves after just winning, or rather Genji after just winning, fumbling it again with Texture going over aggressive, cooking so much. Etong si Texture, especially on this rounds, that they actually need to win para ma-break yung cycle of just going into thrifties.
Oh yeah. I mean, now technically both of the players have, our teams have the rifle, so... Okay. He's aware. He's so aware. He can actually win this, pero again, he doesn't know na that's only just Bang that is actually playing on that position. So, tingnan natin kung the read is gonna be good for Genji. Hindi, 100 Thieves are gonna be hitting B site very aggressively. Pero dito na naman si Meteor gamit ang kanyang setup. Nano Swarm into me, just getting kills. The double kill, the triple, could have been the quadra. EU trying to revive yung teammate niya just to, again, maybe cover some damages yung collateral, and it's just falling apart. Mag-isa na lang ngayon si Bang. And they're checking the corners. Wala siyang
30
ultimate to
seconds
actually
left.
pick it up. If you can get the kill to Chiron, maybe he can run all the way to the A site and have a safe plan for a 1 versus 1. Pero makita natin dito as he is creeping up onto spawn. Handa na agad si Chiron pero biglang nag-back away siya. Question is, does this allow Bang to actually get into the site? Which it does, but only for a moment lang.
Oh man, how did that work? What a good setup coming in from Meteor. After just using the null command there, directly nag-pop agad siya ng swarm grenade para hindi sila makapag-push through on site. And getting those kills, that was a triple kill. Kung wala yung null command, that was basically a triple kill for him before they entered this site. He was ready for everything that's gonna happen here for that push. What a great anchor Meteor did there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was through the null command din ni sino ba to? Si Asuna. So before yung pulse ng null command hit si Munchkin or si Meteor, excuse me, nabuhos niya lahat ng nano swarm niya. And by then, I don't think Cryo had a dash anymore. So wala na-tsempohan nila, na tigok yung 100 dito on their push.
Oh, Cryo.
Chiron again.
What is that paranoia again? Perfect na naman yung timing. Meteor was able to get into sight. Hindi man lang sila makapasok because of this duo that was doing all of their things para lang hindi makapasok dito ang 100 Thieves. Whew. What a paranoia.
What the paranoia do? Grabe. I mean, it's gonna be all in the replay. Look at that, oh. Pumasok si Cryo. Bulag siya. Ano magagawa ng nabulag sa hindi nabulag? Wala. Kailangan mong gamitin ng iyong 4 other senses. Ng iyong hearing, smelling, tasting, at touching. Hindi makapag-touch si Cryo. Yun lang.
Yun lang. Siya tuloy yun na first touch. Siya yung una namatay. First contact. Kaya yun, itong Genji. From this game, Hunter Spirit is gonna be used from far away. Kita naman natin, wala siyang makakuhang kill pero it was enough to slow them down with this push. And looking at it, Texture, gonna try to peek out. Tama ba yung timing niya dito? May kita siya ni Cryo. Not at the right angle though. Gonna go and peek. Nakita niya si Asuna, just a pixel. Pero no kills happened.
At least now they know na naka-hold na ng operator this Texture. And this is a standard play for operators din na operator players na pag hindi ka nakakuha ng first contact, you go for that reposition agad just because. But Texture is just kind of holding on to his position muna dito, not really expecting that 100 Thieves is gonna go the other way na rin. But this is kind of good for 100 Thieves kasi EU has actually cleared up until Wine, so A main should be secured, and yung lane na to doesn't get that information in. So it's gonna be just Charon to actually go for this play. He thankfully at least smokes himself off, pero he has to hold on for as long as possibly can.
Yep, wasn't able to hold on. He was able to get 1 kill though. That's gonna be enough. Lakia answers back with Munchkin together hand in hand, getting the kills for both of these. And ito na, dalawa lang, Busio ni Yu. Ito na lang silang dalawa. Aldrin would get the information, opens up the door. Makikita ba niya si Meteor? Makukuha niya ba yung kill? Yes, they would. At least the trade-offs are there. Pero ito, 3v1 pa rin. And that is still Genji winning the round.
Wow, Genji is so dynamic with how they play dito ngayon, and it's so clutch yung mga timings nila. Sure, there was that possible 4 rotation on that B site to hold the angle. Tapos si Charon had to do the monstrous task dito to at least defend A with getting yung parang counter value na yan. And he gets that one click, he gets the smoke off, tapos nakapag-rotate na dito on Genji. And then you see Munchkin throw out one of the godliest flashes in this game na again, for lack of a better term, nakapag-disrupt ng galawan ng 100 Thieves, nakakuha ng pick si Lakia, and then you saw everything else. So, ang ganda ng galawan talaga sobra dito ng Genji.
Yeah, loving the approach of Genji dito sa defense natin. No? Pero during that round, I thought it was gonna be a fumble dahil wala sing information on their side. They all wanted to go for B. If it just wasn't for Charon kasi nag-invest rin sila ng lockdown on B side, which forced 100 Thieves to commit talaga for that A side push because they know maybe 4 na yun nasa B side. It was a bit too late, pero still a good one for their side. And from what we're seeing, Genji is looking golden dito sa defense na to.
So that being said, no, Genji's already at that precipice once again. And I laid this question kanina nung nagkaroon tayo ng second half. How well can they really adjust to 100 Thieves? They do that and then some pa talaga. So 100 Thieves, they got themselves a bit of leeway din dito. They got some big ultimates that they can try to work with. And I mean, it's not super far yung nangyayari sa yung performance output dito ng both of the teams. So we'll see how this kind of goes because I feel like 100 Thieves still has some kind of plays left in the tank, didn't it?
Let's see how they approach this next. Kasi ganito rin yung ginawa nila for the past round. They want as much angles as they can here. They don't have their lockdown and Hunter's Fury ready para sa round na to. Walang maisasagot ang Genji for that. And that's why they want to approach the A site a lot more than the B. And this is gonna be it. They're setting up. They're gonna go in. Cry is gonna go at top with Genji. Karen goes away. Texture was ready with the operator shot. He's gonna be seeing one more. He runs away. And Genji still are winning the fights. Last one standing. Nakikita naman natin. Nag-back away itong si EU.
I mean, the problem right now for that push was wala magawa si Bang. He's just on top of that smoke. If he drops down, what can he really do? Naspatan na si EU with the jump spot dito for Munchkin. And now, monumental task na naman. 1 versus 4. And he's expecting that there's going to be a flank coming in dito sa tiles and so on and so forth. But nothing. So he's going to waste, not really waste, but he's going to use a lot of time just to check things out. The problem is we just know that Genji's on site already. So ubusan talaga ng oras. It's probably going to be a safe play na lang for EU unless something, miraculous happens for 100 Thieves. He might have won the fight on Munchkin, but again, 3 players pa, had to pick up the spike, no time left. Really unwinnable doon para kay EU.
Oh man, hirap nito for the side of 100 Thieves. Even with the help of the Hunter's Fury during their approach or execution on the A side, hindi pa rin enough yun para mag-jump. Kasi looking at the positioning right here of Genji, look at their positions. Nobody's at generator, walang tinamaan yung Hunter's Fury. They don't even need to clear that. And sobrang clean ng kanilang pag-take dito. Once they got on site, they were stopped. The anchoring talaga of this guy is Genji is just so good here.
Oh yeah, one more round at tapos na ang ating series dito. And Genji might have actually just proven that they're the best team right now to win Shanghai. But I keep setting these up and then bigla na lang tayo magkakaroon ng mga ganong klaseng galawan from 100 Thieves.
Nagulat rin ako because of that smoke. Saktong-sakto. Wait, Cryo? Cryo's gonna see this. If ever man mag-swing itong si Cryo, that's gonna be good! Timing's just right, and that is what you want to happen on this match point rounds. Turn things around, pero remember, sobrang dami pa rin ng credits ng Genji dito kasi consecutive rounds yung kinuha nila. Went in for the ult here. They are just gonna be checking out if may tao sa B main. So far, they're still deciding if they want to go for A kasi nandito rin yung setups ng Killjoy.
Okay. Once he hears that, yep, both nanoswarms used. That's gonna delay things a little bit here. Nag-smoke out na si Karen for the one-way, pero Meteor, he can just barely get out of the position. No, he does more than that. Ang laki pa ng ginawa niyang play. And now, if he wins this fight against Bang, that is going to be very difficult. Sure, delays Bang first. Nope. Lakia falls down. And mag-isa na lang si Karen. What a round for 100 Thieves. Slow and methodical muna approaches sa A site, and that's gonna be at least a couple of picks and maybe even this round.
What a great start of that round, especially for... Oh wait, goes in for the pick out. Karen gets one. But still, that was a great starter for Bang when they were starting this round. Cryo's just gonna be swinging this, just gonna be winning. And that's why they were able to win this. That kill on mid really surprised them, and they didn't really expect that easy kill on mid. And that started off in their favor dahil dun. Right now, Genji, a bit of a fumble there, a bit of a not expected situation. Pero still, look at this, right? Look at that!
Instincts, man, and experience. Alam nila na that smoke was there para makapag-rotate out si Texture if ever man. Just a little bit of timing, maybe even just a tad bit of luck then. It's a huge bit para sa 100 Thieves dito when they're struggling to keep everything afloat. Kahit man, 3 rounds difference na lang tayo, it's still a big difference, all things considered.
Yeah. Mid approach here for Texture. Wala siyang nakita. Great sana yung setup nila doon for the side of Genji, pero nobody was in mid for 100 Thieves. just backing away, not giving any information for Genji this time around. And Genji is just scrambling for any information na pwede nila makuha dito.
No way. Really a scramble of information. Ooh, nice jiggle peek there para kay EU. Busio may lockdown siya. He might actually try to go for the commitment here. One-way smoke placed on a short. Na-realize dito ng Genji na medyo nabigay nila to sa kalaban nila. Flash being set up already. Yan na muna yung smoke. Trigger on this shot does not connect, so medyo ipit dito ngayon si Texture. Has to get the help, pero syempre tumulong si Meteor. That's the 1-for-1. Busio pushing inside the smoke. Spots out dito si Meteor. Hindi ka na siya actually ma-drop down. Caron na rin. TP out, the wide swing. Grabe ka naman, Caron. Pure confidence from the man, and it's gonna be a 2 versus 1 na lang as the round continues, as Munchkin has been dropped from his ultimate.
Spike planted.
Knows.
Oh, he can revive his teammate now.
Ultimate pa siya. Pwede ba siya mag-revive? EU does have the angle. Pwede siya mag-drop down. Kita niya yung ulo, pero still a double kill for the side of 100 Thieves. Great play from this two. That was a round that you wanted to happen for 100 Thieves. 2 consecutive rounds na yung panalo nila. Genji. Oh no, this is gonna be hard kasi they're looking for information during this whole round. And they were not successful on the first contacts na meron tayo. And dahil they had to flood onto A for that retake, they weren't able to check yung mga sites nila, yung link. That was big.
Yeah. Alright, that was excellent firepower dito from 100 Thieves. And ito na ang sinasabi natin, 100 Thieves, such a resilient team, hindi sila magla-let go. They're not gonna be a team that is just gonna get forced back into a corner. They're gonna fight back, right? So, this is perfect, 100 Thieves. 2 more rounds. They're shattering na yung chances dito ng Genji. Sure, Genji just needs 1 more, but at the same time, 100 Thieves, they got the torch back in their side. Sila na ang tumatakbo dito in the front with the momentum that they've garnered.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking how they have been approaching this, especially on how they have 2 lines of attack now whenever they go for that site. And I like it. Genji needs to check every corner that they can, and when they don't give any information, Genji nape-pressure sila during those times, and they are forced to just move forward para makita if ever man dito pa sila magpupush, and that type of play has been working against Genji.
Absolutely. And now, tingnan kung replicate pa nila ito once more. 2 more rounds before we get into an overtime. Genji.
Cover going out.
Texture. Flashing blades. He is gonna be on a shield. Is that intentional? That's the question. Anyways, may weapons pa naman yung basa nila.
Yeah. They had to throw out their weapons para mabigyan ng Texture. Cryo approaches on B. There's 2 anchors on site, so they have to be careful about this. Karen still not taking the win here. Headshot coming from Nature. 3 kills from their side. 1 more standing.
Flank.
And ito na nga, yung na late na Busio, pero will they know? Kita nila dito sa gilid. They have 3 people right there at the target. And Genji advances dito sa upper brackets.
Lakia taking a page out of the book ni EU. The timing on that recon dart. Reminiscent na nakita natin yung play dito ng 100 Thieves on a short. Now done by Genji, by Lakia naman on that push on the B site. You saw the tag. Nagpanic dito ang 100 Thieves, and they were trying to get those refrags and yung at least pop shot para mag-back off on Genji. But they didn't. They challenged the fight. Meteor, Caron, handang-handa sila sa laban. And then kahit man it looked like hindi full power ang Genji dito, that was enough to break down 100 Thieves and push them down sa ating lower bracket.
Yeah, and dito na. That's gonna be the challenge here for 100 Thieves kasi they're fighting against Paper Rex. It's a different approach that they have to take once they fight against them, and Genji happy ang Pacific kasi nanalo ang Genji dito at they are gonna be advancing, a good spot to be in for the side of Genji.
So that being said, again, that will be concluding our first series of the day dito, ladies and gentlemen. And Genji, Pacific, still on top. Wala pang, and this is the interesting part din pala sa, I believe that was Masters Madrid, and basically every Pacific tournament leading into a Masters this year. Genji, sila yung palagi naglalaro sa lower bracket playing the gauntlet. But this time, I think through all of that experience, maybe, you know, from understanding themselves to just the yung stamina meron sa kanila, they're now in the upper bracket na wala pa silang talo. And this is just the ultimate culmination na nakita natin, I think, ngayon para sa Gen G. Honestly, I feel like this team can really get into the grand finals and get their first Masters win as a team.
Yeah, and maganda rin yung approach kasi nila dito before they head into the playoffs. Nag-Swiss stage din sila. It was a good way for them to start getting back in their form compared to what they did during Pacific. Kaya this is great. This is great that we're seeing Gen G in their form in this game, in the upper bracket, still keeping it up. Kasi I was really surprised na Paper Rex yung nasa lower bracket at Gen G ngayon yung nasa upper bracket natin. And this is looking good. Especially during those two games, nakita natin how they are approaching this.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that being said, right, I was actually just double checking things. But anyways, gonna go for the interview muna here with Gen G.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再次恭喜 Gen G 赢下了本场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了 Lakia 选手来接受我们的采访，同时 Gen 也会做一些翻译的工作。Welcome to the post-match interview, and now I'm joined by Lakia from Gen G with us, and Gen for some translations. 首先一定要恭喜他们获得了比赛的胜利，同时我们想先聊一下第一张地图森寒东港。其实对于 Gen G 来说是一个非常好的开始，9-3的上半场，但是可能来到下半场之后，100T 也是通过自己的方式稍微扭转了一些局势。也想问一下，当时在那种情况下，他们是如何保持一个积极的心态，最后赢下比赛胜利的呢 ？So it was a very good start on Icebox, nicer in the first half, but the 100 Thieves ended up swimming the momentum their way. So how do you keep a positive mental like to in those situations to secure the win?
아이스박스에서 출발이 너무 좋았는데 이제 백티가 계속해서 따라왔잖아요. 그럴 때 좀 선수들끼리 어떤 얘기를 하면서 멘탈을 잡으려고 했나요?
일단 저희들의 커뮤니케이션을 좀 더 집중했고 상대 플레이는 저희가 알고 있었는데 저희가 좀 많이 당했어요. 그래가지고 그런 실수를 좀 생각했었던 것 같고 그리고 그냥 간단하게 저희가 잘하는 총 그걸 생각했던 것 같습니다.
We mainly focused on getting the communication clean and flowing in those situations, and also we knew what 100 Thieves were going to do, but we still made some mistakes from our side, and also we let them have some rounds, even though we knew what they were about to do and we were well aware of their game plans. So we kept ourselves very focused and tried to close it out.
他说，在那个时候，其实，在这种情况下，他们最注意的、最需要做到的，就是保持好他们积极的沟通，每一分的沟通。其实，在那个时候，他们很多时候其实是知道 100 Thieves 他们是打算做什么的，但是他们确实犯了一些错误，也让对方抓到了机会。但是，即使如此，在那个时候，面对100T，他依然知道他们的一些打法风格以及他们的计划是什么样的，同时他们也非常清楚自己可以赢下比赛的胜利。那接下来第二个问题，因为其实来到了季后赛之后，我们会发现很多赛区的1号种子表现并没有想象中的那么好，也想问一下 Lakia 选手，他觉得原因是什么呢 ？So when we come to the playoffs, it feels like all the first seed from other region maybe not as good as we expected. So what do you think is the reason for that?
이번에 플레이오프에 들어오면서 1번 시드가 각 지역에서 좀 힘을 발휘하지 못하고 있는 것 같거든요. 특별한 이유가 있을 것 같나요?
1번 시드가 힘을 발휘하지 못한다기보다는 저희가 잘한 것 같다고 생각하고요. 1번 시드들은 힘을 충분히 발휘했던 것 같고요. 근데 저희가 좀 퍼포먼스적인 거나 그런 게 너무 좋았던 것 같아요.
I don't think it's the first seed nerf. I mean, the first seed teams are playing pretty well, but it's just us performing very well, catching everybody off guard with how good we are. So it's just more on us being able to overperform.
他说，其实对于他来说，他并不觉得所有赛区的1号种子表现没有那么好，但是可能对于他们来讲的话，其实是 Gen G 的表现可能会给大家一些出乎意料的时候，在很多时候面对其他赛区的1号种子的时候，也能打出一个非常非常好的表现，从而赢下比赛的胜利。那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束了，再一次感谢 Lakia 选手来接受我们的采访，也感谢 Jen 做我们的翻译工作。那我们一会儿再见。And that's all for our interview. And thank you for joining me. And thank you for translations.
谢谢。
谢谢，谢谢你。See you guys later.
two of the best teams of this tournament so far are about to go up against each other, and things could get really spicy. You heard it there from Genji. If Busio were to stand up against them today, they're just going to tell him to sit down.
Tailwind already burned, but now the reinforcements arrive. It's going to be Munchkin, Lockit collecting one apiece, Lockit doubling up, tripling up. In fact, Genji up by 3. Nothing to try to interrupt that one. Picture here, back yellow. But it's going to be Munchkin who's filling the kill feed. But Munchkin gets himself an ace. Connecting in on top of it. Not going to be able to clear this one. Texture going to be taken down. 4 players detained. Absolutely everyone caught. This round, it's a massacre. Busio, what a catastrophe for Genji.
Baby, go bring this shit back. Let's get it, baby. Come on, back. Let's go. This shit, I'm so bald. That was a good round.
And those kills, Gibbs the Thresh. Over here to Lakia, bang. Up top to detain, through, and they cannot find the kills. Genji will put their feet down and close out Icebox 13-10. Again, attempted the entry, but bang in the same position, gets the same players, but this time he gets Munchkin on top.
Come on, we got this shit.
Up into window, and Munchkin not reading that he's being shot at whatsoever. Texture now does come in, manages to find that backstab, but cannot displace Asuna, who holds down the site. Pop Flash gonna be sent in, Munchkin doing a decent amount of damage, and Texture collecting 2. Into the back to push forward, Texture finding himself a 3rd, looking for the 4th, Meteor delivering the final headshot. The fluttery take attempt coming in as Karan able to find 2 quick kills, and Karan's got the headshot to give Genji the lead. EU, a little bit late to react, still finds one, but now dead. Busio, alone, can't make it happen. Munchkin with 3 will get Genji another round win. Pings him though, spray across it, looking to try to take him down. Asuna as well, gonna be noted as Meteor finds 1, finds 2, gets himself a 3rd! 13-10, once again, Genji! They are back! Madrid form once again, they take down the America's #1 seed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Like a ghost. Am I the one that makes you cry? Or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. like a ghost. Am I the one that makes you cry? Or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 9 of Masters Shanghai and our second upper bracket match of the day. It's Team Heretics versus G2. I'm your host, Yingsu. I've got Mimi and Kakuka with me here once again. I swear, the first match of the day, we always get this shock, and then the second match kind of goes the way we want it to go. We think it's going to go.
But what way do we
want
this
what I'm trying
one
to
to
ask. Which way is the normal way?
I think this match is actually perfectly even. I think 100 Thieves was favored in that last match, but only by a slight bit. I really think this could go either way between Team Heretics and G2.
Again, it has to do with that last map and how everything was like down to the clutches, and probably Team Heretics that was not prepared. But now, you know, they've had some more server time, taking down some teams. It's looking very promising.
Luckily, we have historical facts on how this game could potentially go, because, Mimi, it's a rematch.
I only have historical feelings, but my biggest feeling was that this should have been closer towards the end than it was. Team Heretics in the last 2 maps, after a great start to the series, I think really started to crumble. They came out playing split with Patatek on the raise. The game plan didn't look fully cooked through, and they fell apart to a G2 that was honestly starting to pick up a lot of steam. It was I think the first game I watched at this event of Icy, where I was like, this guy is ready for the big stage, where he was really stepping up. It was some great calling from VALORANT, but I think Team Heretics has grown so much since this match.
Yeah, exactly. They've gotten all the practice that they wanted. Yeah, to me, actually, it was the bind. We saw it again from G2, and I feel like they feel very, very comfortable. They are forced to be reckoned there with. So, honestly, I don't know what to expect from this one. I don't know what to say, because at some point, you would think Heretics will go down, right?
Right?
Go down where?
Right?
To the lower bracket.
To the lower bracket.
Oh, no.
Eventually?
Oh, not you.
No.
Is Heretics going to be the team that makes it cleanly to the grand final?
It is crazy.
I was the outlier
No,
in that
but it
graphic.
would be ridiculous if either G2 or Team Heretics did. I think both these teams, Heretics coming in with a stub, G2 coming to their first international event for this core since Reykjavik 2 years ago with a brand new duelist. Like, it would be a shock for either of these teams to make that happen, but it's possible.
It is possible, and for more on
And
this
it will
rematch, Mika Fabs caught up with Boo.
I'm here right now with Boo from Team Heretics. Boo, this is going to be the second time that you're up against G2. You previously faced them in the Swiss stage. So how has the team grown? What have you guys learned since then?
I think since then we improved our fundamentals. I think that's the reason we lost the split against G2. So yeah, we fixed that. We prepared for the maps that we expect to play. And yeah, I think this time is going to be way better.
Excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
I love that little smile at the end as well, Kakuka. He knows exactly what their game plan is.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it did come down to those fundamentals, because so many of those clutches, they were 1v1s. They were like 3v1s, 2v1s, and they were losing to mistakes that literally get in your head of, maybe we're not prepared for this, maybe we're not ready for this, maybe I should be here and not doing this just because I'm not used to playing this way.
Yeah, and for one of the players on this team I want to quickly talk about, Mimi, is Rians. He's so good.
Yeah, he's really good. This last match we saw out of Team Heretics when they owned EDG, I think a lot of it came down to this guy. His initiator utility is consistently stellar, and when we're talking about the fundamentals, how this team is playing together, I think the synergy between Riens and Patatek as the double initiators of this squad and how they're setting up Woot is absolutely pivotal, and I think he's been knocking it out of the park this tournament, on top of having great individual performances beyond that.
2024, the year of the rookies. We were so excited in Madrid to finally see Rians on stage, but the way that he's delivering here, again, such a young player. We have so many youngsters performing at this level. We do not see many players playing that Soba onto Sunset, but he makes it look like you should in every single game.
And the guy is confident. He's up there bringing energy to the team. He's cocky too. I saw an interview he did on the LATAM broadcast with Dendriad where he said, G2, the match is already over. We've won. We're so much better than we were last time. Like, he's so confident, and deservingly so, because he's been playing great here in Shanghai.
Honestly, one of my favorite things about Rians is that he self-proclaims that he's the most toxic player on that team, but he will not say anything to Boo. He's like, yeah, I'll make fun of Benji, you know, I'm gonna mess around with Vu, but like, if Boo, no, that's the daddy. I don't do anything.
But time and time again, every time that we see them on stage, you'd be like, Benji's celebrating, he's living with it, and Boo's like, okay, guys. Because he's like the father, literally.
Yeah.
He's like daddy. He's like, okay, we keep into the game, stop with the summer camp, it's over.
He's got to keep them grounded. But the thing is, we talk about what Heretics have managed to do since the last time they faced G2. But the fact that G2 managed to beat PaperX since the last time they faced Heretics, which I think, Mimi, is a way crazier feat.
Yeah, I mean, them beating PaperX, I don't think anyone could have seen coming. But this team came out and they really stepped up to the level of their opposition, in particular, after losing the first map. 11-1 in the first half. But they said in interviews, hey, all we needed was that one round. That was the catalyst. And they turned it around, and they had fantastic performances on these next two maps. They're so good at playing as a team and shutting down star players. They did not let Something and Jing get up to their usual shenanigans, and guys like Icy came out with massive confidence.
Which
to
is
win this
something
one.
that not many people can say, right? Like, we saw Something yesterday and what he was doing on the same map on Bind, how confident they were, probably taking advantage of the fact that PaperX were feeling a little bit cold and G2 was on a roll.
Yeah, they were indeed. I'm glad you guys mentioned Icy because Mika Fabs caught up with him to get his thoughts on this matchup.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Icy of G2, looking very cool. I'm suddenly aware that I don't have shades at all. I wanted to ask you how you feel going up against Woot, especially since there's been a lot of attention on him now being one of the rising duelists of this tournament.
I don't think he's a problem. He's just another player to me, so it's no big deal.
It's all the same for him.
Yep.
All right, coaches talk. He's smiling. He's smiling. He can't take himself serious.
Is that going to bite him a little bit, you think, after this game? Is he going to pay for that?
The fact that you think, is he going to pay for that? Well, maybe. Hear me out. The fact that you think he cannot take himself seriously because he's laughing when he's wearing that t-shirt and those shades, but it is the laugh, it's like he cannot. Hear me out. We are talking about the duelist. Yes, you know, coming into the tournament, we know Wood was not supposed to be in that position. He has demonstrated that he is a demon in the server, but also, we need to think about the initiators that are setting them up time after time. I don't think it's much about fearing your opponent. It's about fearing how much that initiator is going to go up against you.
Yeah, and even if he's cracking a smile during the interview, having that confidence is critical. And I think it's what he was lacking in Americas, right? This was a guy who was really getting criticized a lot for underperforming, rightfully so. But he has stepped up so much here at Masters Shanghai, right? Like, I feel like he's finally like proving to the community why this team had faith in him. We always heard from pro players behind the scene about Scream Icy, the guy going out dropping 40 who was dominant in T2. And it's waited a long time to see it, but now he's found his confidence, he's found himself, and I think he's peaking at the perfect time. Very similar to what Woot is achieving, looking like the breakout star in Shanghai.
I mean, this is the thing though with Woot, he's said it himself in the past as well. He doesn't feel anything but confidence. He's like, I don't really feel pressure, I don't really feel nerves, I just feel pure confidence. So, Kukuka, who's gonna out-confident who, you feel like?
I think Wood. I think in
He's
that sense, yeah, like just coming in onto the stage, he'll be wearing the better shades. Let's say it like that. But we need to talk about Jonathan.
Yes.
And when we're talking about shutting down, he was the one getting the clutches time after time here.
That's his nickname.
I love it. I just never seen it on a lower third. I love it.
We're just making him better. We're just making him
but
better.
his clutches were so impactful in that G2 game. I think he's a really consistent force for this G2 roster. His utility is always on point, and it feels like every match has one or two of those big clutch rounds that can push these wins over the line for G2.
Yeah, it's a scary prospect to go up against, but again, this is a rematch. Team Heretics should have learned from those mistakes, and thus fundamentals could not get on the way. even with that, Jonapi is showing a brilliant performance so far. And it's even when he's not getting those clutches, sometimes he doesn't even need to because he's just setting up everybody else for success.
This is the thing, though. They should learn from that, but the fact of the matter is, Mimi, they lost. It was G2 that won.
They did end up losing, and I think they are a better team than they were when they lost that game. The fundamentals have improved vastly. They've figured out their comps on maps like Split. But I think G2 is going to win this game, and I think the biggest thing for me is how strong their team play is at shutting down star players. They've done it against the best in the world, shutting down players like Ospas. They have great synergy. They're always finding double swings, and they always have the right game plan. I think it's time for people to stop doubting G2. Yeah.
Maybe, Heretics wants to bring in the chaos. Maybe they feel so comfortable that when the plan is going down and they cannot play against G2, they decide to just send it.
I can't wait to see which way we're going to go here. It's time to bring the players onto stage. Here's Team Heretics and G2 Esports. Oh, it feels like deja vu out here. It wasn't that long ago when we saw both of these teams on this very stage, and it was G2 that came out on top. But this time around, things are very, very different, and the map pool is absolutely bonkers.
What? You're telling me? Okay, so for people, context, Team Heretics have been perma-banning that Ascent the entire year. So, but they decide, I guess, pick your poison. Do you want to go back into that bind, or do you want to face Ascent and whatever can happen there?
Yeah, I don't expect anything crazy on that map. I imagine they're just going to be playing the default comp, but they must have been practicing it, and that sets us up for a very cool classic Icy versus Woot head-to-head on that Star Duelist role. We'll be starting things off, though, on Icebox, which for me has been a really strong map for G2. I think especially on their defensive side, where they'll switch over to in the second half, has been stellar. Their flood retakes, the way that they isolate fights in the backside, especially towards A, has really been on point through this event.
Yeah, exactly. Wasn't this also the map that they got 13-1?
Yeah, by T1.
It did happen.
It happened.
It happened.
But they've grown a lot since then.
No.
And honestly, this match is about two teams who have had massive growth. From the debut they both had back in the Swiss stage to now in the second round, in the upper round of the playoffs, it's two squads who have met the moment in Shanghai.
But it's interesting, right, that both of these teams, they do not want to face up against each other in the maps that they have already played. Sure. Heretics is going for something they have not picked in the past. They want to go for the Icebox. They feel very, very comfortable. This was the map that, by the way, went completely insane against FPX, that never-ending overtime that actually took them out of the Swiss stage.
That really surprises me, because obviously maybe the 13-1 is the reason that Heretics want to take G2 there, but it's also a map that they could have very well lost, and it could have meant that they very well not have been here.
Why not Lotus, right? We were talking about the initiators. Patitek is so good. Rians is so good there. Even if they were to start on the defense, they do a great job at shutting them down, but they decide to leave that for last. Maybe they're expecting to go to distance.
So we're starting things off on Icebox as our map number 1 of this series then. And really, I think for Team Heretics, they're one of the few teams in the event that is still playing the old kind of classic Sova KO composition. And I think if they're going to find success here, they need to really get things going on this defensive side. Their comp is really good for fighting forward, setting Woot up on some of these forward lines. I think the key to success is disrupting this KO Gecko, as what we saw in that first series, but G2.
There is not going to be a harbor. They decide to go for the sage here. Did you expect this one, Mimi?
No, I didn't, but I do like this change. Yeah. I like the, this is kind of a little bit a la 100 Thieves, where they're sticking to that comp they were doing before with that KO, or excuse me, that Sova and that Gecko in the mix. But the stage makes it a little bit easier to get that spike plant down, adds a little oomph to your retakes as well. Plus you can have those lineups with the slow orb towards places like back yellow to help your scaling.
We wanted to...
Yan na. Natapos na ang ating second series, or first series rather. And ito tayo sa ating second series. Now, gonna be showcasing ang laban ng... nawala tuloy ako. G2 saka Team Heretics. Dito tuloy 100 Thieves saka Genji. Umulit pala tayo. Hindi. G2 saka Team Heretics na tayo here in the upper semis.
Yeah, and makita naman natin itong G2 Esports versus Team Heretics. And also, sinabi na rin kanina ng ating panel na this is a rematch. G2 Esports yung nanalo nung huli nilang laban between both of these teams. So, it is a clear favorite para sa panel natin na baka sila yung manalo dito. Pero, Team Heretics has made a lot of changes ever since that last game. So, the adjustments might just catch up to them this time around.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time din naman, no? Heretics, I felt like, is a team that is surpassing all expectations na ngayon, especially with sino nga ba yun? Was it Woot or Paditek that is subbing in for Miniboo?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, right? In any case, right? That is such a big thing to bring into Masters Shanghai and still perform at the level that they do. So I think they still have some capability, especially against G2, na aren't really the most perfect team. Sure, they're aggressive and everything else, but we'll see how this guy goes. Nice little shocker to get started with. Good tag damage onto the one kay... What got tagged? I think it was Leaf. Oh, he got healed by Valen, that's why. Okay.
Yeah. And also, one thing that is good about Team Heretics, they always are regarded as one of the most consistent team talaga from EMEA. And this is something that I want to see, especially in a map like Icebox. Kung paano sila mag-set, paano sila magre-react based on what G2 is gonna be bringing them. They're trying to actually move back itong members ng G2. They still have time to actually rotate. I think Team Heretics already heard of the commotion.
Yeah, so they're just gonna go for that quick rotation na din. But at the same time, medyo kinok na naman to ng G2. So, ubos oras sila. If there's going to be enough chances para makapag-tigil ng pag-defuse ng spike, this is gonna be really bad. Okay, there's the first one. 13 seconds. Kailangan nila tigilan ito. Try. Push. They're actually holding on. There should be a fight that's gonna be happening here. Tingnan mo si Boo actually saving up his pistol bullets just in case they push in siya ng G2. And this is just gonna be retake for retake. Good damage na naman. Forces the dash out of woods. He's not able to convert that kill. And this is actually looking pretty stellar para sa G2. Smoke's gonna be dropping down in a couple of seconds. Or Icy has a really sick positioning, but he took too much damage on that decay, and he will actually lose to Benji Fishy.
Benji Fishy still taking the round for the team here. That was a great approach dito, yung ginawa ng G2 Esports. It was supposed to be good, especially with the ball on their side, but hindi sila nakapag-reposition ng maayos in order for them to make use of that ball. And dahil dyan, Team Heretics just knew where to go. Go to yellow, and you're gonna be safe here. And that's why they got the win in that game. Round, sorry.
Yeah. Too early. Alam natin na gusto natin matapos sa ganito para makita natin yung next series sa sana. Hindi today, pero the next day. But we gotta keep into this one. Heretics have a great start in this fight. And again, they don't waste any time. Look at the purchase that they've had already. Walang SMGs at all. It's immediate agad sa kanya Outlaw. They have like 3 Bulldogs. But they're not messing around dito ngayon, Dash. So talagang commit talaga sila sa aggressive buys.
Yeah. You like the first contact rin na nakita natin doon. Nobody was there to trade. I mean, they don't have any guns anyway. So with this, we can definitely see that Team Heretics already are looking forward to how this game is gonna go. Right there, Leaf. Oh no, or rather Trent. Not seen just yet, pero nakita siya ni Patek. That's gonna be it. That is gonna be a rotation called for G2.
They still do have at least 2 sheriffs to work with moving forward into this. That? Couple of pop shots nakita dito kay Benji Fishy din. And I do like this kasi he's gonna have to reload after that pop shots. Makakapag-rotate siya into kitchen, pero look at the reposition na ginawa niya agad. He already knows na that smoke could have allowed them to sneak in. So he's kind of just holding the angle as much as possible. And he actually gets a couple of so big hits onto Valen. The one takedown.
30 seconds left.
Si Riens naman, not gonna be able to spot out Icy dito, so they're gonna be back to back with each other. A facial, and that's just gonna be okay. Opening up the A side, kakayanin mo nila meet grinder kasi 3 players to ng Heretics. Not gonna happen, and that's gonna be a 2-0 Heretics. Pretty good slow round dito sa ating second.
Not even gonna get the cross for G2. Yun talaga, especially for the push na ginagawa nila dito sa A, they want to go for the push, they want to get some pick-offs. Maybe Team Heretics would have a misstep. Pero even during the start, wala tayong nakitang big missteps. Wow, what a shot from Boo. Just a pixel ang kinailangan niya. Pero I see that was funny. Look at that. Getting that shot, but it's still not enough for them to do anything much that round.
Oh yeah, Valorant is sometimes a horror game. It happens. It happens. So talaga tong ano si Boy. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Can't pick that up anymore, I believe.
Yep.
With the patch. I do like how you run with the Primordial. Oh, was that a tag? No, but there is going to be a kill on Valin. Somehow, gamit si Boo. This could actually still work out in the favor of Heretics if Benji Fisher gets caught. But I like how so far aggressive yung positioning niya. I don't think his opponent will even know where he's at. Abulin na lang sila, and he actually converts that kill. That is nutty. Mas pag hinabol pa siya, alarm bot, which is safe for a little bit, and Jonah P cannot go get that refrag.
Can't even go for the cross dito sa mid. You like the approach yung ginagawa ng G2. They want to really penetrate mid, pero as long as Benji Fishy is there, as long as they don't get the takedown on him, hindi sila mabibigyan talaga ng space dito sa part na to ng mapa. Right now, they're looking for a push on B. There's somebody there waiting for them with an outlaw. Woot. Ready. He doesn't have any more dashes though. That's good. G2 opens that up.
This is a little bit expensive of a round din. Look at the damage already on Icy. He's down to 10 HP. Kakainin ni Jonah P yung decay and everything else just to get that better positioning habang nagpa-plant yung spike. And that's gonna be the takedown onto Trent. Nakasingit na onto si Jonah P. This is perfect para sa kanya. If he controls, nag-trigger discipline siya dito, this could actually be perfect. He can get 2 kills. That's great conversion. And this could be winnable. 2 versus 1 though. Unahin niya si Patatek, but Patatek just overwhelms. And even then, Benji Fisher is around the corner.
Still got the upgrades then for Team Heretics from that round. Supposed to be a round for G2. But still, so far, yung mga ginagawa nila dito, hindi pa rin nila na-check out yung defenses dito. Benji Fishy has just been keeping the mid in check every time. He has been winning all the battles na kailangan niyang labanan dito. And it's working out for them. Especially here, Jonah P had a great chance there of clutching it up, pero against 2, still not enough.
Mamma mia. My man is just giving you the French, the French, I don't think, the French salute.
Sasabihin ko rin sana, pero
Mali.
not the right word, not the right word.
No. Chef's kiss, ayun.
Yeah, kiss, there you go.
Mamma mia, the chef's kiss. Oh my gosh. Nag-brain lag ako dun. Tindi ng,
I was thinking of the same word.
Yeah. 100%.
That's a different thing.
All right, anyways, moving forward. I see you. Okay, retaliation. Okay, I mean, sure, he was tracking it through the X-ray, pero that's still insane. Reflexes and timing as well.
That's great. Great shot. Again, E2 Esports, hindi ko alam kung sakit to ng Americas, pero during the stages of the round, talagang nagsastruggle sila. Nakikita natin yung pag-struggle nila. Just scrambling for any way that they can adapt in this game. I hope they would be able to do it in this next one. So they are attempting to go again for this push. No shots just yet. Desi has been taken down. Napakabilis ng reaction ni Wood. And that's crazy. Right-clicking, but Boo was there to help. Flawless round for Heretics.
And dun sa mga kasabay, mga viewers natin dyan, di ba? I like how this is a case study of how different teams can play out talaga. Okay, remember natin yung Genji match here on Icebox na sobrang aggressive ng play nila where they're just always chasing for contact. Pero itong ginagawa ng Team Heretics, may slight difference lang siya na mas, what's the word nga ba? They're creating these power pockets. Ika nga, na parang kita mo yung pag-push nila dun sa Raptors, it all for that just Raptors contact. And as soon as they get that kill, back out agad sila. I really like the kind of these tiny set plays na ginagawa ng Heretics.
Yeah. And if hindi babaguhin ng G2 Esports playstyle nila dito, this is what they're good at. I remember during Madrid, this is what PRX has always surprised them with, especially with the set plays. Trash. Gonna come in. Makikita niya ang isa pero hindi niya tatamaan. They didn't see where Woot is. Kaya they still have to be careful about this push, and they are. They're just gonna back away.
Yeah, just running around the other corner na agad. But again, I mean, it's not gonna go undetected, but at least Path of least resistance siguro. No, the wall from the stage on mid makes them at least guess a little bit, pero not really. Nanoswarm now used. 50 seconds left onto the clock, and this is going to be the full commit na ng G2 on the B site once again. This time, they're going to have yung Viper's Pit to assist.
Yeah. Viper's Pit. Oh, has been taken down though. That's going to be good. They still haven't taken the plant just yet. Sobrang daming tao dito. Jonapi out of the Viper's Pit was able to take down one. They're still not trying to take the risk of actually planting the spike. They could actually back away from here because this is not a good spot to be in. They're trapped and they have to make space. But Team Heretics are still answering back. This 1v2, may Hunter's Fury pa siya. So he has a lot of ways to work with this. But he doesn't know where it is. And with the Viper's Pit, this might be the end. Adrians, is he gonna try this? Yes, he will. Hunter's Fury is gonna be pulled out.
No way!
No way!
Natamaan niya si IC. But still, Viper's Pit is up as he mentioned. Hanapan niya dito si Jonapi. Does he know that Jonapi actually went for the cross because of the wall?
Oops.
Hindi niya alam to. I don't think he's gonna be able to anticipate. Yup, Jonapi, what a smart player. Sobrang big brain ng kanyang ginawa doon. Knew he had to make that 1 versus 1 his opponent to reach kung nasaan siya, and he had to force his opponent to make guesses kung saan siya nakatago, and it worked out in his favor.
Yeah, we love how they worked that out. It took so long para makapag-land sila ng spike dito from the side of G2. Great train yung ginawa nilang pag-check dito from Team Heretics, just raining down bullets against members of G2 there. Pero still, as you said, Jonapi, such a smart play just for them to close out one round, exactly what they needed.
We'll see how this goes. That's only the first round in para sa G2, and plenty of money in the bank for Heretics. So, Boo's very committed to this kind of fight, pero it's Wood with the operator that's the real threat at this point. Labang peak talaga, does have the dash set up and everything, so he's gonna go for another peak dito, but they know the cooldowns, they know the timings, and this is a third try para kay Wood, pero I think he has to abandon the fight. Medyo madami best niya ginawa yun, baka mahuli na siya dito. And of course, lockdown will also force him away.
Yeah, smoke's gonna come out. Meron na rin screens na naka-ready. Waiting for the right time, Reigns. Kala ko that's gonna be Wood getting the kill there. But the turnaround, they were able to work out. G2 taking space, pushing forward onto orange. And meron din silang tao sa yellow. With the lockdown, it's just gonna be pushing them back.
Nako, si IC kailangan tumakbo dito. Dito magad. He has to exit out, but good timing sana pag re-up nung wall din. At least he survives. No one's gonna get detained from the looks of things. Pero that does allow Heretics to start closing in onto the retake naman. At this point, it's a 3 versus 2. Si Wood is gonna have to come around the corner habang si Benji Fishy naman ang mag-start ng defuse and mahuhuli siya. 3 versus 1. First contact. And napakabilis ang simultaneous repeat dito, refrag ng G2.
Yeah, J2 exactly around that they need. Found the weakness, especially sa B side. Feverman hindi makahit yung operator shots dito. Members ng Team Heretics, it's gonna be a problem for them, especially for Wood. Now, they have found out what could be the answer here for their side. Not as fast when it comes to those entries, but still, when it comes to post-plant, you're gonna be sure about G2.
Oh yeah, 100%. They still play so well, but they? Both teams actually are. No mistakes whatsoever talaga. It's just something working for someone else. Anyways, let's see how this goes. This Wood, blades in hand. Hintay lang tayo dito ngayon. Oh, that could be a trap. Pero he does not want to go overreach knowing na may nakabantay sa Sova ng G2. Oh, the dash in.
Dash in has the blades. Yeah, and with this, no? If ever man mag-activate sila dito for the B, oh, that's nice. Stopping them from the push with the Viper's Pit. Just so they won't push forward. Pero parang dito esports, parang gusto pa rin nila makapag-push dito. Dave has been flashed, but not gonna really do anything much here. Itong si Boo, still keeping in touch. Kailangan niya maging careful about the contacts that we're gonna have here. Recon Bolt sees where he is. And he's working with the smokes in order for him to actually win this fight. Viper's Pit, no more HP for this guy. Pero Benji Fishy still gets a kill.
Alright. They've committed the fight once again. Pero natamaan sila ng null command ni Paratex. So, they want to go for that contact. It's going to be, again, through this null command. Pero they're kind of wasting a bit of time. Or not really wasting, but they're waiting out yung ultimate for the meantime. And it's just a patient approach right now para sa G2. The thing is, kung mag-decide sila sa go to A, it's ubos na yung oras nila. There's no more time. Tingnan mo agad. Wood realizes this. He's just going for the hard flank. And they're just gonna delay them even further. Here comes the big contact. And walang time para makapagkuha sila ng picks. And that's gonna be a 4K for Benji. Wood's gonna secure the kill. And no plans will be had dito for G2.
Oh man, that was great. Benji Fishy anchoring the side there, just getting the kills that they needed once they lost the time. That null command was a very smart play, no? Kasi with that, they took time. Hindi sila makapasok without sacrifice, or at least without using any abilities. Kaya they had to wait it out. And yun yung naging rason why they were stalled for time. They wanted to rotate, pero they had no time.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's also even good about that is just the positioning ng Heretics dito. They know how to play with the lead in the sense na alam natin na kailangan dito sila mag-plant, and then as that Viper wall drops down, alam mo na agad, all hell will break loose. But they're so prepared to get that contact. And what's even better about this is alam nila kung saan magpa-plant yung G2. So they anticipate, they position, they deny, and G2 looks lost in that encounter.
Yeah. Actually losing what's really hard about this is from what we're seeing here from G2 Esports, they're just taking as much rounds as they can dito sa attacker side, because it's gonna be really a big problem for them on the attacker side. Because remember, they don't have a duelist in their squad, which is why we can see a bit of a struggle. Nagsaslug sila whenever they can kasi hindi rin makagawa ng space iba for them, especially for this times for G2. Nakita mo naman how it is so hard pag nauubusan talaga sila ng time and the pressure comes on.
Now it continues. Heretics, they've bought up Wood na naman sa kanyang operator. He's close to actually go for a top of 410. What is happening? They're just going and dry contacting Heretics. Now, I know Heretics is a perfect team. Not a perfect team, but like, they're a good team at this kind of encounters. Tapos, papatuhan nila ng trash. But tignan mo, Heretics, alam agad nila. They're on the second floor. Wala man natamaan yung trash dito. Ginagawa ng G2.
Oh man, nasa taas sila lahat. They can retake another Thrasher if ever they need to go somewhere else. Pero yeah, as you said, that was mistakes per mistakes na nakita natin dito for G2 Esports for that just dry peeking. And yun yung parang surprised ako kasi what they want to do with this composition is actually to use their utilities before they contact dahil nobody's there to make space. And ito, Jonah P, nakakuha na siya ng space. Walang information kung nasan siya. Will the Outrone actually see him? Yes, it will. And that is good kasi alam na agad nila where this guy is. He's gonna be moving. He's gonna be seeing one. Pero he's not gonna take the risk. He sees a sliver. That's gonna be a trash. Makikita ba nila? Walang mapapatama itong G2.
Is he actually gonna detain? Oh, the shock dart. Ooh, one more. Not gonna happen. Paratech, nakuli na siya ng isa dito. It's actually Icy and Valen down. And Leaf! My God! Leaf, Paragoy! He's gonna leave all to Valen's hands. The quick little swing out, no spray transfer, and that's gonna be the denial. And Heretics, perfection ang ginagawa nila dito. Dash, tuloy-tuloy lang ang kanilang domination.
I love how they bounce back from the last time na nakita natin sila sa Icebox, which is the fight against T1. The 113 game, that was crazy. Pero ito, at least here in this game, they're showing their evolution coming in from that game against T1. And they are, the plays that they're doing, especially on this defense, like it. Hindi sila nagko-commit masyado. They know utilities are gonna be rained down on the site. And they are just backing away, letting G2 just simmer dun sa kanila mga utility.
G2 can't really do anything about it other than just like, yes, fight, lose. Try to get that better position, still lose. Sobrang tindi ng missed jump from Paratech, but if that's a mistake position, baka may opening na pa rin going dito on G2. Pero
oops.
Yeah.
I think they heard the drop from Trent there. And G2 again with this attempt, not really a lot of long-range guns in their favor. But they are kind of aware that Wood is in the area, gets 2 shots with the collateral pa.
I mean, Can't really do anything against that. Kaya sabi mo na nga eh. They have the the shorter range weapons. They had to get close and personal. I will say, Wood has been whiffing a few of his shots under pressure sa G2, but when it's kind of in that situation, with him, it's kind of hard to miss, or not hard to miss.
It's gonna be another shot here for Battek. Okay, close out lang rin na itong round na to. They don't really have much of an eco here for the squad, kaya understandable if they are gonna be losing the round, but yeah, that was still a nice try from them.
Absolutely. I mean, still thrifty and everything. Still though, Heretics. May mangyayari kaya yung nangyari kanina na G2 gets that comeback. In any case though, G2 has called out that timeout, so kalma muna sila for the moment. Sa pinakamalaking problema dito ng G2, headshot into body shot. Kaya yun. But I will say, biggest problem ngayon na nakikita ko sa G2, at least for me, I'm thinking about it. What? I think it really is just yung parang micro position plays dito ng Heretics. Na sure, yeah, may mga standard plays sila kagaya ni Wood holding yung B-long. Pero ang daming parang conditioning na ginawa ng Heretics para mag-dry pick na lang ng ganun ang G2. I think G2 have kind of just ran out of options siguro to flush out these corners. So talaga minamatch na lang nila. Ang problema, it's just backfiring again.
Yeah, the problem with the execution sa na ginagawa kasi ng G2 Esports dito is one thing, the reason why nung Madrid malakas talaga yung PRX against Team Heretics was because they know how to shake up etong mga setups dito ng Team Heretics, and hindi natin nakikita yun from G2 Esports. They don't know how to shake it up. They have been losing their gunfights, and other than that, nobody's taking space. Kaya ang hirap makapasok sa site for them.
Play na natin to para sa Heretics. We'll see how this goes. Back to the drawing board we go. Hindi malapit ang G2 to any of their ultimates. And honestly, we haven't really seen any explosive entries din from G2 then. And this could be the problem because, I don't know, this team's just not having a duelist anything para makapag-push sila. And it's so difficult to kind of, not have yung offensive capabilities. That's pag naubusan ka na ng power to actually push, wala ka ring duelist para mag-explode into contact.
That is exactly what they need to do. Play off of each other. Yan lang natin nakita para makakuha sila ng space dito sa mid. And losing Benji Fishy is very crucial then for the side of G2. Or rather, for the side of Team Heretics. And this would just open up a lot of space. Pero still gonna be continuing with this push A side. Nope! Nakakuha ng ula ito si Patitek. Isa lang.
Trent as well. So wala nang heal si okay. Bilatam na kayo Trent pala. Di Patitek. Or di Valen rather. See how this continues. Nakakuha siya ng suppress. You know that a good chunk na rin ng players ng G2 are gonna be on that A side. Si Woot naman, quick rotate onto mid. And baka matimingan niya actually dito yung yung players ng G2 on that rotation. But the smoke is just well-timed. Dash, contact.
Whoa!
There was like 4 players na pwede niyang pilian. And he had one to hit. No way. Wood is just super confident right now. Is he gonna try to just hit it? Kala niya kalaban Denied.
Denies the wingman. 14 seconds, no? And with this,
oh my God.
They're so good. They're so good at Icebox.
Yep, absolutely. What? Ina natin ulit yun. That was kind of nuts. Okay, so yung 4 targets na yun, it makes it easy for any, easier for any off player to start hitting shots. Pero, still, the bravado and the reads, the timing para kay Wood is so precise. Nakuha siya ng pick. Handa na dapat dun yung rest pero hindi na nakuha siya kasi he just did it so quick in such quick successions. And tapos, nakahanap pa siya ng gap dun sa wall. Had his teammate help him out. Tapos wala nang magawa dun ng G2. G2 had to climb out. They had the adjustment. It just did not work.
Yeah, nakalabas rin yung utils nila that time. That's why that was just the perfect time talaga for him to just get the kills there. And now Woot still basking in glory. Ginagawa niya pa rin to with the aggression that we're seeing from him. No guns for G2 Esports for this round. Kaya ang gusto nilang gawin dito is just to maybe take a shorter angle, shorter route First Reigns A ready. Dito for any push is coming from them, but Jonah P answers.
And there's no one home. Nanoswarm is available. Activate mo muna tayo. Nope, it's gonna get broken before anything else happens. And this is gonna be a straight retake. Nice little refrag din para sa GT. You're absolutely right. Good contact overall para kay Jonah P. Icy's just, is that truly 1 HP? In any case, lockdown's gonna happen. Big flanks from Leaf. Marinig ba nila yung footsteps niya all the way from the flank?
Ooh.
They're not. So, wait, no, Wood.
What? What?
Alam na alam niya.
Aware pa rin siya dun sa flank na mangyayari. They're still defusing the spike. They have the time. Hindi nila mai-stop yung pag-defuse. What a great stall then from Team Heretics and nothing. Wala pa rin ako nakikitang holes on their defenses so far, and that's why G2 hasn't been able to successfully get it except for that 2 rounds na yun.
One more round to go. Oh, we're about to hit halftime. Tapos Heretics have this kind of scoreline. G2 is definitely in trouble. Pero syempre, the same has happened. You know, we got that 93 curse. We'll see how this goes. 4 seconds remaining. Rien's back na naman gamit ang kanyang operator dito. And double up will come out of G2. Santay lang muna tayo ng onting contact. 4 players actually get tagged from that. Any damage kay Jonah P? Mukhang hindi. He was able to just barely scrape by and reconnect with the rest of G2.
Yeah. Really love the double up setup na meron sila dito, no? Not letting anybody cross still. Pero nakakuha na naman sila ng isang kill nila. That's gonna be 1 tag. Make that 2. Never mind. Yes, that was actually not a hit, pero still 1 kill on their name. And this wingman is just gonna fall because of that wall. Wala silang follow-up. Wood is gonna be here. Jumps around. Not gonna be seeing anything except for that shorty shot. And Team Heretic still gets this to a 10-2 na naman.
Grabe. And what an absolutely dominating performance dito from Team Heretics. This contact play. Hindi na-expect ng Leaf na nandun siya, but he's not able to kill it quickly enough. Tapos ito, Assyrians with the assistance ng Hunter's Fury para hindi comfortable yung pag-push dito ng G2, and then Wood just doing Wood things. Everything working so well para sa Heretics as we're now hitting in sa ating second or sa ating halftime. I don't know how this is gonna pan out. How G2's gonna mount a comeback on Icebox when, again, they're so dominant. But
right now
let's hear
with
most
a
interview
G2
natin.
super fan, Eric Song. Eric, thank you so much for taking time to chat with us. Why G2? I'm curious. What began, your love story with G2, or your how much of a fan you are for this team?
Well, I first started off in 2018 when Caps joined G2. I was a League fan. I was there 2019. I was there at 3 a.m. watching them losing to FunPlus Phoenix 0-3. I stick with the team. My favorite player, Caps, also stick with the team, and I embrace the team's culture. I like to yap. I like to talk crap, and it's part of being G2. It's part of being the G2 army.
Oh, that is so good to hear, especially since, win or lose, you stand by your team, right? Now, I understand that G2, being a G2 fan, rather, has given you a lot of friends all over the world. Is that right?
Yes. One time in London, actually, I was there to study, and my other friend, who I've never met in person for 3 years, was also in London. So I said, you're in London, I'm in London. How about we meet up and we have a little dinner? And that's what we did, and we took a picture. We never seen each other for the first 3 years, although we know each other and talk to each other every day.
Oh, that's so nice to hear. And of course, how are you enjoying the event that you get to see G2 here play live in Shanghai?
Well, I've been to a little live events because I was in a place where most live events are not taking place. So this is a really great opportunity for me and to see G2 especially and to support them. I think this is a really great opportunity, and I thank the manager and I thank the community manager, Flap, for giving me the opportunity.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, you have some fans here in the audience, so let's get back to the game.
Salamat ang resident Pinoy natin na nasa Shanghai ngayon. Ano ba ang tawag sa lumpiang na nasa Shanghai? Lumpia lang ba talaga? Or meron ba ibang tawag doon? Anyways, moving forward, 10-2. Heretics now gonna be on the attacking side. It's a bit of a binder dito ngayon as G2 is definitely struggling on the contact. Pero syempre, with their full util lineup, no duelist whatsoever, it could be better on the defense then.
Yeah, let's see how they approach this naman for the defense. Kasi I think this is what they are really looking for the squad, is how they play the defense. Kasi without the Willis kanina, they were struggling. Now that they have a lot of ways of stalling for time against Team Heretics, how are they going to approach it? Remember, Team Heretics is not just good at the defense, especially the Icebox. They're really good at the attack.
That wall stops dead in their tracks. Pero syempre, kita mo na Heretics' plans is burn utility. Also, this is... Okay, akala ko si Wood yung may hawak nung spike, hindi pala. Si Boo yun. Anyways, great readjustment dito. And look at this. Icy's timing. It's impeccable. Pero, you're not gonna push through yung Recon Dart and everything. Benji Fishy, timing on the flash is perfect. And now, mag-isa na lang or dalawa na lang dito si Valens sa Leaf. All the back of the site. Still in the 5 versus 2. Wood goes for the contact. A little bit overreaches, pero that does tag Valen down to 20.
Yep. Already still a good spot for G2. Still a 1v4. Parang wala nang chance itong si Valen with the 20 HP. Make that 10. Natag pa siya for a bit there, and that is just Team Heretics cleanly taking this pistol round. And kinakailangan to ng G2 and hindi nila nakuha.
This is gonna be an ask na to maybe go for a force 5 para sa G2. They're running out of options. And I mean, gusto mo maglaro ng 12-2 na babalikan mo or try mong i-run it back yung 10 rounds na yan against a Heretics that plays like this? Absolutely not. There it is. There's the force buy. Pero syempre Heretics, they know it's gonna be coming. So bulldog na lang sila.
Yeah. It's really hard. It's not really a lot of options for G2 here. And now dahil 4-man sila na nasa A site, tama na naman yung timing dito ng Team Heretics. Dito na naman sila pupunta sa B site. There's no defense. This is just an open site. Meron lang isang person standing dyan na P, hoping na makakuha siya ng kill dito before it starts. But right now, it's gonna be flooding onto the site. They're slowly creeping in. And ito na yung G2. Back off na sila. And they're still waiting for any plans.
Okay, clearing out gamit ang kanyang drone. Meron ang kalaban on the site. Let's go start planting the spike na. Pero syempre, Wood forward position agad just to make sure na hindi mahuhuli dito si Jonah P. And he's making again, he's just as close as he can as possible. Pero, kita mo na dito, hindi nag-evacuate ang Heretics because alam nila na may wall si Valens. So they're making sure that they can go for these refrags.
Wow.
I think Heretics might have actually over-committed yung ganitong klaseng contact, and it's actually backfiring in their face. Sure, Benji is gonna be able to get that first, but there's too many opponents and the wingman already defusing that spike. So G2 fights back, and yung thrifting nila, or yung force buy nila, gumana.
Yeah, really surprised that they didn't make use of their range because of the guns that they have for this round. And fighting against a force buy, especially against G2 with the stingers, it is not gonna go in your favor, especially dun sa mga close range angles na nilabanan nila dun and finurse nila. And as you said, yes, it was an overstep for Team Heretics. But you know what? They still have a lot of rounds going for them, so it's still gonna be okay for Team Heretics. They just have to be ready here kasi wala na silang guns this round.
That breaks the economy.
And ito, nakikita naman natin, ito, nag-start na sila with the Recon Bolt on their side. We're definitely seeing some slowdowns on the side of G2, especially with the wall and the orb that they did there para hindi makapag-push agad yung Team Heretics. Now they're stalled for time. And this is exactly what you want to happen if you have a Sage on your team.
Yeah, now they're forced back. Re-ends and Paratech. Very close. Yan na. Yan.
Oh!
Great hope. Very good discipline as well. And ubusan na ng players ng Heretics dito. Only 2 remaining, but maybe pa mabago na onti to. Maybe a few picks for Benji Fishy might allow them to do something. Pero that is a beautiful dizzy. That's just gonna clear it up. And boo, hahabulin na siya sa dulo-dulo ng mundo. And no frags will be had this round para sa Heretics.
Yeah, flawless. G2. This could be the jump start na kinakailangan nila para mag-comeback dito sa game na to. Yes, it's gonna be tiring for you to chase down 7 rounds. Sobrang daming rounds noon na you have to be picture perfect basically sa mga rounds na incoming. But at least they are fighting back this time now that they are on the defense.
See how this goes. Nakapag-refresh na rin yata ako. Hopefully okay na yung feed natin dito. Medyo nahihirapan lang kami, ladies and gentlemen, so apologies for that. Yeah, actually takes back the turret from that one. So that actually might be a win for Heretics a little bit. That opens up yung middle point then. So G2 has to have somebody always tracking yung boiler for the meantime.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Heretics don't know na nasira nila or it's not broken or anything.
You always need a person there. Because this was the success that they were looking for kanina. They still want to push down onto B yellow. Ito naman natin si Wood. Tries to play for contact. Pero wala pa rin, no kills whatsoever. Wala pa rin tayo nakuha from both sides. May slow down sila waiting for any fights na pwede mangyari dito. But right now, they are still gonna be committing on this plan. Just baiting out on the reaction coming in from any members of G2 dito. Now they can't pinpoint where some of the members are, but now they're still stalling.
30 seconds and kailangan na lang gumawa ng action ngayon. But this actually work. This actually might work kasi yung stall na ginagawa nila is actually putting G2 somewhere middle of the site na lang and not really on, well, B. A also now being checked just in case. 20 seconds na lang. That's a little bit of an overcommit. Wood actually falls down and they're chasing the kills. This is not working too well, but then Rian comes up big. Gamit ang kanyang hat trick. And now the tables of third. G2 na nabusin ng players and there's still the flank coming in from Benji Fishy.
Yeah. They don't know that this is happening. Alam lang nila na tanggal yung turret nila kanina. It's taking so much time, Benji Fishy. Pag naubos on 2 members of his team na, was able to get one for contact. Hunter's Fury is gonna be used. Lifty naman, isa. And that's gonna be a kill, actually, from the Hunter's Fury. One more shot to the head. Benji Fishy just looking at him. That's a 12-4 for Team Heretics.
Wow. So, losable situation. And then at the precipice, ito na. The 1, the 2, the 3.
Wow.
What a hold from Rian to push them into map point. Napakalaking bagay na to. Dude does not get the highlights. He gets the support. Pero this time, he gets both. The support, the highlights, and the spotlight.
Yeah, exactly what you needed from that time. 2 kills from Valen was very, very valuable sana for their squad. But right now, still in the same thought process itong Team Heretics. Can buy some time. B has been weak so far. We have been successful in this part of the map. And they don't know how to defend B. So we might as well just make use of this weakness and try to go at it again.
Keep going at it. Okay, may lineup na naman sila sa mid. That should break yung turret na nandun sa boiler. So look at the minimap real quick.
Wow.
Activate na siya. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Breaks down. That's gonna open up na naman yung mid presence dito ng Heretics. And this is such a nice, easy way para patingin sa ibang lugar ang kalaban mo. That's gonna be a leg shot kay Rian. The back away as well. Pero hindi magkakomit dito ang Heretics. And now that they've, again, figured out about this operator na sa A side.
Wait a second.
Mukhang wala sila magagawa pero iwasan si Wood at si Trent. Hindi niya makuha yung pick. But Wood does not open up yung B though.
Wow. Nakakatakot yun na. They're still taking time. Jorna P actually falls down. Hindi siya yung gusto patayin ni Wood doon. Pero still, siya pa rin yung namatay. Taking time, moving forward. That's gonna be a slowdown. Boo has been taken. Pero nakasagot pa rin with another trade coming in from Team Heretics.
Okay, fight continues. Binalik na nila yung isa sa kanila. They're coming in closer and closer. Benji fishes again on the big. What a flash. Valen picks up the double kill though, but this is the time for Benji to go big, but he's losing the fight. Muna, right in front of them. Dalawa, isa na lang. He cannot stop the defuse. Yep, there it is. Full defuse. And that's gonna be round 1 by G2.
Woo. Took so long yung ikot ni Benji Fishy dito, pero he had the right idea. That time, he just wasn't able to take, or at least take into account kung nasan yung spike. That time again, Valen opening up this round so good. Lalo na when they need to. Valen always gets those kills that are very valuable para mag-pave way for those victories. And that is what you want to see dito sa game na to. And that is good. Good start again for G2. Pero remember, match point pa rin tayo for Team Heretics.
Yeah, and there's still money para sa Heretics dito. Even the blades para kay Wood. We'll say though, hindi pa tayo nakakita ng mga blade highlights for Wood whatsoever. He was actually dancing somewhere on top of Nest, pero may nakaabang na rin sa 410 para sa kanya. Drone's gonna be exposing that position, so na-force na rin yung wall dito ngayon ng G2. And Heretics, are they gonna pull the trigger? Fresh pa yung wall na yan with the toxic screen as well. So, medyo kailangan nilang i-expend yung lockdown, but still good. They're gonna be able to get the site and maybe even plant the spike.
Yep. Taking the time for the squad. Even with the screens, ito na Viper Spit. Gusto na talaga nila tapusin itong game na to. And with that, they are starting. Hunter's Fury trying to find somebody. Naghahanap sila ng any information that they can. Pero si Wood nandito sa loob. Napatay na siya. He wasn't able to move around, and this is still a good kill from Rians. Answer back per answer back.
Oh,
For the last
shot
one person, Boo against 1v3. They don't know kung nasing in position niya. They still haven't planted the spike now. Screams. That's gonna be it. G2 taking one more.
What a retake. Medyo ano dito, hinaabol ng Heretics. I think they also panicked. Narinig nila yung paggamit nung Thrash eh. It was also a big start din kasi wala nakasira ng Thrash because of the Viper Spit. May nakatama sila kay Wood. They chased him down, especially with the tag coming in, and of course yung information na nakuha ng Thrash. And then all hell breaks loose. Pabilisan na lang ng frag. There was supposed to be, I think, an even amount of refrags na mangyayari sana, pero ang bilis ng G2 na makakakuha ng multi-kills.
Yeah. Committed a lot of ultimates para ma-make sure na manalo na sila that time, pero wasn't enough for Team Heretics. Hindi pa tayo tapos dito. Still waiting on how they approach this next one. Not even a hit. Woot. Now low. They're deciding if they want to go for this A-side push. Right now, they're still making some distractions around the site. Nicely would not be seen, and Team Heretics still setting up.
But this time, they're a lot less on the offensive posture. No tags will be had, pero kitang-kita sa mobile CCTV ng G2 natin. Boo now coming in close onto that B site, pero this galawan niya medyo relegated din to eh. He's clearing up a lot of position ngayon, which could allow yung reposition ng Heretics onto the B site, pero alam na ng G2 yung galawan nito. So the question is, mag-double back pa sila onto A? And they might actually do that, and this is spreading out yung players ng G2.
Yeah, it's kind of spreading thin for them. Still waiting from paano sila mag-approach dito. They don't have any smokes to work with here except for that flash na saktong-sakto yung tama. Pero Valen was still able to move to that corner, and hindi pa rin siya nakikita dito ng members, and that is gonna be one more takedown for Rians. And then they are moving forward. Eto na, with the lockdown, they are gonna be slowed down. 12 seconds on the clock. Kailangan nila mag-plant.
They also have to die, because they're not gonna get any money whatsoever kung hindi sila sumugod dito. If G2 realizes this, just back away. Yeah. They can waste a lot of money if you... Okay. That's weird. It's so weird.
It took so much time no para makuha nila yung lockdown na yan, pero it was... That is the reason why it is... The reason why they are falling dito on their side, and that's why nakita naman natin dito how they will be approaching this on the next one. They need to go for this time out. It's been a lot of rounds already. Kaya, ayun, napapahirap talaga yung win dito ng Team Heretics.
Busan na naman tayo ng rounds ngayon. G2 slowly creeping up bit by bit. Big problems ngayon para sa Heretics is it just feels na they can't really rely too much on Wood at this point para makakuha ng mga frags. Yan, kanina nung defense okay pa eh. Pero during the offense na sobrang daming angles to work with, and G2 have done such a good job na Wood's offense feels null and void. Ang hirap nito. Sure, there's gonna be a lot of love for the Heretics fans, and hopefully this can give them that morale boost kasi parang naubusan na sila na steam dito, Dash eh.
Especially for this attacker side. I mean, it's really hard to fight against what G2 is putting out there kasi with the Sage, it's really hard to push through, especially in A side kasi kanina pa nasa A side itong Sage. And Valen has been putting out frags din na very important. Stopping off the entry ng Team Heretics every time.
Just cool down.
Ngayon, tuloy-tuloy lang laban, and of course Heretics now will be having their gun round. Push comes to shove. Tuloy lang sila. They only do spot out yung Trent. Yeah, with the KO Blade. Assisted by Leaf. And I wonder if G2's gonna go for the full commit ngayon. If they actually... Or excuse me, Heretics. Kasi if they actually do this, there's gonna be a better chance since there's a 3-man push coming in from G2 on B. So medyo undermanned ngayon ang Heretic or ang G2 here on the A site.
Yep, they can go for that flank. And parang hindi pa natin nakikita with the turret. Alam na nila na merong nasa likod dito. A lot of people for sure. And they are still taking the space inside the site. And there is a lot of angles of attack dito para sa side ng G2.
Null command for a little bit of that Ubus Oras. Wood, this time to shine, maybe has to hold the angle muna. Tulungan din siya ng teammate niya. And this is the first big point of contact on this position. Trent comes in. Susuguro nila. But Wood is holding the fight. Nakapag-reposition pa siya. The refrag will be coming in from Leaf with the flank. And here comes Jonah P. Pag-ingay siya. Drops down. Doesn't know that Benjifish is right behind him. And they clean up house. Kung kailan nila kinailangan na mag-pop up si Wood dun sa position on the hold outside of the site, dun siya nag-pop off din.
Yeah. Kinailangan talaga nila yung position na yun from Wood, and those 2 kills were very important. Hindi sila makapasok sa screens, and that's why it was so hard for them to do anything much there. That was a nice attempt for the flank then, pero dahil nakita sila ng turret, I was surprised that they didn't just commit on that flank angle on their side kasi they still have 2 players naman that could go for the retake on the spawn side of things. But again, nice attempt for G2 Esports. Still almost the same as what happened from Series 1 na America's team takes some time para makapag-adapt sila dun sa kalaban nila.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it's those crucial na timeouts talaga na nakita natin dito that kind of, brings them back. Tapos nakakapag-usap na sila kasama ng coach. Sobrang important nito para sa mga teams natin na, again, na maybe naubusan sila ng stats and so on and so forth. So napakalaking bagay talaga that they're able to get that time to just recuperate lang muna, and again, get that outside opinion then from their coach kung ano ba kailangan natin. Ano ba nagkakamali kami? Okay naman yung contact namin. Hindi na lang namin ma-figure out kung ano yung follow-up kasi syempre, sobrang in the moment sila na yun yung focus nila. Kailangan nilagyan nila ng voice of reason na lang. Anyways, mag-break lang muna kami guys. Pagkabalik natin, tingnan kung Game 2 matatapos na ba ito ng Heretics at tapos na ba ng night natin, or will G2 persevere? So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm here right now with Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Now, congratulations on that first map, but coming up next is Ascent, and this is a map that we haven't seen the team on in quite a while. So can you give us a bit of a teaser of what we're going to expect on Ascent?
Yeah, so this was all kind of part of our veto plan, the way we done it. So yeah, we haven't played Ascent in a while, but we've never had this team before, so you know it's a completely new team for this event. We knew they would pick it because we haven't picked it, so we've got a game plan literally just for this game. So yeah.
Excited to see it. Good luck.
That is music to my ears, Nilzinho. I got Mimi and Kukuka back here with me. I mean, he talked about the fact that they have a game plan for that map, but it felt like they also had a very solid game plan for Icebox.
Yeah, they really did. A dominant start to that one. I think Team Heretics showing us all of the things that have been successful throughout this event. Really high levels of confidence, competent mid-rounding, great coordination between their initiators and Woot. And also, of course, Woot just absolutely farming. This kill was ridiculous. He was out there taking risks that it seems like no one else would do and finding so much success for it, Bea.
The way that he was speaking and pushing with the shorty time after time, it was just beautiful to see also how even with all of the pressure that they were put in at the beginning of the round, how they were retaking that space, even with all of that, they saved all of their mollies to prevent the plan from even happening. So even though G2 had that idea of everything's going to be easier with the Sage, even though we don't have a duelist, things became very, very complicated in that first half.
Yeah, and that's G2 also coming out with a new comp, so I think that was a great adaptation to really focus on the Planta. Now, of course, you're always going to do that on the defense, but I think doubling down on that was excellent. It was a 10-2 half, and well, a couple of those rounds started to slip in the second. Once you have a lead that big, it's almost impossible to let that one go the other way. So big credit to Team Heretics. This is an excellent start.
Well, it's time for our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, and it's Benji Fishy.
No surprises here. I think that in the first rounds, I think that I don't know in what numbers he ended up in, but I think that he just wanted to be the main character for once. We've been talking so much about everybody else, and in EMEA, we talk about Benji a lot. And this kind of plays were the kind of rounds that were given that momentum to Heretics that they got from right off the bat. And just look at them vibe and just, you know.
These two guys have quickly become the dynamic duo. They're sitting next to each other each time they play. Every time he has a big moment, they're fist bumping, they're doing the special handshake. And yeah, both him and Woot are having consistently insane games. Los Niños, every one of them is just an insane individual. I feel like there's no other team that you can trust so many players to see them in a disadvantaged situation and just expect them to get a 2 or 3K every round.
And I have to say, I'm still very impressed and happily impressed by the performance that we're seeing from Patitek. In the cast, our casters were mentioning how he was shutting down every kind of piece of utility that was on Woot's way to keep putting that pressure. And I just think that he's brilliant doing it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that round where G2 are double swinging belt and he just adjusts to kill for both, and then is dropping back sight and using perfect util to set up Woot for the rest of the round. It was just beautiful stuff from Patty and this whole Heretics lineup.
Well, for G2 though, they're down, but they're not out. They managed to make a comeback last time around. So let's hear what Coach Josh RT had to say ahead of Ascent.
Standing here right now with Josh of G2. Now, I think we have to address the elephant in the room, which was the Sage pick on Valen. I believe it was his first time, so can you let us know why you felt the change was necessary and if we can expect any more?
I won't tell you about that last question, so that's a secret, but the reason for the Sage pick was because in the Swiss stage, T1 handed it to us. We couldn't stop any of their A hits, so I thought of, let's up the defense a little bit with a Sage pick. To tell the tape for that first map, honestly, we missed a few Qs. It's a comp we haven't played that much before, and spacing and trading was an issue there. So as long as we keep the spacing and trading tight and play really good fundamentals, we'll take away map 2.
All right, excited to see it. You can keep your secrets for now.
Yeah, I mean, those are some big things that tend to be the strongest parts of G2, right? Their fundamentals, their trading, that's always what they're excelling at, and shutting down star players. That failed on map number 1, and now we're going into Ascent, and this is the map that is all about the fundamentals, all about the spacing and trading. So they're really going to have to turn things around if they want to stay in this upper bracket.
I love how these two interviews came like full circle, because we have Neil telling us about how, we have prepared something specifically for this Ascent, and G2 realizing understand that the problem is in that space and in that trade, and that is what is going to have to come to this Ascent, because as we were saying, Team Heretics has not played this map, not with this roster in the entirety of the year. So we can expect anything, or maybe just a simple...
Can I pitch
yes,
you?
say it.
Can I take you all the way back to 2020 G2 with Patitek on that roster playing Phoenix on Ascent?
I mean, he wanted revenge. What a way would it
so
be?
poetic, right?
But they're picking the default champions.
Yes, but what if? Look at him.
What if it is?
It is an upper bracket game. If they win this, they get a chance to go to the Mercedes-Benz Arena with a stand-in in an event where so many people counted them out. I think they're going to play good, honest Valorant here.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I don't believe Patty ever lost Ascent playing Phoenix back in the days. He was, that was the agent that kind of got him signed onto G2.
I think they might sub in Sabrosa for map number 3.
He'd probably just be in the KO. I don't want to...
Oh, I'm really sad.
But it's not a surprise whatsoever.
I'm sad.
I do like to see, though, that Benji Fishy is picking into the Cypher. Much more common to see the Killjoy picked into this, but that's a super comfortable role for him. I think the cages also give you some extra options in how you're scaling around on that attacking side, so no surprises here. I'm just excited to see what the game plan is on this map. We haven't seen really at all this year for Team Heretics.
It fits him a lot. Still, my eyes still go to Patitek, and finally, we get the head-to-head between Wood.
And nagbabalik tayo for Game 2. And ito na naman tayo with G2 versus Team Heretics. Nahirapan kanina ng G2 sa map pick ng Team Heretics, which is Icebox, and now sa Ascent na sila naman ang pumili. Makikita natin kung maipapanalo nila ito. Kami uli ang yung shoutcasters. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko dito ay si Asaray.
Yes. And again, ang daming nakuhang information din dun sa interviews with the coaches talking about how, again, nagkamali na kami noon sa fundamentals namin, yung spacing sa yung trading, hindi namin ma-champuan sa Icebox. And again, you know, those kind of simple things really snowball big. Kasi yun yung, again, as you mentioned nga, fundamentals, that's the basis of the game, the roots of the game. Kung hindi mo magawa na maayos yun, ang laking para sabihin to, ang daming pwede mag-crumble para sa'yo. And you see that happening with G2. And again, this is just akin to how well Heretics was able to play around them. And I think one of the biggest factors was yung MVP kanina, na si Benji Fishy, na sure, 350 ACS, he was a madman, pero yung flanks niya sobrang ganda na G2 was not able to really recover from that. And most of the rounds na ginawa niya yun.
Yeah, and now we're starting off with the attack for the side of G2 when Team Heretics really want to bolster that defense parang ginawa nila during the past game. And one of the things that could be a challenge here just because they don't have, compared to a Killjoy, wala silang defense onto the mid. They're waiting for everybody to flood onto the B side and waiting time for Reconvolt. What a shot from Patitek, starting it off, stopping a bit of that attack coming in from G2. And now magkocommit na sila. Meron silang flash pero wala pa rin sila dito sa loob ng side. Papasok sila dun sa boathouse and they are just bolstering their defense dito. They're not gonna be able to stay alive for so long. And that is gonna be kills per kills walking towards them. 2v2 pa rin. Make it a 2v1. First contact coming in. G2 still super low in HP and KIC.
Shadows traveling.
30 seconds left.
Gonna have to start working, syncing up dito with IC, pero si Boo, ubos oras lang muna siya. Alam niya na low na yung si IC. If he hits the body tap, it's gonna go down. Refrag ang galawan ngayon ng G2. But again, that hand cannon makes them a little bit worried. Pero simula na kailangan. Sinong planter sa klase? Si Trent. So kailangan niya pumunta sa site. Si IC tutulong sa kanya for the meantime. IC go.
Whoa! Spike planted.
Yeah. This is good po ba yan yung honestly, pero wala nang recon dart. Si Trent. Napaka-active. And right in front of him. Oh my God! The hand cannon commits. The Sheriff. Diff. Para kay Boo. At yan ang magiging first point para sa Heretics. What an absolute masterclass of confidence 2 versus 1.
Yep, that was great. 1v2, especially yung pag-enter pa lang nung site dito nung G2 kanina. What a way to hold on para lang magkaroon ng time itong si Boo makapag-rotate from A site. And I really love the confidence coming in from him on that 1v2 fight, just isolating the battle as much as he can. And ito yung nagsimula ng Team Heretics, just starting off with a kill on their side.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that flash actually hit, but in any case, ang ganda ng mga smokes or cipher cages, these Benji Fishy. Ang ganda ng pagka-space niya. In the sense na, I'll use the one dun sa stairs muna sa kaliwa, sure. And then hindi siya nag-commit ng sakana niya up until na-realize niya na start na mag-push yung main players ng G2. Just those kind of quick different approaches or different activations ng ability mo can do so much in those situations.
And remember, this is the first time that we're gonna be seeing Team Heretics play in Ascent. And ito naman yung nagiging result nila. Yung sinabi nga nilang meron silang secrets for this one and they are ready for this game. This, peek out na ako, this is Wood! And they are probably gonna get more. They flood into the site pero hindi effective. Team Heretics was able to keep their ground.
Yeah, and still, there's gonna be Benji Fishing na merong Bulldog onto the site. Jonah P,
wow,
able to squeeze his way onto the A site na rin. Great shot para kay Leaf dito. But that's the spike way out into the open. And dadalhin na lang ni Icy all the way to the A site. So the thing is, Jonah P is getting a lot of information, diba? Pero unless he gets so close and personal for a free kill maybe, para makakuha siya ng, I don't know, ng extra weapon and such, naka-classic lang siya. Pahirapan to para makakuha ng kill para kay Jonah P.
Yeah, Jonah P has the angle. Wood has to be careful here. If ever man i-approach nito ng ganito.
Oh no.
Hindi nga ba alam, makikita ba siya? Kuha siya ng shot, nakita siya, na-check out siya nila Patitech. That's gonna be one. Si Icy. Hold off, mag-isa na lang. Dito sa site. He has a lot of angles to look out for. Hindi niya alam kung meron tao sa main. Pero they're trying to clear out as much angles as they can. Information na sila. Drop down silang tatlo. Nakuha si Icy ng isa pero hindi enough.
What a play para sa Heretics for that retake Kasi the thing is, updraft para makakuha ng Ryle out of Icy. Para malaman nila kung nasan siya agad. And again, you see the rest of Heretics just charging in for that, retake. Sure, makakuha siya ng nice shot kay Wood dito. But, alam mo yung hard reads ngayon ng Heretics, or at least the spider sense ng Heretics is just pretty on point right now for yung mga setups ng G2.
Yeah, very, very rough pa rin yung round na yun for Team Heretics because they lost a lot. Especially blasted their economy from losing 3 members that round. But G2 Esports now, their time to shine. And they are still gonna go back to basics here. They are just gonna be holding on to life and wait for any reactions from Team Heretics. Pero what we saw from last game, especially from Icebox, pag nasa defense ang Team Heretics, they are not really gonna go aggressive unless they have the right setups. Especially hindi magkasama si Patitech at si Wood ngayon. Hindi tayo makakita ng any flashy aggressive play.
Fair point. Nice angle. That's gonna get the check on the or on the tripwire. Okay. Was there a LMG? Wala naman, but still. That's only gonna be Boo holding itong A position. Drone now clearing up onto mid. Pero tumatakbo ang players ng Heretics all the way onto the A side. I think they're reading this correctly ngayon. Dash, as there's 2 players holding the angle, might need a third for this short position. With Heretics now approaching, hitting the 2 on the paranoia, and now hintay lang muna sila. Nice little cover of the smoke, the push out. But that is a great clear position for Icy, and then the rest just goes to fall. Pero syempre, a little bit of damage with the stinger, but that's gonna be about that. And G2, pretty successful gun round, unless Benji Fishy, may ba siyang magawa dito ngayon? Ooh, aray.
What?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Pop shots.
Yeah. Could have been great now for Team Heretics. They have the right idea sana during that round. Just keeping up the pressure, just putting out a smoke right there down at the middle para ma-force sila dun sa pag-check sa generator. Pero hindi kasi nakakuha ng good kill itong Team Heretics during the start of that fight. That's why nag-rain down na lang. Ito, makikita natin, that was a nice try from Boo. Dahil naglagay sila ng smoke doon, they tried to fight there, pero it just ended up in their demise.
Absolutely. Tinututukan na siya ng G2. It's like, pare. Yung Heretics naman, chill lang. Anyways, quick little flash out. Palag muna sa A main for both teams. No real contact whatsoever outside of A. G2 on the slow approach once again dito na naman sa B. Tignan mo yung pag-adjust naman ngayon ni Benji Fishin ng tripwires niya. 1 for A short and 1 for the switch. Alam niya na sinisira palagi yung sa lane so might as well just readjust it for the meantime. What?
Good adjustment from their side, no? Pero si Wood, really good off angle if ever man may pumik dito from the side of G2. And I do have a feeling na pwedeng gawin yun ni Leaf! Nakita siya pero hindi nakuha yung headshot on their side. And then nag-back off na sila. That is a good chance for them to just go to A side again, do the same thing. Back away, nascan itong si Boo. They have to be careful about this approach. That's gonna be one tripwire na hindi sila ready about. That's gonna be one kill. Nawalan sila ng duelist pero merong crossfire. Itong Team Heretics, Patitek, and even Boo hand in hand. Hindi sila makapasok sa side. Si Wood pwede siya pumasok. Goes in for 3 kills! And Team Heretics gets the round.
Wow! How does it feel like palagi na lang lahat ng ginagawa ng Heretics pang counter dito sa G2? Ika nga parang nakikita nila ang mangyayari. In the sense that, again, they forced back the rest of G2 to get out of B main, get into that specific trap. One of the specific traps that they have for A short, nahuli dito si IC. And then, akala mo ma-take down si Boo eh. But no, that's not what happens. And again, Heretics na naman pinapakita masterclass as to how to calmly play under those kind of situations.
I love na hindi sila talaga nag-over-rotate, especially itong Team Heretics. And once they get the confirmation lang talaga na nasa site na sila, so that delayed timing is what trips up G2 dahil medyo na-delay rin sila whenever they try to push. And I'm kind of liking how they approach this now. Wood with the confidence gets 2 kills! Dalawa sa ulo! Pero wala sila makikita with the Hunter's Fury. They're still wanting to go for the side pero hindi sila ready kay Wood. Narinig siya sa likod. And that will take them time.
Oh my God.
With the one-way smoke, si Wood ang natulungan and gets that 4K.
Doesn't need help. Sugod lang siya ng sugod. He had like 3 bullets at the chamber. Nakakuha pa siya ng 4K after that. G2 are so lost in the sauce, man. Hindi sila makahanap ng any kind of meaningful call. Look at this. Tinasya niya lang full confidence play. Paano niya nakita yung second kill na yun kay Lee?
Right.
Where was that? And then 3 bullets. The 4K.
Crazy. Nakita naman natin, and remember, itong map na to, we have never seen Team Heretics play this map. And they have been preparing for this time na baka piliin ito ng G2 kasi wala silang playtime in this map. And it's looking like it was a trap na sinet nila all along na sana piliin ng G2.
This is a map all about fundamentals. All about kung gaano kaganda ang set plays mo and how strong the duelist can really be. This is one of those maps where your duelist can really tend to shine. Oh. And you can really see it here with Wood.
Yeah. He's allowed to go crazy dito sa mapa na to. And sabi nga rin ni Phil kahapon, walang team na mahina sa Ascent. Talagang, because as they said, kasi nga, this is fundamentals, especially at this level. People know how to play this map. Nakita naman natin 100%. Even on the likes of Team Heretics na is not really a regular in this place. IC has been seen. Great shots. Generator, right click on the head. Hindi mangyayari pero Trent was able to trade back. And this is still them just entering the site in the open arms of Team Heretics.
Wow.
And they still take the round.
Yeah, IC just completely neutered that round. Tingnan mo, hindi siya makapag-push up. It gets tagged to the Cloudburst, has to be afraid because wala siya makita sa harapan niya. He has to wait for it to go down. Pero then at that point, handa na si Busa makipaglaban sa kanya. Sure, there's gonna be a bit of damage from Trent, pero at that point, nandiyan na yung rest of Heretics. So, what? Good rotations. Tama.
Okay,
Yung gusto ko marinig lang.
Tama. Yung rotation sila is actually really great, especially on those timings. Kaya, and one thing that kaya gumaganda yung rotation rin kasi nila, it is also because of how the people that are anchoring the site are playing. They are giving so much time para dun sa mga magro-rotate from the other side para makapunta sila dun because they're stalling for time so much, and minsan hindi nga sila kailangan dun minsan kahit yung 2 people na nag-anchor sa site, they're enough to take down G2.
That was still the thrifty round. The problems still continue para sa G2. It carried over, man. Nung nasa icebox tayo, sumabay pa rin siya dito sa Ascent. And you're absolutely right. You're pointing out nga na this is one of those maps that G2 hasn't really played talaga and hasn't really had any showings whatsoever. And it is, kind of unraveling dito. But to be fair then, Heretics, can't take it away from them. Ang linis ng approach nila. And I cannot believe this is how maybe we see another American team drop down into the brackets.
Oh no, it's not gonna be good kasi just seeing them, especially for this type of rounds, nakikita naman natin, they're still at the point in where they're adapting, and this level of play, kailangan bilisan nila dun sa pag-adapt against their enemies. Wood is gonna be seen. Gonna try to go for the repeat. Not gonna get anybody from those shots. But a good thing, nakapasok na agad sila sa site dito for the side of G2. They have now room to play.
No lineup on the shot stars to stop that plant from happening. Pero ang dami nilang abilities, ang dami nilang ultimates to actually throw around para sa ating retake dito. No smokes just yet on A main. Hinihintay niya na matimingan dito si Leaf. Unfortunately, not gonna happen this time. Ito na. Alchemine comes down. Open the door. Knock knock. Who's there? Gonna be Icy holding on. Pero kaya ba talaga niya? Wood still holding to the operator. Not hitting those shots. Pero syempre nandiyan si Tropang Patitek. And si Tropang Patitek hindi magpapahuli. Leaf at Jonah. Stuck on A main. Diffuse comes in. What a flash! Actually stops and dead in the trap. Kaya ba
No!
Kailangan Wood. Walang nakuha. Gamit ang kanyang op. So, nagre-relegate lang siya sa shorty. Okay lang. Nanalo pa rin sila ng round.
Yeah, remember, that was a gun round then for the side of G2. That was a good opportunity na eh. They were just not able to move around the side a lot better to cover the angles that they need to. And I was surprised about them just going to A main just for them to have that very conservative angle, and that probably bit them in the back kasi nagkaroon ng space yung Team Heretics dun sa site. Oh man, unfortunate for G2.
Sobrang unfortunate nga para sa kanila. Drone's gonna be used onto Heaven here. Mukhang safe naman si Wood pero not taking any chances. Medyo agad ang kanyang pag-dash out dito. Leaf now realizing that oh no. He can't. Is he gonna just hold the angle forever? Mukhang hindi. But Wood could be in a bad spot unless Josh siya ng flick.
Yeah. Parang hindi. Parang he's actually not aware na Leaf was there. So the timing is just perfect, and holding this angle could be a good bait kasi Wood could be baited na umalis dito sa spot na to just by the impatience na mangyari sa kanya dito.
Yeah, but he is aware na that particular spot isn't yung territory ngayon ng Heretics. It's past the line nung tripwire. So he's just kind of making sure lang na he can at least make sure na walang mangyayari doon sa spot na yon. Spots out one. Yan agad yung updraft, pero ito na yung pinch coming in para sa kanila. So he has to hold on the angle, and he actually picks the right position dito, Dash. What great decision making for Wood.
Yep, Valen just got him in his back. Great flash. Di makita si Boo, pero merong Benji Fishy to cover his back there. Goes in for the peek. What a great cage. Hindi siya kita from the other angle, and that's why Valen's left alone. 8 seconds, and with that recon, kita niya lahat, and that's why Team Heretics takes the round.
I can't believe that's how the pinch happens. Again, that was such a set play para sa G2. Mukhang okay na eh. They're about to hit the site na. And then Wood realizes, why am I even fighting this? My teammates also side, they're gonna be okay without me. And nandito pa si Killjoy sa mid. Palagang ko na lang, just in case na wala siya, okay. Isa lang yung angle na pwede mag-flood out ang G2. Pero pa nandun siya, at least na delay ko, at least hindi kami mawawalan ng position sa market.
Yeah, dropping the tripwire then at the right timing. That's why naka-ready talaga si Wood about the fight that's gonna happen at the flank. Pero, oh man, G2, nothing has been working. Wait lang, nakita siya ni Wood, and that's gonna be a kill for Heretics. Ito, nagmamadali na naman sila on their side, pero may neural theft. They'll be discovered here, and all their plans on their hands. Flick not working for Team Heretics.
Man falls down. Buhay na naman to, boys. Buhay ang G2. Ngayon na nawala na si Leaf. Budo.
Wow.
Perfect flash from Patitek. 3 players stuck on mid. Slow approach. Yung tripwire na yan sa B main, making it so na safe si Wood from that main push. Kaya handa lang siya. Sobrang alam niya, titingnan siya sa market eh. This is what happens when walang problema ang duelist mo tingin lang sa isang angle, alam mong Diyos na siya ng reaction time, huwag mo nang pahirapan yung buhay niya. Titingin lang siya sa isang posisyon at kukuha lang siya ng mga kills na yan. Tuloy-tuloy lang. 8-1. Heretics, dominating lead na naman. Tuloy-tuloy lang.
Yeah, and you know when Wood is activated, alam mo naman nakakakuha siya ng mga crazy shots na yun. And he has been activated ever since the last game. Kaya the confidence na meron talaga siya dito, especially the shots that he has been hitting. Not even really hard shots, to be honest. Talagang he just knows where to position himself.
Damn. I'm just giving chance na lang to see yung reaction dito ng ng players ng Heretics. And there we go. Finally seeing yung Heretics watch party. Uy, si ano ba yun? Wait, kailangan ko double check tuloy.
Who was that?
I forgot his name.
I was about to say si Bjergsen ba yun? For some reason, hindi ko alam kung bakit.
No. Oh my gosh, I can't remember tuloy the player.
Oh,
wait lang ha.
Oh,
wait lang.
Sige, go lang. Habang ako, nagyayap ako for our audience. So, guys, so nakita naman natin dun for Team Heretics with their performance, no? This is something na, eto yung kumbaga, kung ginawa mo yung assignment mo, tapos tinanong ka ng prof mo. Ayun,
sorry,
si
thank
Mixwell.
you.
Okay.
Thank you. I had to like Google his name kasi nakalimutan ko for a very, very long time. Anyways. My bad. Gusto ko lang sabihin pala, nakita ko siya in person once, 6-footer. Ayoko na siya makita ulit kasi nanliit ako nung nakita ko siya.
Titingin ka pataas eh. Lugi.
Dude is tall. Yes. Anyways, moving forward. Here we go again. Hindi pa tayo second half pero feeling ko, nasa point na tayo na exhausted na ang G2 eh. All options are just dwindling.
Yeah, everything na tinatry nila, nakikita naman natin, Team Heretics always has an answer. And we haven't seen pa nga na any aggressive plays coming from them. Talagang nasa teritoryo lang talaga nila sila gumagalaw. And it has been working so far. G2 is trying to bait them out with lack of information pero hindi kumakagat ang Team Heretics.
Because again, sobrang clear and concise ng comms nila. Sure, we're not hearing it, pero galawan pa lang nila, alam mo na agad na may ibang ganap ngayon yung usapan ng Heretics. Pero ito na naman, Hail Mary play. And they just blindly get into the side. Sige, gustuin mo yan. That's gonna be the collateral once again para kay Wood. Isa pa. Sige pa, hindi pa daw sa laban, pero Threat gets the refrag. Although, that being said, naubusan na naman sila ng resources and they're just rushing into things. Hopefully, he can maybe get more kills, pero that's only gonna be for that as we have the high-low para sa Heretics and 9-1, the trouble continues.
I'm really surprised about this angles that they're taking, no? I was surprised about that. Hindi sila nagbato ng any utilities bago nila i-pick yun. Kaya itong si Wood just got a great shot. And nakita natin yung pressure. It's just going on to G2 Esports na at this point. Talagang parang desperate na yung mga plays nila dito.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think, alam mo yung tipo na, speaking of from experience, walang tubig yung balde mo. Tapos ka pa rin, nag-iigib ka pa rin sa ilalim nung balde. Nung balde. Sorry, inano mo pa rin. Kumuha pa rin ng tubig sa balde. Wala na. Maghanap ka na lang ng balon. Parang ganun. But they can't find that source of water, that source of refreshment dito para sa G2. And the collaterals, man. Ilang beses na nakakuha ng collats. We got the op collats, we got the rifle collats. Lahat na lang kumukulat.
And ito yun eh. Ito yung sinasabi ko rin kanina na ito yung look ng gumawa ng assignment at pag tinanong ng prof, nagtanong yung prof ng kahit ano about the assignment, may sagot sila. And ito nakikita natin, Team Heretics has all the answers against G2 Esports. Kita mo naman. And with this confidence, it just makes it so na itong momento magtutuloy-tuloy lang to for Team Heretics.
Sure, 100% agree. One more round, and is this the game during the playoffs that has the highest amount of domination?
Yeah, I think so.
Quote unquote, no?
I think so.
Yeah, because even yung laban nung any matches that we had in the lower brackets were not this dominant. I'm sure we had some Foot Fnatic na may 13-5s and stuff, pero this might actually be a 13-1, which is even nastier para sa Heretics.
Whew.
What a shot.
What a swing. Getting the kill there. And G2 left na naman on the same position. Di nila alam where to go. If nobody's gonna push this is gonna be bad for them. Wood gonna be forced back away. Goes up in the sky para hindi siya mamatay. Pero yun na nga, hindi pa rin siya na-kill. Pero may sagot si Valen. And they are trying to clear up spawn as much as they can. What is happening here? G2! On the time na kinailangan nilang manalo, hindi sila nanalo. Pero on the last round, I think this is their time.
Yeah, they're just gonna run around na lang to the other way. Valen, siya muna yung first contact dito to stop that rotation coming in para sa Heretics. And it's actually some perfect timing para sa kanya. Benji Fisher's just on point with it, but does take the damage down to 11. 3 versus 2. Rians right behind him. Wala pang recon dart whatsoever. So maybe intay muna ng onte dito before the utility comes back into full swing. And here comes the retake ngayon para sa Heretics.
Not a lot of bullets for Benji. Doesn't check hell. Kailangan nila i-check yung main. Gozer 2 and G2. 10-2 ang score. And G2 not really a good spot for the second half. Important as usual. Sasabihin na naman natin. Important as usual na makuha nila yung pistol round. If not, this might be done.
Go for it. Look at this replay. Then, kala ko matutulungan ni Patetek si Woot eh. Kasi iwas na siya dun sa fragment, iwas pa siya sa dalawang players. And it looked like, honestly, there was a point na baka nagkamali ng push on G2 dito, but it actually still works out in their favor. Just some shenanigans na nakita sa Heretics. Any case, we have our halftime right now. Kalma muna. Usap-usap. What's gonna be the comeback para sa G2 if possible man? And if not, tapos na ang araw natin dito kasi, again, we're seeing here, Heretics 10-2. They only need one round to really pin down G2 dito and maybe even force that force buy, which we've seen multiple times na today.
Yeah, definitely see sa attacker side of things natin na was a big struggle talaga for G2 Esports. And nakita rin naman natin to kanina. And they were having a hard time in the attacker side. Now in the defense, dun rin sila nagsimula magkaroon ng way for a comeback. And it's still not done. G2 Esports still has a way in this game. And even sila coach, hindi pa sila nag-give up kasi they know it's gonna be hell pag napunta sila sa lower brackets.
Oh yeah. Sino pa ba yung nasa lower brackets natin? We have Paper X and Foot. Yikes. You just do not want to be in a bracket where Paper X are pissed off. Napaka hirap at just you don't want to be there. You want the other team to be there, you know? Kasi like magdusa doon, magduguan doon.
Yeah, there's a bigger chance for them to win against Foot, which is okay, pero just fighting against Paper X, oh no, that's not a good sign if ever ma-force sila na kailangan nilang kalabanin itong Paper X soon. Oh man, I'd rather just stay at the top here, pero that's why Team Heretics are really gunning for this clean Ascent map.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, I did forget to mention this then. Paper X G2 was the reason kung bakit, diba? Paper X are in this
down there
particular spot. So, tingin na lang muna sila ngayon. But, anyways, I'm thinking talking too much about this kasi 100 Thieves man pala kalaban ng Paper X. But anyways, now, coming back into the second half na tayo. Pistol advantage, we'll have to see who gets it first. Heretics, again, kaya sabi natin, 3 rounds na lang at tatapusin na lang itong araw natin na to.
Yeah. 3 more rounds para sa Team Heretics. Hintayin na lang natin how they would approach the attacker side naman dito. It's probably new rin for everybody dahil ngayon lang rin natin sila makikita mag-attack. I want to see what the executions are gonna be here for Team Heretics. But same. Classic, waiting, baiting G2 Esports from making a move. And wala pa rin. Tingnan mo, nagsascramble yung G2 around the map kasi they're still waiting for any movements.
They're very far back as well. Alam nila yung strong contact ngayon ni Wute. So, play probably is just to kind of chill out first and probably win by the numbers. Nice little shock. Should soften up yung players ngayon ng Heretics as they start pushing in. And then yung God Recon Dart again. There's the tag. There's the push up. Nice little fragment, but they're keeping them in base. Tatalon dito. Maka-cross over. Pero how is Heretics still coming into the site. Boo! My God! Nakapagano sila, nakapagtalo sila. Sure, there's a lot of tag players, pero they're still alive. Alright, 4 versus 5 to go for this retake. And this is, okay, I'd say this is still winnable for G2. Sobrang daming tag damage ngayon. They have to go for these refrags very quickly. Oh my God! Bad attack. Where does he get the kill on the IC? And Boo just hits the jumping classics to keep door contained against G2's retake. My God.
Oh man. Oh man. Number one, basically, they were in the Matrix. Hindi sila tamaan ng bullets ng G2 the whole time. And then, when it was their turn to defend their turf, oh man, nag-hit yung shots na kinakailangan nila. Taking this to an 11-2.
No goddamn way.
Oh man.
Absolutely. In no world na dapat makuha yon ng Heretics. They were all tagged up.
So low.
In the battle of numbers, mga dear viewers namin, hindi dapat makuha yon ng G2. Pero pinakita ng Heretics kung sino ba talaga sila.
Oh man, I was surprised about that kasi, oh man, I was expecting that could have been a round for G2 and we're gonna be up here for a lot more rounds. Pero, oh man, it's looking like there's no light at the end of the tunnel anymore for G2. They're forced to buy. If they lose this, they don't have better guns. Kaya they must try their best, especially with the stingers. And ang ganda nung iniisip nila dito, they want to play those close angles. Pero pag na-check ng Team Heretics on where they are and not try to fight them, they are still gonna get the advantage.
Na talagang G2 in the sense na this is probably the round that... Do they even have money for that next round? No. They're gonna have to force 2 rounds if they lose this one. And then push out nila. Boot out in the reposition, but do they know that Boo is actually right beside him? Tutulungan na nila.
Oh, I see.
And this is just going to be a big fight. Look at this, actually working out in the favor ng G2.
That's
and the push actually works out. Thus settles 2 versus 5 tayo ngayon. But Benji Fishy at si Paratech actually have the rifles in their hands. So tingin na nila kung gaano kaganda ba ang shooting prowess nila dito. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, got upgrades. That's gonna come out. I see those 2 shots were really important this round. Nakuha nila yung space just because of IC shots. But Benji Fishy, could he be stopped? Yes, he would be stopped by 5 people, that is.
And that's a huge round dito para sa G2. That'll at least break the economy of Heretics for a round or 2. And again, at least give them some space. Breathing room lang muna for the moment. And all started from that mid play din where they got those pinches both on Boo saka kay Woot. Sure, Heretics are banking on the fact na ito yung mga 2 explosive aimers nila. At the same time, sobrang daming players ng G2 just swarmed in on mid para lang ma-deal with itong mga explosive players ng Heretics.
Yeah, that was also a lot of overthinking in the part of Team Heretics. When they entered the site, they were being very careful about the short-range angles na kukunin dito ng G2, and that really bit them in the back, forcing them to go to mid. Pero right now, wala silang guns, so they have to force the issue now. But at least G2, a lot of them, or rather, 2 of them are just on A side here on a up-down position. With that, they got the information they need.
Yeah, ano na lang muna. For Heretics at least is maximizing yung resources around the map. Orbs para lang makakuha sila ng earlier na Hunter's Fury from the looks of it. So they probably would want to use that para sa kanilang para sa kanilang buy round next round possibly. If ever makakuha pa ng extra kills dito si Rians. Whichever happens, they do. Hindi ko pa kung napakita nila tong Vandal na nasa kamay ni Boo, the hero Vandal in his hands. This could actually turn the tides din if, again, G2 are not careful with it.
Yeah, preemptively striking. Jonah P stops them with the 0 point. Naubusan ng oras itong Team Heretics sa pag-push na ito. Tapos silang flash. Alam na nila na may nag-pass through dito. They can use it! I see! Another shot on the head. Exactly what they needed para ma-stop yung push from happening. Patatech has been flashed. And this is gonna be a hard-fought battle pa rin for Team Heretics.
Yeah, Spike's way out in the open. Hindi nila ma-take nito. And it's all down to Benji Fishy. Gets the dodge in. May hawak siyang outlaw in hand and susugurin niya lang agad si Trent.
10 seconds left.
Oh,
Wait.
what a shot. Baits it out. Sige, bubuksan yung window behind him. There it is. No flick back for Benji Fishy. Slightly expensive round para sa G2. And Heretics could not really gain value dun sa Hero Vandal nila.
Yep. Now they have the Vandals for real. Dito sa susunod na round natin. I can definitely see how valuable yung mga kills ni Icy dito sa mga start of the fights. And we all know, I mean, he has been doing this even during the last game. And those start of the round fights, taking down just one person is definitely what they need. And sana maging mainit si Icy dito sa game na to if they want to go for the comeback. But Wood is just going crazy. What a shot!
Oh, he expected that jump out. Good buy onto the operator then. Pahirapan na naman to para sa Heretics. Losing Paratech as well, so wala nang flash play na pwedeng gawin ngayon ang EMEA team natin. Is G2. They're starting to build up yung slow lead na yan. Now Benji Fishy is slowly creeping up once more. Tingin sa Icy dito. He does have the dash. And naramdaman ni Benji Fishy to, so immediately evacuates yung positioning na yon. No follow through from the wall shots dito ni Riens, or sorry, it's not Riens but rather it's Trent. And the adjustment for Heretics right now is to go to the A site lang muna and kind of just again go the opposite direction. Sayang ang free kills na dito para kay Boo. And Icy picks up the kill.
That was almost a kill for Boo. Was lined up on the right side of things. And I thought Team Heretics gonna go in to take down the alarm bot, but he doesn't know that there's two. Wood is ready for the pick off Icy. All in the crossfire. Pwedeng tamaan dito sa likod pero hindi tumama. Neural Theft knows somebody's here. Trent is gonna be seen. Mag-isa siya dito sa site. They can thin their numbers as long as ma-takedown nila itong nasa boathouse na to. But Trent is not going down without a fight. Nakakuha siya ng damage and nakakuha siya ng 2 kills. And that's not gonna happen. Sabi niya nga sa Team Heretics.
Oh no. Now they know exactly where Riens is. Pahirapan na lang na naman and Jonah P just chases for the kill. Easy peasy para sa G2. And again, sabi ko na nga ba? Or sinabi ko na nga that they are building up that momentum, all banking on the fact or banking on the shoulders of Icy's. Yep. Operator. Isa pa. And this one hold from Trent as well. Sobrang lupit.
What? Oh man. Okay, so with that, nakita naman natin sa G2 Esports actually working. Yung mga plays nila dito, they, especially Icy, getting the first contact every time. And now I think Team Heretics found their way na siguro, no? Na hindi sila the dry pick on any parts of the map. Kasi that would be Icy's territory.
Yeah. They have, at least I think at this point, when you're in this situation, you want to circumvent that. It's kind of hard guessing kung nasan dito si Icy ngayon. And the guesses are good. Pero the problem is, siyempre, nandiyan pa rin yung big threats na meron ng G2 ngayon eh. But at least for now, great flashes and everything. Pero teka lang, nahulihan dito si Jonah P. Iniiwasan muna na si Balance. And they actually fall down to him. And here comes the rest of G2 na lang ng lahi. And that is going to be G2 still holding, stopping the bleeding, and building up, again, that lead continuously.
Yeah, nice retake on that eco. Yung G2, especially with how they held down para dun sa push, especially Valen right down there in hell. Nakuha agad siya ng 2 kills once they lined up. That opened up the retake for this team. So G2, slowly but surely, nag-up yung rounds nila.
So that being said, well, I mean, that was, still a weak buy para dito sa Heretics, right? Now they're calling in the timeout. Is there going to be some kind of similar approach then? Nakita natin dito, the Heretics are gonna try this hard read kung saan maglalaro si Icy because he's played like mid 3 rounds in a row. So inisip ko na lang what's going into the communication dito ng Heretics is iwasan natin yung mid kay Icy. Always go for that mid pinch, pero masyado na nagiging streamline yung push nila na sugod lang, nadidali sila ng flashes, they stop, they readjust, and they can't really follow up after that. Nawawala na yung parang Heretics kanina na sobrang dynamic ng approach nila. Na this time, they're kind of going for set plays, and against a team like G2, that might be lacking sa kailangan nila.
Yeah. Certainly with the execution nakita natin dito, most of the time, 2 lines of attack, yes, it's gonna be enough, pero you need to win your gunfights. So far, they haven't been able to. And I like how G2 Esports have been playing around their utilities. It has been helping them out, really. Kaya hirap na hirap makakuha ng clean kill itong Team Heretics because of how they play it. Benji Fishy, no way are you gonna peek that. Meron pa silang operator and you should be well aware of that. That's why he's just holding the angle.
Yeah, sobrang tight ng positioning dito. Though the drone on mid actually, I think, is a giveaway nga kung nasan si Icy. I think, again, yung laro kasi natin ngayon is Icy Go Boom. So, either we have a counter para sa kanya or we just go away from him all in all. Diba? Very early Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
That's no thing.
Whew! Nice bait from Benji. Buti na lang hindi siya na-kill. Pero as you said, that was a very early Hunter's Fury. Forced the paranoia then from the hands of the Team Heretics, or rather, from the hands of G2. And that's a lot of utilities already, pero they were just baiting information onto A.
Yeah. Making a lot of noise then on mid, breaking yung door para mas aware sila sa B side push. And this is going to be the A take. Is it gonna be switch? Given up at all? I think they spotted out one, and that's gonna be Wood for the first kill. Valen giving himself some cover, gamit ang kanyang dark cover onto the middle of both generator and dice, pero hindi pa rin kakayanin. Ito, Jonah P gets so much tag with the recon dart, pero hindi nila masundan eh. Oh, now he is. Now he is! 3 kills para kay Jonah P. What? He's going for the 4th, and he actually stops Heretics dead in their tracks.
No way.
Silang nagpakita, and he pops all the heads that popped out.
Yep. Really surprised about the kills dito kay Jonah P. Especially throughout the smoke, was able to get the shot. Ang ganda sana ng idea dito ng Team Heretics, especially playing around the utilities. That was very important. Everybody was looking at one angle. One by one, they came out. They just had to stall it kasi meron na silang numbers advantage.
Bro, can't believe it, man. People keep talking about how na si Leaf yung yung clutch player ng G2 dito. Siya yung wala natin tignan. Pero hindi, si Jonah P pa talaga yan.
Yeah. Kita naman natin, kitang-kita natin how Jonah P has been playing. Especially that last round. Kaya siya naging top frag bigla dahil dun sa 4K niya dun. And it was really smart. Remember, the utilities that he has been throwing has been really helpful. Especially yung mga flashes niya rin kanina pa.
What's this? Like 5 straight rounds in a row para sa G2. This is the exact same thing that we saw nung naglaban ng
Genji. Yeah.
100 Thieves saka Genji.
Oh man.
On ascent nonetheless.
No guns though for Team Heretics. Nicely going for an off angle. Everyone, somebody tries to peek here. Benji Fishy would try, maybe, just clearing up all the angles para he knows if ever they could bait it out. Now they're gonna be putting out some information at mid. They're running with the owl drone. May smoke na rin sila. But they're not gonna continue still.
Yeah, try the luck na naman ngayon sa B. They did it last time on A. Might as well. Boo showing a bit of presence muna. But that's not gonna sway yung rotations ng G2 dito eh. But look at this stack that they have.
30 seconds left.
They need to have that dart force out Icy. Kung hindi, pahirapan na naman to. They go for this peak, and they're gonna fall down straight into the abyss. And now they reposition back on the site agad. The defaults, the protocols, para sa G2 so good on this game.
Yeah. 15 seconds are losing time. You have to fight this though, Icy especially. Nice flash. They're not gonna see where Trent is. Itong boathouse, hindi nila na-clear. Nakuha nila si Icy, pero not anymore. Si Wood na lang yung natitira in G2. Impregnable defense ang meron sila.
3 more rounds, man. 3 more rounds. That's 6 straight rounds dito para sa G2, and they're mounting the comeback of the series. Top dead in their tracks. That flash did absolutely nothing to phase him. And again, kailangan nila yung recon dart para ma-flush out dito ngayon. There's so many positions where Icy is just the same thing na nakita natin kay Wood kanina. Nangyayari na kay Icy ngayon, and he's building himself back up. Kita mo yung 12 kills na yan? That's 12 kills, or most of those kills happened this second half. So that means that he is turning the tables now. You know, better late than never.
Yeah. Still trying to peek out here for the squad. still gonna try their luck dito sa B-side. Hindi naman mangyayari na 2 rounds. Nandito yung operator sa B-side, no? Okay. Kaya sila pupunta dito sa B. They're gonna be using the null command. They're gonna go inside the side. And Trent has been going with pop shots. Nakakuha agad siya ng dalawa. Pero that's the answer back. Leaf can't see anything. Hindi rin siya makikita. Hiding himself dito sa likod. Pero they won't know where he is. Nakita yung muso ng baril niya. Kaya that is gonna be a post plan.
Now this is at least the first good round that we've, or the first real threatening round that we've seen para sa Heretics. I'm just gonna see how this kind of unravels now.
No way.
As Boo gets shut down. Dalawa yung matitira. Icy getting up close and personal gamit ang kanyang shorty. The push out, the headshot, and mag-isa na lang si Paritech. Can he actually create the shots, create the opportunity? Hindi.
Everything has been working for G2. Such a hard round. Rounds per rounds na nakita natin dito for Team Heretics. They are scrapping for information. Sobrang hirap kasi every time first contact, lagi sila natatalo. And even through the smoke, Trent was able to get 2 kills. That makes the round really hard for their squad. And with the operator threat still looming, wala pa rin, hirap na hirap pa rin itong Team Heretics.
Back to the drawing board na naman tayo. Another, or the last time out, I believe, para sa Heretics ngayon. They're in trouble, Dash. Ubus na naman ang kanilang resources dito. They've done so much already. And the mental fortitude na sinasabi ko kanina, it looks like it's gone.
Yeah.
Like, G2 are the ones now that have turned the tables. And ano na, iba na yung itsura ngayon ng Heretics eh. They're not looking happy anymore. Ano na, flat faces na. They can't close this game out.
Yeah, they lost all their energy dahil dun sa mga past few rounds, or rather past 7 rounds that they have been losing. Sobrang hirap kasi for them to actually close out rounds, especially parang nagiging scrappy every time yung kanilang mga play, which is why it's making it hard. Lalo na yung post-plant nila recently hasn't been great.
Absolutely. To be fair though as well, it just feels na every single spot na punta ng Heretics, they have to fight tooth and nail for it. It is a slog para sa kanila. You can only do so much at this point as Heretics, diba? There were some good rounds na nangyari kay when they were facing against Leaf, but again, yung fallback ng G2 dito have been so good. And this time, just kind of hoping again that they can divert yung position ni Icy. Now that they know that Icy is going to be on mid, they have to be very quick onto the readjustment. And syempre, sa mid lang siya mag-default ulit. So mark it all the way through lower mid for now. Ano naman dito? It's going to be guessing game over guessing game between the two teams.
Yeah. Still another pressure point na pwede nila puntahan dito. It's a good thing that Icy is already on garden. Very far back away. Deciding to go for mid. Alam nilang may alarm bot dito. They just took it off just to gauge any reaction para sa side ng G2, pero so far not yet. Still are going for this B push, hoping na this time on a half buy, on a broken buy, pwede sila na makakuha ng isa pang round.
YOLO. We'll have to see how this goes. Is it really the set play na naman sa B? Nano swarms onto the corner. Ganda ng timing ng smoke na yan. That's gonna force them to kind of throw themselves into the abyss. Or teka lang muna, there's a flank coming in. Wood actually goes around. That's gonna be the trade for trade pair. Hindi. That is gonna be the 2-for-1 only. Spike's gonna get planted. Hunter's Fury into the corner. Abulan na muna tayo dito. And Sariba, cha-cha-chow. And Trent is just so sharp. Gamit ang kanyang Hunter's Fury. And it's the retake for a 4 versus 2. But I think G2 still in the lead. And they're just coming into the, just coming into this one just absolutely streaked. Matago si Boo, pero yeah, the flash.
What a flash. What was that? Not even letting Team Heretics breathe. Wala silang magawa this time around. They are having so much hard time dito sa Team Heretics. And this could potentially even go to Game 3 dahil on how they are playing. Team Heretics has been forcing the issue kanina pa dito sa B-side push nila. Pero they haven't taken down the defenses. Wala silang makitang holes sa defenses dito ng G2.
Absolutely. Again, I know just so good. I don't know, paulit-ulit lang nagsasabi dito. And it just feels like Team Heretics cannot go over the obstacle, the hurdle that is G2. And G2, miraculous. Absolutely miraculous. 8 straight rounds, hindi sila nawalan ng pag-asa. And they brought us this far up. One more round na lang. Heretics still have at least that round to buy. And we'll see how this goes. Pero so far, they haven't figured out a way to deal with Icy. They try to go away from him, around him, but they've never killed Icy. And maybe they might try to do this the last option now. We'll have to see.
Yeah, still going back to the same drawing board data for Heretics. Just take pressure on mid, just take down the alarm bot if ever they can. Maybe bait out the turret. Pero G2 has been playing it smart, playing it so far back. Just waiting for Icy to get the first touch. And now may information sila dito si Link. Pwedeng pumake dito si Valen. And they are still not seeing anything so far. And Team Heretics trapped na naman sila dito sa site na to. And they don't know what to do. Nice flash.
Oh my god. What a counter flash from Jonah P. Benji Fishy, slow approach naman siya ngayon. Onto the B side. There's the YOLO play. Slow, steady if he can. Pero ubos ng oras nila. They still have to deal with that lockdown. Sirain muna nila if kakayanin ba dito. And there's going to be at least a kill coming up. Spike's already out into the open. And there's just gonna have to be the YOLO plan para kay Benji Fishy. He's probably gonna get this in. And that's gonna be money. Pero yung round itself will go to G2, 11-11.
Yeah, G2 taking that round. And that is what they wanted. 11-11. We're now back to equal footing for these two teams. Malapit na tayo sa match point in this round. Wala sila masyadong guns for the side of Team Heretics and G2.
Wow.
Look at that. How they're not letting go of the site talaga without anybody falling.
Yeah, and it's such a hassle to deal with all of this, the shenanigans, man. Yung Odin, you have the trifecta, the Odin, well, technically a rifle, an Odin, and the operators, the trifecta.
They're gonna rush.
You just might. It's a YOLO play. Sino may plant ng spike? It's actually Boo. Oh, I do like the YOLO thing of this. Hindi nakakuha ng kill onto Woot.
What?
And that is such a catch by Leaf. That's gonna leave two of the players, one of the players at the back of the site, and mag-isa na lang dito ngayon si Boo with the plant on the spike. He has to go and deal with all of this, but he's just gonna fall down. And G2, how in the damn hell do they get this comeback, man?
Oh, man. Haven't been locking them down, and this is what's so hard about this. And let's also talk about the elephant in the room, having a Cypher on your team. Ang hirap for the team to find something of value. Kasi at least if you have a killjoy in your team, you have a lockdown. And here, the neural theft doesn't really find any value once they were in the attacker side.
Yeah.
Still the same thing. They're trying their best to go for B side. Pero wala silang makuha.
I think Woot's overreaching at this point. I don't know. He has control of that backside. There's no reason for him to refrag. He has to assist Sana Cebu. That's gonna be struggling at the back of the site. Dude, your lowest fragger has to play with that, the top fragger, but it's not happening this time. Tapos nakakuha pa tayo ng tag onto Benji Fishy. We might just have to have that mental reset and go for a game number 3 at this point. Tapos wala sisira nung ano. Oh my god. There it is. He's gonna hope that maybe the Hunter's Fury can get some targets. Pero di kakayanin. Woot with the Hail Mary dash out, pero ipit sa gipit. Here on the market position. No smokes on the spawn. And Woot again just completely shut down.
Shut down in that fight. At least they're fighting back. Got 2 kills from their side.
Still at the back side.
They want to go for the overtime here for their side. They shouldn't make any mistakes. Benji Fishy has been killed out of that wall. And ito G2. Boo has no HP. They're left with nothing. And wala. Hirap na hirap sila maghanap dito. Valen would go for one more touch.
Oh
and
my
G2,
god.
1v3. Boo on his last legs.
We actually will go for a game 3 here. I don't know how Boo's gonna have to dito. How he's gonna build the lead. They heard in TP as well, so they know na he's taking that forward position.
Oh, no.
Kita mo yung angle ng G2 ngayon, no? They know about this.
Oh,
no, he's gonna run. Gonna back away. Wala na siyang TP as well. 14 HP. Ikotan na lang kung kakayanin niya. And he can't even get that first kill, and that is G2. What mental fortitude, what stamina para bumawi sila all the way from 2 rounds.
Oh man, 10-2. And the whole time, it was a slug for their side dito sa Team Heretics. They were not able to do anything after that. They were struggling to get a hold of the side, and even if they do, sa post-plant, sobrang scrappy ng position nila. It was a rough patch, pero it's more on G2 just being good. This time, the stars are aligning dito sa game nila.
Oh yeah. Anyways, wala. Mag-break muna tayo, guys, kasi game 3. Tuloy lang ang laban. So, anyways, we're gonna go on a break.
Them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again. Seen them before, one see them again. Took man's crowd, can't see them again. Get out the front one, free them again. Real bad boy, man, a G to the. Real bad boy, man, a G to the end. Oh, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again. Seen them before, one see them again. Took man's crowd, can't see them again. Get out the front one, free them again. Real bad boy, man, a G to the G to the. Real bad boy, man, a G to the end. Oh. Inferior, I said them man are inferior. Pull up at show like yo, here we are. Black with black interior. Can't front like you don't know who we are. Every week man do show regular. Gal in the rave tryna see where we are. Backstage ting man know where we are. Similar, not quite Pete them man similar. Spot hates are like yo, there they are. Educated, don't need seminar. Imina, real lyrics, not no phenomena. Hour long set, ostrich stamina. Big paycheck, then it's back to the car. Oh. Them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again. Seen them before, one see them again. Took man's crowd, can't see them again. Get out the front one, free them again. Real bad boy, man, a G to the. Real bad boy, man, a G to the end. Oh, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again. Seen them before, one see them again. Took man's crowd, can't see them again. Get out the front one, free them again. Real bad boy, man, a G to the G to the. Real bad boy, man, a G to the end. Oh. Enter, shut down raves, from where I enter. 10 guest list, gonna need extra. Big entrance, bigger than wrestler. Gal in the front, going on extra. Some of them come, some of them eggs up. Mosh pit crew, holding the center. Big long beard, big black temper. Bullet sender, man don't wanna see bullet sender. This kind of image they can't render. Deaf don't care about any gender. Big number, Simeon expensive jumper. This money make man feel younger. My squad rough like big pumper. Oh. Them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again. Seen them before, one see them again. Took man's crowd, can't see them again. Get out the front one, free them again. Real bad boy, man, a G to the. Real bad boy, man, a G to the end. Oh, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again, P Money and Hamdi, them again. Seen them before, one see them again. Took man's crowd, can't see them again. Get out the front one, free them again. Real bad boy, man, a G to the G to the. Real bad boy, man, a G to the end.
My, oh my, what a comeback that was by G2 on Ascent against Team Heretics. I'm your host, Yingson. I'm back here with Mimi and Kakuko. I have 2 questions. Did you believe in the comeback? And if so, when did you believe in the comeback?
I think I started believing when they got like 8 rounds, but that was a ridiculous comeback.
You're lying. We were up there and I was like, it is happening. You're like, no, it's not happening. I was like,
let me tell you, I was doing it for you.
For me?
I wanted you to believe that Heretics would close it out. But G2 played incredible. They've tied the record globally for the biggest comeback of all time at a global event. This was an absolutely ridiculous game. Their defense looked stalwart. What Trent was doing on the B site, these retakes on A, I don't even know what to say.
I mean, it's so complicated because I feel like we were seeing Heretics that didn't really know what to do on the attack, and this only comes from very good fundamentals from the side of G2. The space that they were given was retaken by almost perfect utility. It was very difficult for Heretics to go into any side of the map. On one side, you have Icy with the operator. I think this was also a very good example of them trying to just go onto the side and try and have some impact, and just Jonapi having one of the many clutch rounds that he has where he just goes insane. Same with him, same for Trent. I just think that this is a map that was not ready, was not prepared, and was very, very well played by G2. Also having the mental to keep that up.
But that's a contrast, an amazing defensive side to start by Team Heretics, where Woot was going absolutely insane, where Patatek seemed to have perfect utility. But I think some of those fundamental errors started to come out on the attacking side. The spacing was off. They were giving opportunities for these G2 players to make these star plays, and to credit G2, every one of those players were stepping up to those moments.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen now in Lotus. I'm alright. You know, nobody's going home at least, so it gives me that. But especially, I'm thinking about the mental. It's 11 rounds in a row. You were this close. Even in the first half, we saw a round where Woods was throwing a little bit. He was having fun. You know, you're 10-1 up. What are you gonna do, right? You're diffing on them with the operator. You're doing everything that you want, and it was very much like this. Like the effect that the duelists were having in each and one of those teams was massive.
I really want to give some flowers to Icy. I think that he was absolutely pivotal, and in a lot of ways was the catalyst to this comeback. Early on into this defensive half, he was getting those opening picks, in particular playing these proactive looks into mid and starting these rounds right for G2. Again, Icy continues at Masters Shanghai to find himself in the moments where G2 need him most.
Yeah, and especially when we turn it onto that attack side, right? We see a Woods that he barely can get onto side. He barely can create that space. And not only that, the rest of the team is so disconnected that it feels a little bit disjointed when they go onto the sides and they face up the utility that G2 has been saving time and time again. They look too surprised.
The mental resiliency of this G2 team is so impressive. Winning despite Woot having a game like that, running around the map, massacring you in the way he was in the first half of the game was ludicrous. G2 came into this event as a team that I think their narrative was they had one big upset. Oh, it's cool that they're going to make it. They're going to have some chances in Swiss stage and then probably end up going home. But they have continued to prove so much more, stepping up at this global event. The comebacks, they never pulled off big comebacks like this before, and now suddenly they are a comeback team.
You heard them. They needed just one round, and this came in the second half. They forced ball, and that felt like the one round that they needed.
They won. This is like the third comeback of this tournament. I don't know how they are doing it, but it is just, it's perfectly timed to keep them alive.
Well, the question is, as we move on to the last map, Kukuga, the one that we felt like maybe Heretics should have picked, it feels like they're not out. They're down, but they're not out.
I mean, right, we also need to mention, they have been banning this ascent for the entirety of the year. Did we expect that first half? No, but you know, we need to keep things into place. And when we think about Lotus, this was the first map that they played up against each other the first time that they played. And it went in favor of Heretics, yes, but they were very in the game. Even though they started on the defense, the utility was perfect. They felt so in place that G2 looked a little bit responseless.
I hear what you're saying, but I honestly think a comeback that big, I think a comeback that big is so much about the momentum, the individual form, and the mental. Of course, they had issues that looked on practice on Ascent, and we did see that there. But I think if you're a Team Heretics fan, you should be worried, even given the history of Team Heretics on this third map of Lotus. G2 is just in sublime form after that second half, and have a massive amount of momentum coming into this final map, this decider, to have a chance to go to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. You know those players want it so bad after that comeback.
Are they about to do the Genji, you think? Are they about to do the perfect Genji?
I think they might. They've done it already this event.
Yeah, they're about to do the Genji. The thing that I picked up from what you said, Mimi, that makes me a little bit worried is that in that grand finals back in EMEA, when Heretics were probably the favorites to win that, when they had their advantages, they let it slip. They were the only team to be reverse swept in EMEA ever in a best of 5, and I just don't want to see that version of them come out here.
It's it's possible, honestly, with how that game went. So you're going to be looking to boo the leader of this team, the oldest, most experienced member, and of course to their coach Nilzinho to really rally the troops, to remind them how good they were in that first half, how good they are on Lotus, and what their game planning has been coming into this one. If they can turn around and reset the mental, if I hadn't just seen that comeback, I would have heavily favored Heretics on this map because I think they're great on Lotus.
They were only 2 rounds away. Like, it is crazy to think, but as you're saying, forget what happened on that second half. Yes, that first half was amazing. You need that kind of mental resilience. And also, if they have fixed also the issues that they had in that grand final, they should be fixed by now.
I mean, that's the thing. If they could fix that and, like you guys said, have a strong mental, anyone's game.
Absolutely. Looking at the agent select here, Heretics is going to go back to the same Breach Fade comp, and I really like it, especially on their defensive side. They have great looks of how especially Rienz is using his stun to set Woot up in the mid-round. Their re-clears on this map are stellar.
Same goes for Patitek. I think that he's been stellar. We were seeing it on Ascent. His flashes were on point. They really need a strong half.
But G2 has had an amazing defense throughout this tournament. You see it there, 60% win rate. The rotations defensively from Valen and his calling is great. Leaf is a stalwart anchor on that C site and was stepping up towards the end of that last game. G2 have the momentum on their side and have a chance to...
They have the chance to what? Meaning, nandito na tayo sa ating game number 3. Hindi ko in-expect na naabot tayo sa punot dulo ng series na ito. Talagang sinimot nila ang likunayang Sunday natin. Anyway, tuloy-tuloy lang action dito sa Masters Shanghai. Ang kapulong si Acer, kasama ko po ngayon si Dash, and we are preparing for the last game, last series of the day between G2 at Team Heretics.
Yeah, to add to the storyline, no, nung last na nagkita sila ng G2 on the same map, panalo yung Team Heretics with a 39. So yeah, there's a bit of an advantage there, pero sabi nga ng panel natin, iffy daw yung Team Heretics when it comes to Lotus, and G2 has this reputation of just being good at Lotus.
No, 100%. Again, this is just, again, G2 also just showing yung level of, I don't know what it's called, a level of resiliency na meron talaga sila under these conditions. And this is why they're the team that came out of Ascension's America. Diba? They're the team that have now somehow managed to come into that one, now into their first Masters in the span of a year pa lang. Sure, there are some players in there that have that tier 1 experience, that team T1 experience, tier 1 experience, but iba pa rin to eh. This is still their team coming into this one full swing, and now Heretics has to face all of that.
Yeah, and also there is still a big challenge din naman sa side ng Team Heretics. Just losing Miniboo on their team was also one of the biggest reasons why there's still some adjustments na nakikita natin, how it is still rough when it comes to those attacker sides na nakikita natin from Team Heretics. Kaya yun yung mga nagiging adjustments pa nila dito while it's still right there. Pero yeah, remember, nakapasok sila dito sa Shanghai, so the consistency that this team has, yes, it's a bit of a different playstyle compared to before, pero yung consistency nandyan pa rin. Nawala lang siya nung game kanina.
Yeah. They definitely struggle to make that a case. And again, now they're gonna have to slog it out dito sa last game natin. Usually, I've seen countless interviews na palagi ang tanong is, if ever man maka-comeback dito yung team, ano nangyari kung paano kayo nanalo sa team na yun? You know, we did that mental reset. Hindi na namin inisip yung game 1, game 2, and we just did our own thing na lang dito sa Lotus. The question is, with so much on the line, you know, yung being able to also be that team that gets qualified into yung Mercedes-Benz Arena sa Masters Shanghai, is that gonna happen sa Team Heretics that they can get that mental reset? Or does G2 have the counter turn of the tide na as we are getting into the series?
Yeah, and especially during this whole series, nakikita rin naman natin how good both of them was, especially when it goes to the defense. G2 going for that defense first is not really a good start dito for Team Heretics, kasi if they're gonna be starting, they're gonna be piling the rounds, and if they lose the momentum, that is when Team Heretics will falter. And now, looking at it again, very peculiar yung kanilang lineup from this side of Team Heretics, and we are hoping to see how they approach this.
Yeah, there it is. Konta kagad dito. Stun comes in. There's the nade,
no.
Ipit ng Heretics, and they're gonna take so much damage from this.
Wow.
My God, they're all stacked on rubble, and it all comes to crumble. Boo, by himself, may lurk na nagagaling dito from Paratech, but he has to cross the line. He actually has the weapon, the pistol in hand, but hindi niya alam na dito nakatago yung majority ng players ng G2. He goes to murder hole at nandyan lahat sila. Nako, kinagat pa. Nginart-ngart ng ating Prowler dito. And that's gonna drop the spike, and Patitech has to try to fight 4 versus 1.
Yeah.
Not really an ideal situation.
Really surprised sila dun sa setup na yan, especially that they were not expecting that everybody's gonna be throwing out their utilities dito sa rubble. Lost a lot of their members on that focus na meron tayo dun from the side of G2 Esports. And ito na, nakikita natin how they would just defend this spike. Team Heretics, sinabi na nga natin, this is gonna be a slugfest for them now that they're on the attack.
Oh yeah. See how this goes, man. Start the round again. This is a great start para sa G2. So different from what we've seen. Ang tanong ka na lang dito. Diba? I mean, I've already asked it. But I'm gonna ask it again since we've already seen the pistol. Is this an indication na nakikita natin yung mental stress ngayon ng Heretics? Are G2 back onto full form? Or was this that one of those plays na talaga na minsan nagyayari lang talaga yun, and then G2 just had a nice little counter setup to play with?
And remember, this is the team. G2 is the team that defeated Paper Rex and put them in the lower brackets. Yeah, they are not to be trifled with talaga itong team na to. And on a map that they're really good at, remember, look at all those setups that Team Heretics, until now, even if they won during the Swiss stage dito sa same map na to, they're still getting surprised by very new setups, very new lineups na ginagawa ng G2 sa kanila.
Oh yeah. Now the rotation comes in para sa Heretics. Is just a bit too much heat na nakita natin outside ng C-Long. Heretics now slowly creeping up onto the B site. With the rest of G2 kind of just around the map. Si Tent lang naman ang matitira dito for the meantime. Does have the assistance of the Nano Swarm or the turret. Ang pinaka-importante is Booze. Somehow managed to creep up all the way onto spawn. Same time, basang-basa ni G2 Jonah P yung timing.
Yeah, was ready for
what a
any
stun.
of those plays. Trent gonna go there the full time, was able to push them back together with the pain shells. Makakapag-plant sila dito.
30
Pero they
seconds
just stalled for time. They might be able to make some damage dito sa side ng G2 Esports, pero the Snakebite is just gonna be pulling them away. Great lineups yung nakikita natin dito for G2 kanina pa, and that's why they're paving way for that win, and Leaf cleaning house.
Jesus. I mean, they already took like massive damage na rin before they even started fighting, you know, going for those team fights. So, that being said, it's just gonna be a cleanup of house, right? Tignan natin kung how much economic damage Heretics is gonna be able to do, just the one. But at least, thankfully enough, they were able to plant that spike in. So, medyo okay ang kanila economy coming into this round. But look at this. Takedown agad si Valen, pero then si Leaf to pick up the slack, and everybody was just kind of lined up. All easy, low HP targets na for the Stinger to really come into play.
And remember, it also was because everybody went to Mount kanina, and that spam rin coming from Leaf himself was the reason why a lot of them just got chunked down nung early parts of that round. Now, they're going to be approaching this, approaching onto C side. They are still not going to have it easy for Team Heretics. They have the guns now, but G2 is well aware of that. Kaya they're just going to be backing away, respecting the space that they want to take here for Heretics.
Okay. Kita yung confidence din ng G2 dito. They're a lot more proactive with how they play around the map. Lots more default now para sa Heretics. Nano Swarm keeps them a little bit in bay. How much damage does it actually do to Heretics? Looks like not really too much. And Valen actually escapes, pero Leaf, it's too much ahead of himself. And that's going to be his life down. 4 versus 5. And the retake should begin in a bit of a moment, pero hindi pa planted yung spike.
Yeah, not yet planting. A lot of spamming coming from G2, Team Heretics. Getting kills for kills. That's when itong si Jonah B. Kita natin with a satchel, pero hindi enough yon para manalo sila for that round. Heretics just takes their round, their bonus this time. And now, 4th round tayo.
Great round dito para sa Heretics. You know, it's all coming on sa positioning ni Boo. having that high ground position just allows him to, again, oversee everything. Tapos syempre bypass yung mga traps na meron dito si KJ with that nano swarm being specific. So, yeah, that's what they need. Getting as loud as they possibly can para lang makakuha ng kanang team morale.
Yeah. Kaanap talaga sila noon for Heretics. Remember, rough yung naging ending nung last... Wait, nakita siya nun doon. Benji, no! He went for the fight!
No.
Oh, that's why he falls down. And with that, that is gonna be out for the flank. Pwede na sila mag-rotate. Nobody's gonna be here anyway. Making some noise for that A-side push. Pero nakaposition na yung members dito ng G2.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to at least get some kind of kill dito for Benji. It's actually perfect. Kung makuha niya sana si Leaf, that would have been side taken kasi wala ng utility yung KJ doon, diba? But it's one of those things that a Lurk player has to go for, those 50-50 fights.
Yeah. Has to take it. Now, still back on that Killjoy, just gonna be staying on that one spot. Team Heretics deciding pupunta ba tayo dito sa site na to o hindi. And they are gonna go. Fault line, hits nobody. Jonah B playing around the smoke. Can swing if ever he needs to. IC already got the kill. May advantage na sila. Tinry nila pumasok pero nasa loob sila ng smoke ni Jonah B. And patay pa rin sila on the hands of G2.
Sige, para. Teka lang muna. Okay. Yeah, sabi lang, hello. Hi. Welcome nga pala sa, namin, sa nice little retreat house namin dito sa Lotus. Jonah P. Kalmado lang. Look, there's so much groans from the crowd. Alam mo, fans sila ng Heretics dito. And G2's making such a damn well good case na wag lang kayo dyan. Nandito pa kami.
Yeah. It's like giving the same energy as that one fan ng PRX kahapon against EDG. He was screaming on top of his lungs. Mag-isa lang siya dun sa crowd ng EDG. And it's looking like G2 also wants to do the same thing. They want to be supported by this same crowd. Pero Team Heretics has a lot more supporters and it's not looking good for the fans.
That is some Ravels. Oh, Benji. No! Oh, he barely survives. My goodness. From all of that. Buti na lang walang nakapwesto dun sa box to kind of just like pop a shot dun sa left side ng Rubble, or that would have been it. But it seems like Heretics, they're gonna try to flip the script muna and actually go for the full 5 send. G2 is actually being pushed back quite efficiently ngayon. Smoke comes in, sure, but this is the full force. Handa na ba silang i-receive yung contact to kasi isa lang naman yung naka-hold eh. That's gonna be just Jonah P, but he does have the smoke just to give him a bit of cover. Pero syempre, TH, Heretics, they have some time to break through with this one.
30 seconds left.
Trent got contact. Di pa sila mag-start dito with the paranoia. That's gonna stop them from pushing. Pero Heretics still want to go for this. May fault line pa sila na naka-ready. May C sila nandun sa likod. Makakita pa siya ng isa. Yes, he would. Makikita niya si IC na stun. Pero makakuha pa rin ng kill. In the end, G2 still winning the battles. Boo opens up the site. Meron siyang space for himself. Pero mag-isa lang siya. Hindi siya makakapag-plant.
I mean, they're just waiting for yung team up nila. Get that numbers advantage in their favor. The double swing out. Benji Fishy pumapalag. Nakakita na ng isa. Activation agad ng ultimate niya. Is he gonna be able to get away? Yes, he does for the one. And oh my god, he's gonna be using that thing. Going ring around the rosy. Wala nang... Well, may ability si Trent dito ngayon. He's gonna use the haunt. Dinebate out niya. Goes around the corner. Gonna be the start of the defuse. And Benji Fishy, from being killed this round by nades, by set traps, set plays, whatever, nakakuha pa siya dito ng monumental clutch. Very strong para sa Heretics.
We're seeing smiles coming in from their side. At least nabubuhayan na itong Team Heretics. The slug that they had. These are the first 2 rounds na ipanalo nila after that game kanina at Ascent. Kasi they were not able to win more after. But again, that is a good momentum shifter for the squad.
What an insane flick dito para kay Benji Fishy. Kalahin mo, I thought Trent was gonna go big.
Yeah.
In any case, right? He had to threaten something. He had to chase it down. Pero sobrang ganda ng dito sixth sense ni Benji Fishy. Angle for Trent to redeem himself. Mukhang hindi siya makakuha ng pick, but that's gonna be him just backing away na lang muna entirely. They're Heretics. I like the adjustment dito na ginagawa nila ngayon. Kalma lang muna sila, spread out, and then once they've decided not to go for a side take, regardless kung ano sabihin ng IGN nila, they go for a 5-man push, which I think is more ideal.
Yep, looking at it. Alam nilang very close court, very close angles. Oh wait, IC is gonna go. Nakikita niya lang isa, makakill niya yung isa, pero may nightfall sila. They might get information on where Jonah P is, pero hindi nila nakita at the right time. Nandun pa rin siya sa corner, and nobody's holding that corner. G2 with that Viper Spit worked it out. They know where Poo is. Tinamaan niya si Jonah P out of the smoke. Viper Spit down.
3 bullets.
And ito, makikita pa ba siya? Wala siya makita. Bulag na bulag itong si Boo.
30 seconds left.
And they are just gonna back away first. Take time.
Yeah, lots of pinks muna. He has smokes as well, so baka pwede niya magbigay siya ng cover sa sarili niya. Nope. Just goes in for the dry peek na lang. What a reposition then from Jonah Pia. He didn't get tagged by the Prowler. Yep. Pumunta straight sa waterfall yon. So, false sense of security dito para sa Heretics on their push. But again, like I mentioned, mas malakas ang Heretics when they have that 5-man. Yung mga ganitong klaseng, mag-iingay ako sa other side of the map, it doesn't do anything against a G2. They're so sure of their retake na you have to have more players to play for those firefights na lang, I think, dito para sa Heretics. And they're still not able to really bring that into full swing dito, Dash.
Yeah, G2 really tried to go for that Viper Spit. I mean, nice risk. Pero as you said, that because hindi tinamaan si Jonah Pino Nightfall, that all went down talaga on the faces of Team Heretics. Now, back to the drawing board na naman tayo. Simulan na naman tayo. They're gonna be thinking about what to do next. They're trying to shake out itong G2, but they don't have any guns anyway. So it's still gonna be a great gamble para sa Team Heretics.
Yeah. Tapos na naman tayo ng oras dito. Icy now gets that contact and immediately backs up into the site muna.
Oh, no.
Benji Fish's lurks have been... I mean, no, it hasn't been effective at all. They're probably gonna break utility somewhere and try to just go the other direction.
No way.
Pero ito na yung medyo Hail Mary place ng Heretics. I'm sure it's just gonna be the pistol, but look at this. This is just a battle of attrition. Boo gets the first shot in. Itang ginas muna gamit ng Sheriff, but it's only gonna be good for the one.
No guns on the hands of Team Heretics that round, pero Jonah P has been playing so well this past 2 rounds together with Leaf kanina pa. They have been taking rounds per rounds against a Team Heretics. This might be the form na meron sila nung nalaban nila yung Paper Rex nung mga nakakaraang araw, and it's showing. Team Heretics just having a hard time.
Alright, sure.
Were they saying whoa to that fist bump? Oh.
I don't know, man. Wait, I have to check the replay for that. Medyo nalito ako sa nangyari.
I was kind of looking on, saan sila nag-vote? Dun ba sa fist bump na yan? Or was that the last play? Nag-vote yung crowd. Yeah, okay,
Kamali na ng konti sa ano.
Yung sa sequence. I kind of got confused. Sorry.
Yeah, it's probably the replay. It's probably the highlight. I don't expect na bigla sila sa coaches like nagkamali ng fist bump yung assistant ko sa head coach. Tapos parang, whoa, so much drama. Nagkamali sila ng fist bump, hindi sila tropa pare. No, it doesn't work like that.
Sumala yung fist bump.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Kala ko they were doing that for the fist bump. But again, we're back here. Ito na, may guns ulit ang Team Heretics for this round. Remember, meron pa silang Rolling Thunder and even Wood with a showstopper. I haven't checked the scores kanina, pero Wood hasn't been getting kills pala.
Yeah, no, he hasn't at all. Ito nga yung problema sa kanya. Completely shut down siya. He actually goes for the double satchel, pero siya yung kumakain nung Siya yung kumakain nung damage output dito ng G2 eh. In any case, Benji Fishy, old shenanigans. Yan na yung boop and everything. Matatamaan si Icy, sure, but he's already out of harm's way. And this is just them probably gonna give up the site na lang for the meantime. Rolling Thunder just to give a little bit of opposition. And the lockdown destroyed by Wood. So may pangpalag sila dito pero wala pong plant ng spike ha. So medyo hirapan dito ang both teams.
Madaling ispaman itong spot na meron sila though kaya hindi sila makapag-plan pero Batitech holding his ground right here deep into sight. And hindi pa rin sila nagpa-plan. They're losing time here for their squad. It's gonna be a 2v3. And looking at the wraparound from G2, they want to play together. Yeah, they're waiting for any plants coming in from their side, the side of Team Heretics.
They might not expect the people stack up here sa Sea Heaven. Benji Fishy comes in to check this out and he might actually get trapped down. Dalawa. Oh, he only gets the one though. Pero sinugot pa nila. Maybe hoping for a refrag. It's gonna just blow up in their face. And Heretics, nung nawala yung kalaban nila and they couldn't hear anything, they thought na, did they actually just give up the site?
Yeah.
What? No. Mistakes were made for sure.
It was so hard no? Kasi especially that a lot of people were in Waterfall. Lahat ng ang daming spot na pwedeng spaman kanina doon ng G2. That's why Team Heretics was kind of hesitating on going for that plant. And this is one of the disadvantages if ever hindi mo ma-plant agad yung C and nakapag-rotate yung G2. You won't get that plant comfortably on that side.
100%.
Cover going out.
They're just gonna go ham at it, aren't they? Paranoia to push out. Might be a second guess na lang muna dito para sa Heretics. They actually just go in aggressive. Pero that snake bite just stops them dead in their tracks. Nakapasok na Onti Cebu ngayon, but he's the lone player out of the sea of G2. Nades being thrown out. What a nade. Okay, that's gonna stop them from planting it just unsafe. Pero look at this, they're so aware na hahabulin lang ito ng Heretics.
No way. Still getting the kills though, Boo. Mag-isa na naman siya. Didn't have any guns this round, so understandable. But that was a good risk coming from them. Just trying everything that they can. Look at how happy G2 is after that round win. Everything's aligning, everything's working. And Team Heretics back na naman tayo na wala silang mapanalong rounds.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, titignan ko muna yung dito eh.
What?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna add that to my my library of wallbang.
Yeah.
I actually did not know for the longest time that you can actually wallbang that. I mean, for sure our viewers alam na nila na ano yan kasi magagaling yung mga viewers natin eh. Pero at the same time, no way.
No way din sila eh. That actually worked. Oh man.
Sheesh, man. Sheesh.
Oh man.
Thank you viewers para sa pagpaalala sa amin na wallbang spot pala yun.
Thank you viewers. Sorry about that.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. G2's completely turned things up. And Heretics, ipit na sila sa situation ito. I think Jonah P.
Right there.
Oh, there it is. A little bit of that contact. No push it though. Yung sigurado lang ni Jonah P muna na na mag-push talaga sila before he uses that one snake bite. That one snake bite in his arsenal. Benji Fisher could get a kill here though. And that will be a very good ability sana kasi, or a very good kill if ever kasi may neural theft na siya na possibly could get used.
Yeah. Tight angle for Benji. Still waiting for any active plays dito si Jonah P. Benji Fishy, I think pareho sila on the read here. They're both waiting at the same spot, waiting for the swing. Benji gets the kill, and now the swing comes in for G2. Pero hindi nag-work. Sila 2v3. They're gonna try. Lahat ng members dito ng Team Heretics far away from each other. They have crossfires all across the board. And this is G2 just struggling to finish. Two more members na nasa link. He's gonna try to go at it. And they are continuing. With the camera in front, walang magagawa itong si Trent, and very much needed round for Heretics.
Yeah, very much needed round. Nah, he didn't defuse it. Yeah, okay. I mean, explode in their face, but they had to at least stay in there just to make sure lang na hindi ma-full defuse ito eh. But this was super important to be upheld by Benji Fishy. And again, Benji's gonna be able to still get those stellar rounds, and that gets it started. Again, he said, that's gonna have that straight into the neural theft. Diba? It's still a close game, to say at the least. 2-round differential naman ang meron sa dalawang teams ito before we hit that that first half ender.
Good thing. Slow it down. Leaf has been doing that for a lot of rounds now. Kaya Team Heretics just took time. Take 3 seconds. Then just go in. Get the ulti or back up. And now, gagawin na naman dito ng Team Heretics. Try to shake up. Things worked at B site. Now G2. They're trying to slow down the phase naman for their side. Trying to take every crossfire that they can take para hindi makapasok sa site ang Heretics.
Yeah, ubusan muna dito ng smokes muna just to get that clear vision into the site.
Cover going out.
Lapit lang as much as possible para makita nila if nandito yung nanoswarm and everything. Si Wood, I mean, it's a good starting pick pero ang bilis makapag-refrag ng G2 dito pero na-realize din ito ng Heretics and they try to do the same thing and that is going to be those stellar starting rounds. Activation na dito ng Nightfall for Nightfall, but that's gonna be the first pick. And my God, munti ka na kinain ng buhay si Leaf with the Aftershock.
Yeah, snakebite din sila with that lineup. Hindi nila makukuha yung plant just yet. Boo is planting. Hindi nila naririnig kaya hindi sila nagsispam. And too late now for for G2 to actually do that. They're gonna be starting this. Gonna be going Prowler to get information. Pero hindi pa rin nila makukuha yung crossfire, yung spots dito ng Team Heretics from where they are. They're starting G2 trying to get the scrappy entry dito na gagawin nila.
Yeah, alam agad ni Riens where he has to actually just hold the angle up against kay Jonah P. Papasok sila agad ngayon. That is going to be the trace. Jonah P, ang hirap ng kailangan niyang gawin dito. Switches out the pistol ngayon. Does get the first one. Tatakbuhin niya ito, but all Benji has to do is really just bait out the shots, and that's gonna be around para sa Heretics once again.
Nice try from Jonah P. Pero Benji Fishy just holding his ground on that spike. Very much needed dito for their squad na magkaroon ng 2 consecutive rounds on the attacker side. And this is what they want to do. We all know that Team Heretics, both of these teams from the past 2 games, they're so good at defense. They would want to take as much rounds in the attack as much as they can.
One enemy remaining.
Wow. And this is so clean para sa Heretics na. They're realizing na rin how important, again, these kind of contacts truly are para sa nila. One more round. Gosh, one more round before we really get into the thick of things. Wood. Okay. Boy gets done. Whoa. Kala ko kukomit niya yung pag-ipig eh. Kalma lang muna pare ko eh. But at least he does get that information.
Yeah. Nakakatakot nga yun pero ito, Team Heretics gonna go for the A and try to risk it all. Rotations from Leaf. Nandito na agad siya sa flank. Pero aware ba si Benji? Did he hear them? Nope. Actually didn't. Naglagay na lang siya ng tripwire just for safety on their side. They can still flood down onto B side if ever they need to. Dahil wala nang person from members of G2 Esports na nandun. Jonah P. Walking around, bring around the Rosie. And he was able to win the fight.
No, they have to commit for the A side now. Dito na sila lahat eh.
Whoa!
But look at the pinch play. Katinginan sila once he saw the flash come out. Jonah P agad-agad na lang. And a double flank from Leaf and Trent. Uninterrupted, unpredicted by Heretics. And matapos ang ating first half with an 8-4 finish.
Sigh of relief for G2 Esports. Masyadong malayo yung scoreline pero good enough for them to close it out if ever they need to. So Team Heretics, now that they are on the defense, shows how they are gonna go for this retakes. Compared sa lineup kasi dito ng G2, we do have 2 smokes on our end kaya it would be a point of pressure then for Team Heretics on how they approach the double smoke from G2.
Yeah, for sure. So now, tables have been turned. May onting oras tayo para makapag-chillax lang. Tingin lang muna tayo ng mga dinala ng mga players natin. Looks like we have a couple of stuffed toys para sa G2 Heretics. I don't know if meron sila. I think may overview sila dito. But in any case, this is such a different task, diba? You're talking about how this was the game where Heretics was able to win, pero G2 are locked and loaded and going up against a team that has that kind of capability. Tapos, if you think about it, hindi na gumagana yung mga contact plays ng Heretics ngayon kasi nakita na yun ng G2 and they've clearly adjusted for it. it's a lot tougher for Heretics to really employ yung mga gusto nilang gawin.
The question is how they flip the script here for Heretics. Kasi we've seen phenomenal defense from them. Dahil dyan, would they do the same thing sa G2 Esports na they turn around things, equalize it until they win for themselves? Or would G2 have good plays now on the attack that could really shake things up for Heretics now na sila na ang may execute potential dito sa mapang to?
Sure, let's see if mangyayari ngayon. We'll have to at least give that a quick little check then. I'm just excited to see how this kind of goes. Kasi ano na nandito tayo sa end point eh.
Yep.
Just a few more seconds na lang din. Again, sa mga nanonood sa atin guys, salamat nga pala po sa pag-inyong tuloy na pauubaya ng pagbigay sa amin ng broadcast na ito. Salamat po.
Yes, salamat po. Salamat sa mga nagtatangkilik. ng ating Masters Shanghai Tagalog broadcast, and marami pa tayong araw nito guys. Nandito pa lang tayo sa starting point, kaya makikita pa natin to mga teams natin na maglalaro pa. And now, we're gonna be starting dito sa ating first round ng second half. Let's see how G2 would start this off.
G2 started off with a bit of a big banger dito muna sa mound. Siyempre wala pa lang sugod muna kasi siya kailangan nila maging at least aware, cautious even of yung trap setups ni Benji Fisher dito. That is the strength that the Cypher does bring into that Lotus map. Well, and technically any kind of map anyways. Pero more so I think on Lotus na you can't just haphazardly run into the site unless alam mo preemptively kung saan put yung mga tripwires. Is there any utility that they can use? I mean, Wood probably. Maybe even the Prowlers actually. So, not too bad. Pero syempre, you don't wanna burn it out unless may set plan ka na talaga dito para sa G2.
Yep. Boo is hearing. Naririnig niya may naglalakad kanina. That's why he's still committing for this. He's backing away. Very well aware na hindi na safe yung position niya dito. He's trying to hit out members. But with that, eto na. Magre-rain down na yung fire coming in from their side. But Boo is not going down without a fight. Nakakuha pa siya ng isa. And that is at least a bit of damage kay IC bago sila makapasok sa site.
Yeah, tree's gonna have to get cleared naman while the rest is going to be planting down that spike. And interesting enough, tingnan mo saan nakaplant yung spike. It's out in the open. Actually here for yung A main play. So this late lurk that we're seeing right now from Valen pati kay Jonah P actually could work out. The question now is, kakayanin ba nito? Valen gets that first contact. Makakapagbato siya ngayon ng Paranoia, which kind of delays the rest of the defenders. Pero it's a 2-2 split para sa G2 while Heretics are all kind of just scrumped up. Pero teka lang, ang ganda nung nade. Saan ang galing ito? Si Trent nasa likuran, makakuha siya ng isa. And that kind of delays things even further. Defuse has to get started, pero it's now down to Benji Fishy. He hasn't actually started defusing that spike, and alam to ng G2. He's baiting out any kind of checks, pero it's just full control para sa G2 throughout this entire pistol round.
Exactly what they wanted. Planted it at open. Play sila sa main. Kahit malate pa si Jonah P, waiting for the flank kanina. As long as he gets to main, it is gonna be a safe plant still for their side. And exactly that. Nanalo sila on their fights. Even if they were able to go trades for trades, Boo, sobrang valuable sana ng position na dito, but because they lost him their only smoke, hindi sila makapag-play around dito sa open plant nila.
Win that shit!
Yeah, bro.
Let's
did win that that fight.
Sheesh.
That encounter. Sorry, that bout. Ano pa ba yung synonyms nito? That duel. that challenge.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, Benji Fishy baka inin ng buhay ng nade dito. Somehow managed to survive with 16. But he is surviving. My God, he is the survivor. Pero there's no heals for him. Medyo mahihirapan sila ngayon. Boo does get the pinch. And now the question is, G2 sugod ba? Go around to adhere or address yung push ni Boo? Or the other thing is just split themselves a little bit ngayon, which could actually be a little bit difficult then kasi you're kind of spending your forces na outnumbered na kayo dito even if you have the better weapon. So we'll see how that kind of goes.
Yeah, Fault Line's not going to be thrown out. They're not aware where a Leaf is. He's still waiting in this area. Hindi nila alam. Pwede sila mag-push. Pwede sila mag-bait out ng any interactions here. Pero dahil wala silang ginagawang any noise for that A-side push, walang gumagalaw from them. 4 people planted themselves in this place. And makikita natin si Leaf. Nakita ba yung likod niya? Hindi pa ata, and they would go for the peak fault line. Walang tatamaan, hindi tatamaan si Trent, pero hindi sila makakapasok dun sa site. Playing around the range. And G2, tumama si RC. Oh no, he fumbled the satchel, but he is still going forward. RC with the headshot from that right click. Now they got the site.
Wow! Wow. IC just sending it na lang and hoping that he can at least lead the charge dito para sa G2. Not even hope, but he knows that he can lead the charge for G2 in this situation. Now, Boo alone. Medyo okay naman yung starter niya with the Sheriff and all, pero ang tanong dito is kakayanin ba ito? Smokes in front of him. Alarm bot, lahat na binabato na sa kanya. Diyos ko, kakainin pa niya ng buhay ito. And the nade as well. The Sheriff oh my god. Unapologetically is insane. I only have 5 hours of sleep, so I get tongue tied. All right. It is what it is.
Understandable.
Yeah. We'll leave it at that.
Still a good play, no? Still a good play from G2. Very scrappy, very rough yung pagpasok nila dito sa C-side, but they got away with it. Tumama yung mga shots nila, so that's why they were still able to get away with it, opening up the side from IC. And itong Team Heretics naman, yes, this is their time to shine. May guns. They can slow down the push dito, yung aggressive push na gagawin ng G2 onto A. Pero hindi nagpabait yung G2, they just went back out. And this is what's hard whenever there's a Viper on the other side, especially when you're on the defense. Hindi ka lang talaga makakagawa ng very aggressive plays onto Rubble. And that is what's happening for Team Heretics.
Okay. Now them being forced back into... Oh, wow. What is this? He actually backs away. The chase down? That is crazy. The refrag is there!
Wow.
The refrag is there! Dalawa silang na-take down for the price of 1. Expensive in terms of economy, plus the numbers of bodies available then. And this is not good para sa Heretics. They overstepped their bounds. Okay sana yung isa pero sumobra pa sila ng isa pa.
Yep. Valen could have even went for that upgrade. Benji Fishy is gonna be seen dito sa likod. Jonah B finishes the kill. They can go for the upgrade there. That's a lot of money that they saved. Dahil lang makukuha nila to on their end. Rians goes out of the smoke. May makita pa siya. Yes, si Jonah B nakita niya on that sliver. And ito na yung time nila. They're just gonna be chilling it out. Wait out, Boo, bago sila pumasok.
They got Paranoia and Flash, as well as the fault line. So medyo may usable utility dito for the retake. That's a great start. Pero medyo mabagal pa ang pag-push out. They have no visible contact, and Leaf narinig niya through the smoke, so just pops a couple of shots. That's gonna be the kill. IC now backing away as well. Flash out, pero syempre wala lang dyan. Push ka muna. There's gonna be the contact with the turret, and now hahabulin na lang niya, knowing that Riens is kind of just again out of options.
Yeah. Rough patch dito sa Team Heretics. Just really hard for them to decide on what they want to do here, especially if yung mga ganitong set plays. Lalo na to, yung ginawa nila, they try to go for an aggressive play rather. Doon sa magpupush sa pillars, pero sila yung na-punish in the end ng G2. And with that numbers advantage, it just rained down on that C side.
Absolutely. Now the timeout's being called, believed by Heretics at this point, kasi yung nagsistruggle the most in this particular second series, man. They just cannot bring themselves back up to snuff. That 4-11, ang sakit tignan nito para sa Heretics. It feels like they just ran out of steam, and any kind of play na gawin nila para sabihin to, para bring back to life sana yung galawan nila, yung giniginaw si Jet. Pero yeah, in any case, it's not happening for Heretics.
Yeah. Parang ito yung same sakit na mayroon yung Fnatic kahapon during their games. Especially during the last 2 games. Doon na sila nag-struggle. Parang napagod na sila. Parang na-break na yung mental nila. And that's why they got eliminated. And I hope na hindi ganito yung magiging case ng Team Heretics. They still have one chance if ever they lose against G2. Pero this is a rough way to lose for Heretics.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, again, upper bracket always going to be better than lower bracket in terms of yung, safety, less number of games. You can get a lot more rest. It is what it is, right? Pero so difficult to be in that spot. Wow, just at the same time for the Hunts. And Boo, medyo ginusto niya. But again, they're just, ito na yung points na nakakalimutan nila yung mga beats nila para sa Heretics eh.
Yeah. Off timing. Actually, that Intoxic screen just pulling them out lagi dahil they have to take the risk. Baka ma-rain downan sila dito ng G2 pag nagstay sila dun sa may A main. And that has been a constant problem dito. They're making noise on A, pulling away members na from C site, and that's gonna be an open site. Nakita sila, they can go for the rotation, pero may flank na mangyayari if hindi nila ma-check itong si Jonapi.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think he's just waiting for someone to maybe wrap around. Pero they're actually going for the fake wrap around naman.
What?
Medyo nag-overread na dito ang G2.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be Leaf making noise on the other side of the map naman. Attack might be able to survive. Absolutely not. May isa pa dito that is going to be Riens. Pero at the same time, that is gonna be a lot more people. But if Jonapi is isolated and Riens picks up that Phantom, baka may pangpalag siya dito, but not gonna happen.
30 seconds left.
Jonapi's just too good. Two more players remaining, Benji Fishy at Siwood, and they just die at the same time. And now, nandito na tayo where Heretics were not able to close it out. And it was G2 that game with the comeback. Kaya naman Heretics to do this time on Lotus, or tapos na ba ang ating gabi?
That is just such a good lead at this point. Just waiting for the right timing. Jonapi, nakakuha siya ng 2 kills on the site. Opened it up for his teammates para easy plant na for their end. That was very crucial. G2 Esports taking the reins, taking the lead. Heretics lost pa rin sila like game 2.
Let's get to it. First contact, Paritech. No, just backs away na lang agad si Leaf dito ngayon. I will say, Leaf I think has the most confident as the KJ or as a player dito sa Lotus. Any other map, it's kind of a free-for-all. Pero sa Lotus, si Leaf, he just knows how to play around the map.
Yeah. Just knows Lotus so much. Even yung mga flank niya, yung kill niya from that last round, yung timing niya for that flank. And this is gonna be good, G2. Oh no, Team Heretics doesn't have a lot of people positioned para dito sa push natin sa A. But they have the Cypher here, yes. But Leaf, aggressive push though, wins the fight, runs away. Walang any sagot from their side.
And that's Woot down too. Oh no, Nightfall, the Prowler's coming in. Medyo na-expose na yung positioning nila. Tripwire doesn't actually get one. Oh, there we go. That's gonna be Icy. Pero this is gonna be the quick little refrag. Riens naman coming in naman, dropping into the side as well. Nakakuha siya ng 1 pick. I thought it was gonna be 2, pero hindi. That is gonna be the big tag on Leaf, pati kay Jonapi, forcing the Viper split as well. Pero habulan ang mangyayari dito. Sinugod ka ni Patek, but there is Jonapi. And all alone, si Boo na lang. They're gonna keep that Viper split alive for as long as they possibly can. And Cebu, he's walking into a trap. He's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, GG. We end our night with G2 with a monumental comeback dito sa ating series, pushing down Heretics into the lower bracket.
What a win from G2. From game 2, from a 10-2 on that half, they still were able to come back, and with that momentum, they used it para ipanalo itong susunod na game na meron sila, and that was just such a phenomenal comeback coming in from G2 Esports. And this is just gonna continue their upper bracket run dito sa Masters Shanghai.
Absolutely, man. Sobrang unbelievable ng performance ng both teams natin dito. But so much so, I think, ang G2. Right? Sure, Heretics, they also have gone through so much. Playing with a sub, and going through so many of these top teams. Pero G2, the same thing din naman if you think about it. Kasi I'm looking at the brackets correctly. I feel like yung quality of opponents is much harder for G2 in a way. Kinalaban nila yung Paper Rex and then everyone else. Tapos yung Heretics naman. And now they're gonna be facing against Gen G. Sure, Heretics can had somewhat of a similar degree, pero they went and became the Chinese, the Chinese killing teams.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's gonna be that for tonight. And we're gonna be just looking forward na lang for that G2 versus Gen G matchup.
Yeah, and we're still waiting for that interview for this game. Pero still, it was such a nice showing talaga for G2 to actually win this. I really thought na tapos na nung game 2 dahil sobrang desidento na eh. Kasi syempre, isipin natin, tapos na yun. Pero they were still able to come back. And yung game 3, it was a good show kasi it was domination. Yung nakita natin dun from the side of G2 Esports, and Team Heretics was super lost. Kahit nung nasa defense na sila, hindi na nila alam yung gagawin. And tama rin yung panel natin kanina. They know na Team Heretics struggle. They make fumbles. They make mistakes on that map. And nangyari yun lahat dito sa Lotus.
Yeah. Now, all that being said, do we have all of our teams na, situated now for the upper finals for the lower bracket? It looks like we are. So again, just a quick little recap for our viewers. Like, gagawin naman ito ng panel later, but we are still, just kind of waiting a little bit. G2 saw Gen G for the upper finals now. At the lower rounds, we have 100 Thieves, saka Paper X. At Heretics naman, saka Foot Esports. And that's all going to be happening, I believe, next week sa Mercedes-Benz Arena. So, mas malaki na yung venue, mas spectacular. So, congratulations sa mga teams na to. Anyways, guys, that's it for us. Ako nga pala po si Aster, kasama ko po yung si Dash, and we're your casters for the Tagalog rebroadcast. We'll see you soon, and we're gonna give it na sa ating interview.
And now I'm joined by Leaf from G2 Esports with us. Congratulations on this win. And would you like to say hi to the audience first?
Sure. Hello.
很可爱的打招呼方式。首先也想问一下 Leaf 选手，我们真的非常好奇，在亚海玄城这张地图上，他们是如何实现这么漂亮的翻盘，在一个大比分落后的情况下。So I must say your performance of a stand was just unbelievable. It's amazing. So how did you manage to make the comeback like this?
We knew it was a map that they don't practice. It's their permaban usually, and they don't have a lot of time with their sub. So we knew the defense side was going to be easier than their attack, just because they're also playing Cypher, which is more defense-sided. I think it was just a lot of belief, and also just we knew exactly what they were thinking too the whole time. So it felt pretty, I wouldn't say easy, because we did have some rounds that were a little scrappy, but it felt really nice.
他说，对于这张地图来说的话，其实他们知道 Team Heretics 他们是很少有时间练习这张地图的，因为在过去这张地图可能一直都是他们的首班，所以对于他们来说，可能本身 TH 就不是很熟悉这张地图，而且对于他们来说，他们觉得可能当时来到了他们的防守方的时候，会比进攻方更好打一点。同时，当时他们觉得在面对对方的时候，可能对方有一个0嘛，在这种情况下，当他们转换这个攻防阵容的时候，也会更好打一些。同时，在比赛里，他觉得他们确实非常有信心可以赢下他们的，即使可能当时在面对一些情况的时候出了一些问题，输掉了一些分数，但是他们依然相信他们最终可以拿下比赛的胜利。虽然这并不容易，他当时想的是，但是他们也是相信自己可以拿下比赛胜利。最重要的就是相信。那接下来第二个问题也想问一下他，因为现在已经进入到了梅赛德斯奔驰，那此时此刻是什么样的心情？脑海中在想些什么呢？ So now that you took this win and you are going to head into Benz Arena, so how's the feeling and what is going through your mind right now?
I mean, that's going to be insane. It's probably going to be the best thing I've probably played in ever. I'm really excited to see how our match against Gen G really goes, and how the stage feels and all the people and the aura around it. I mean, it's just exciting.
他说他非常非常的开心，真的，这可能是他最开心、最疯狂的一件事情。他非常期待和 JNG 在梅赛德斯奔驰的比赛，也非常期待到时候的舞台以及所有现场的观众是什么样的，会不会变得非常的热情？那现场的观众能不能再给 Leaf 选手一些热情的掌声，再鼓励一下他呢？那最后一个问题，也想问一下 Leaf 选手一个很简单的问题，他觉得他们夺冠的潜力到底有多大呢 ？So how do you think the potential of getting the champion title at last?
I mean, I think we have a lot of resilience. We have a good map pool. We're going to need to work on some stuff, obviously, like Icebox, not looking so good. But I think all of our heads are in it. I think it's really, it just really comes down to who, individually is just better that day. Whoever we play, whether it's through the lowers or through the uppers and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I think we have a very good chance.
他说他觉得他们还是非常有机会的，但是他们可能还是需要更多的练习，更多的努力，尤其是在森寒东港这张地图上，可能他觉得他们之前的发挥并没有那么的好，但是最后到底能不能拿到冠军，其实还是取决于当天所有队员的一个个人发挥啊，以及他们的个人实力。但是他还是相信他们是非常有潜力做到这件事儿的。那我们的赛后采访到这里也结束了，再一次恭喜 G2 获得了我们比赛的胜利，进入到了梅赛德斯奔驰，还有更多精彩的比赛，我们明天见。And that's all for our interview. Thanks for joining me again. Congratulations again. Good luck on the upcoming matches.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Oh, G2, they have done it. After the first map, I think a lot of us had some questions, but it was all answered on Lotus.
I mean, after the first map and after the first, checks notes, 11 rounds of that game, that was one of probably the craziest comeback I've seen since Loud Fnatic at the lock-in finals? That was absolutely ridiculous that they managed to rally that back. Amazing mental resiliency by G2. They just keep making these comebacks happen, and a beautiful Lotus to end things out.
Exactly, just carrying the momentum, closing things out. On the other side, Heretics, it looked a little bit defeated. Every single piece of utility that G2 was using, even the picks, the read that they had on the game was impalud. So, you know, congratulations to them. It was a very deserved.
It absolutely was. I mean, it was just a Jonah P masterclass, it felt like, at the end of that
The
Lotus
professor was
game.
giving a lecture?
Yes. And just if you think about the history of this G2 team, deciding to stay together down in Tier 2 after not making partnerships, grinding there, going all the way to Ascension, then their first year in Americas falling flat at kickoff, then in Stage 1 making it by 2 rounds to even get in playoffs, and now a comeback here in Shanghai to make the Mercedes-Benz.
I mean, we talk about fairy tale runs, right? This could be
It's
one
up
of
there,
those.
yeah.
It could be one of those. But this is the thing, if we take a look at the bracket, we talked about this at the top of day. If you lose today, you have to fall into that lower bracket and face Foot and PaperX tomorrow.
Exactly. It happens tomorrow. The other two teams, of course, are going to have like a 4-day break before we see. It's enormous. Like 4 days at this point in the tournament, especially with. Hear me out. Gen.G was amazing today. I think that I thought that they had peaked already, and they proved me wrong. Like what we saw was beautiful. They keep going up. And for G2, with the mistakes that they've made and things that they need to polish, they're gonna, make beautiful use of that time. But then tomorrow, another EMEA team's going home. We know that. And then 100 Thieves faces PaperX. What are your thoughts on that?
I really thought that my prediction was the top 3 of this tournament would be Gen.G, PaperX, and 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Both of these teams, PaperX and 100 Thieves, I think everyone in the community had high hopes for. I think a lot of people had this on their cards as the final of Masters Shanghai. And now in the early stages of this lower bracket, one of them is guaranteed to be going home. That is going to be a banger of a match and
certified
brutal.
banger?
I cannot believe it.
Sorry.
That's impressive.
You're going to say at least once, Mimi, before we close it out.
No.
Just exercise
I'll
that
contain
power
myself.
one time.
It's a normal banger.
Oh, no. We'll bring it back tomorrow. But thank you very much, you two. And thank you very much, even you guys at home, for watching. We have more certified bangers coming up tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you then.
Bye.
Two of the best teams of this tournament so far are about to go up against each other, and things could get really spicy. You heard it there from Gen.G. If Busio were to stand up against them today, they're just going to tell him to sit down.
Tailwind already burned, but now the reinforcements arrive. It's going to be Munchkin Lockett collecting one apiece. Lockett doubling up, tripling up. In fact, Gen.G up by 3. Nothing to try to interrupt that one. Mixture here, back yellow. But it's going to be Munchkin who's filling the kill feed. But Munchkin gets himself an ace.
Ace!
Woo! Connecting in on top of it. Not going to be able to clear this one. Texture going to be taken down. 4 players detained. Absolutely everyone caught. This round, it's a massacre. Busio, what a catastrophe for Gen.G.
Baby, go bring this shit back. Let's get it, baby. Come on, we got this shit, boy. That was a good round.
And those kills, Gibbs the Thrash. Over here to Lock, yeah, bang. Up top to detain, through, and they cannot find the kills. Gen.G will put their feet down and close out Icebox 13-10. Again, they attempted the entry, but bang in the same position, gets the same players, but this time he gets Munchkin on top.
Come on, we got this shit.
up into window, and Munchkin not reading that he's being shot at whatsoever. Protection out does come in, manages to find that back seven. Cannot displace Asuna, who holds down the site. Pop Flash gonna be sent in. Munchkin doing a decent amount of damage. And Texture collecting two. Into the back to push forward. Texture putting himself a third. Looking for the fourth. Meteor delivering the final headshot. The fluttery take attempt coming in as Karon able to find two quick kills, and Karon's got the headshot to give Gen.G the lead. EU a little bit late to react. Still finds one, but now dead. Busio alone. Can't make it happen. Munchkin with three will get Gen.G another round win. Pings him though, spray across it, looking to try to take him down. Asuna as well, gonna be noted as Meteor finds one, finds two, gets himself a third! 13-10, once again, Gen.G, they are back! Madrid form once again, they take down the America's #1 seed!
Oh, it feels like deja vu out here. It wasn't that long ago when we saw both of these teams on this very stage, and it was G2 that came out on top. But this time around, things are very, very different, and the map pool is absolutely bonkers.
And Wu goes over the top. There's no way Leaf knows. And then they have so much KJ utility on the other areas of the map to be able to keep things back. Wu snap again.
Trent uses his Hunter's Fury. He's going to get flanked.
He's a sitting duck. The Knives looking to get active, but forget about it. Benji Fishy gets his 4.
Heretics are able to do this and actually explode with their own. But Valorant, he's woken up.
He was quiet in the first half, but Rien's might just be louder. Just when it seemed like G2 had something going, Heretics slammed the door on him. 13-7 as Icebox goes their way. Meanwhile, Heretics finding success at every step of the way. So they're able to find safe passage and apply pressure onto Trent, but the pressure's going the other way. Now the Molly Wu dropped. 13 seconds left. Jonah P holds the line. 3 found, make that 4. Not really finding any safety, and it's not gonna get any better with Trent and the Odin holding the line. First it was Jonah P, now it's Trent.
Boo, you're stupid, Boo.
We thought they were done. We thought they were dusted. But they're plenty alive. Lotus to decide it all. Waiting to strike, he spots one, cleans him up, daring the challenge on the second, and Patatek never saw him. Jonah P with 3. Settle things for just a moment, spotting where they are, but that might have been their gravest mistake. Getting the ult down, getting the kill onto one. We'll have to snap one more time. Location given away. There's the swing, and Benji Fishy with 3. It looks so clean. This time, Jonah P tagged by the utility that he's done such a good job of avoiding, and it does not matter. Patatek has played his position so nicely. Really nice swing, a 1-for-1, but those numbers do not add up when you're down.
Come on!
And with 10 seconds left, Icy has to go, and he has to go now. Finds the right window to strike. What was almost disaster has settled. They will get the spike down, and what looked unreachable, what looked uncertain, will be found. G2 are headed to the Mercedes-Benz Arena.